All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, basically what he just said there was we are live at Gamescom at Peterson Space Force Base, and I am brought and we are brought to you here by all the sponsors that you see at the bottom of your screen, and I'm joined by Cardinal. All right. All right. And so while he's going ahead and fixing his mic, I'm going to give you guys a lowdown on what you're going to be expecting today. Right now, what we've got is some 2v2 search and destroy, and it's going to be so far, do believe we have 16 teams, and it is going to be a best of 3 in the search and destroy. It's going to be CDL map set. So if you guys watch any of the CDL or any COD regularly, you'll know just about what's going down today. Only difference between that, obviously, is that's going to be 4v4. Sorry, 2v2 versus 4v4. Cardinal, how are we feeling today?
I think we got it. All right, my mic changed on me right now. We are good. I'm so excited to get into the action today. Like he said, 2v2 Call of Duty action. Bunch of games going on today at Peterson Space Force Base for Gamescom. We've got Call of Duty, Smash, FIFA, Madden, Street Fighter 6, Guilty Gear Strive, and Dragon Ball Z Fighters all going down at the venue, so I'm sure everybody's having a great time. I heard there was over 1,000 people there yesterday checking out the event, so seems like a great time going on down there.
I mean, yeah, it definitely does. And what is cooler? What is a cooler venue than a Space Force base, dude? Seriously, like, I don't know what all they have over there, but I'm sure it's pretty freaking awesome. Either way, dude, we are going to be getting going pretty soon here. Teams we got right now are going to be Sorcerers Supreme versus SF Knights. It's going to be Shells Will Fall and War Machine versus Soder XO, and it's Ice Wolf. Don't quite have maps from them just yet, but the players, they're pretty much going to be able to pick whichever one from the CDL map set that they do want. So, thinking about what those picks could be, I'm sort of doing a little bit of theorizing in my head here, Cardinal. And so if I'm one of these players and I'm a good sniper, I'm probably gonna be picking a map more like Embassy. Would you agree?
Yeah, I think Embassy's a great sniper map. Finding that mid lane with a sniper on Bringberg Hotel, I've seen teams do that as well. Of course, on Mercados Las Almas, that sniper lane down the middle. So there's a couple maps here that if you're a good sniper, you could be favoring. But for sure, Embassy would be probably my top pick for a sniper map. And of course, we don't know a lot about these teams, so it's going to be interesting to see what they decide to do.
Yeah, and I feel like the first thing I'm going to figure out from them is like what kind of players they are is through their map pick. That's like the sort of first thing I judge people by in Search and Destroy is what map they pick. Like if they pick Embassy, I'm assuming, oh, they are probably a pretty good sniper. If they pick Hotel, I'm like, oh, these guys, they play this map all the time because, you know, it's like the most played map. And so obviously they feel comfortable in their Search and Destroy in general, can probably just beat their opponents upside the head on that map. Feeling pretty comfortable on that one, I would say. But yeah, I'm going to be judging a lot of these teams based on what they map pick.
And I'm interested. We are playing CDL rule set today, so I'm curious to see if anybody kind of goes off the weapon meta. The weapon meta more than anybody else, of course, casting a lot of Call of Duty. So I myself am not super familiar if the meta is still the same as the when I stopped playing the game. Comico, what's the meta right now in competition?
Well, the meta is not too super complicated. It is going to be the Vaznev for subs, and you've got your TAC for ARs. If you stopped watching Call of Duty a little while ago, you'd be like, oh, why isn't the M4 there? It's because it got G8, and now it's no longer in the rule set. So that's maybe, if you guys haven't watched Call of Duty in a little while, you might be caught a little bit off guard by that, but it's no big deal. The TAC still fries, the Vaz still fries, and for snipers, we're gonna be looking at the SPX50.
So, is there any of a gun that kind of falls in the middle there that you see some people pull out? Like if you go back to some other games, you saw that gun. So there's absolutely nothing you think that's going to be the strict meta throughout this competition.
Well, while I do say that is the meta, would it surprise me if someone had like a comfort pick and they pulled something out just because that's what they want to be doing? Maybe they could, but I feel like, especially in like, what's it called? In ranked as well, I rarely see people ever deviate from it.
Right. Of course, you want to go with those guns that everybody says are the best. And, if the pros are playing with it, you want to play with it. I'm sure everybody watches those Twitch streams and sees what the pros are doing all the time. So we're trying to get some map picks, it looks like here. Don't have them quite coming through yet. Possibly. Let's see. So the first map is going to be Embassy. So like you said, maybe we're going to see some snipers come out here.
Yes, indeed. Like I always like to say, I judge people based on their map picks and when I see them play Search and Destroy. And what that says to me is, oh, we're not afraid of our of your sniper rifles, we probably got a pretty good one on our side. Either way, if whether you bring a sniper rifle or not, you need some good long range Overwatch. Like you can get away with a lot with subs, but you're always, if you're in an attacking scenario especially, going to have to be really good with the ARs. If you want to get that bomb plant down, unless you're just like barrel stuffing your opponents, you're going to need to be able to lay it down from a distance. You're so exposed on the A bomb site, and so having a good Overwatch from an AR is integral to this map.
And of course, being 2v2, that first pick is so important. You don't exactly have a full team behind you. It's just you versus everybody else, which is, I mean, it's just two players, but still getting a one down and a 1v2, that is an insane start to any round. Way different than being a 3v4 where there's still a lot more people on the map. So we'll see if they try to get that sniper out to get that first pick. I'd really like to see some teams get super aggressive off the bat and just push their opponent out onto the bomb sites, run up onto it. We'll see what their play styles are here going into this first map.
I mean, yeah, I guess you could say killing one player, that's like halfway done, I guess.
Yeah, 50%.
You're 50% of the way there, man. And so, yeah, that's definitely going to be a strategy that I even in 4v4, I see people going for kills quite a lot, especially like the really high level search and destroy teams. They will be like just gunning at you to try and get a first pick. And ooh, it does seem that we do have a little bit of deviation from the meta here. Like I said, we barely see any deviation from it, but today we are. And so, yeah, pulling out the VEL. That's a gun that I don't see every day, my friend.
There, we're going to see as they start to go towards this B bomb site. I do have my players down here, so let me get that info. Go ahead and take it from me while I get those player names.
Yes, indeed, I have them here as well. Hangdog is going to be Shells Will Fall, War Machine will be Atama, Scrub will be Soder, and the last player, Namzig, will be it's Ice Wolf. So we are going to be on here now with Soder in the middle of the map, trying to get a little bit of a cutoff here. Two teammates are going to be there together, almost there for a trade, but not quite. Atama will be recovered by him, but oh, that mid-map pressure is going to be so good to start things off for SF Knights.
A really quick sequence of events there as they take the first round there. See Scrub hopping through that window and hops right back out to get him off that heady. We couldn't quite get across the cross there. And that is going to be the first round to the Knights.
Yeah, I mean, getting mid-map control, especially in a 2v2, is just it's a really important thing to be doing. Like, no matter where you go on the attacking side, you're going to have to make yourself easily shootable by a player that's in that position. Normally, on the defensive side, we see a player going a little bit more towards the bottom side of the map, on a little bit more to where Atama's going, but that does also put you at a little bit of an interesting scenario here as well, where SFK can get a 2v2 on you, and you're super exposed as well. So I like the adjustments being made for the 2v2 here strategically.
Yeah, so they're just taking their time here, not exactly pushing across that mid-cross. They're going to try and play it out here so they can find the early pick. But you see the team of Sork is just all on that B site right now. And the rotations are going to come through. About to get into a fight here. We'll see who's able to get the first pick. Amzik now onto the bomb site. It's going to be Ice Wolf. Oh! Trade there.
Yep, solid trade. 1v1 scenario, and Hangdog is going to run right up the stairs at him, but Scrub does have a little bit better aim in the scenario and will come out on top of that one. So now that's going to be 2 in the favor of SF Knights.
Gets him on the second side. That pops up. Nice little piece of movement there in order to secure that kill. Got his opponent off guard. Scrub off to a 4-0 start here with both rounds, all kills going in his favor. As we go into round number 3, it's going to be Knights back on the defense.
Yeah, we're really doing it all for his team so far. We'll see if Sork can come with a little bit of a comeback. Normally, when I'm casting Search and Destroy, I don't put a whole lot of stock in the first 2 rounds, because what good Search and Destroy teams will do is they will take the first couple of rounds as a learning experience, and then they'll establish patterns of their opponent's tendencies, make adjustments, and their opponents, they don't react nearly as well. So, it does appear that Atama is going to be finding a kill on Namzig straight up, but Scrub, trying to do it all for his team once again, gets Hangdog on the way out.
I don't think he believed, or I don't think he knew that second person was there, so we'll see if he plays that information that his teammate gave him. He called out that both those players are there. Scrub now watching that mid-cross, I think he may have an idea that player is on that side. Atama now pushing up towards that A-bomb site. Not quite wanting to put it down. He does have the bomb with him, so he can put it down if he'd like to. Scrub working his way, still on that top of that hotel there in the office building. And now the bomb will go down.
Yep. And Atama is in a great position. All he's got to do is not have the drop, but out of my scrub! There you go! Doing the drop just like I said. Completely evading his sight line. And ooh, shaking his head. No, in fact, a little bit of BM going on here at the Space Force base. And the defuse will come out now. A little bit surprised he didn't delay the defuse to get his dead silence back, but I mean, I'm not going to criticize him too much for that because, I mean, he's literally 6-0, has all the kills in the lobby.
He can do what he wants. He is dominating the map right now. That is Soder just putting on a performance, a show for everyone at Peterson Space Force Base right now. And you think the other team's got to be taking notice here that he's going to be one to fend off in the rest of this tournament. We'll see if Scrub can continue his momentum here and dominate this 4th round and take a 4-0 lead. You know what's interesting so far? They've been playing pretty slow at the beginning here, but the Knights, even though they've been picked at the beginning by that team Sork, they've been able to find the 1v2, and we'll see if they can stop that bleeding here. Cruise missile out.
Yep, cruise missile out from, yeah, literally. That's something that you don't see every day, and he will be getting a solid first blood onto Atama for that, but Hangdog still chilling there, alone against the world, and still that mid-map pressure will be there for SF Knights, getting it every single round and completely evading their opponents with it. 4 rounds now for them.
Yeah, Sorcerer Supreme just not able to find anything right now. Scrub now up to 8-0, and that player once again on Scrub, that is Soder. So 8-0 start here. Any thoughts on, you know, what they could do better on the side of Sorcerer Supreme to stop the bleeding?
Maybe go for a little bit more contention in the middle of the map. I noticed that Sork, they have been capitulating on that one pretty much every single time to SFK. And that's just mostly, I guess, an experience differential from SFK. Going in and instantaneously, you see it there again. I don't blame Sork for being cautious here, but SFK, they're just getting such great control over the map. They know their opponent's tendencies, and they're another one for Scrub, maybe 10 in a row, not quite.
Oh,
Stop just short.
Down.
Finally shutting him down, but the flank is coming in from It's Ice Wolf. Is he as icy as his name would suggest? We're about to find out.
You know, all Hangdog had to do was check that corner as Damsic takes some shots, gives him off the bomb. He's going to retreat to that sign and go round and round they go.
Well
and he's
played.
able to find the kill. Sorcerer Supreme finally gets a round back. And that is going to be 4-1 now in favor of the SF Knights.
Yeah, well played there by Atama. 3 kills now for him as Namzig. God, I keep wanting to call him by his other name. There you go. It's Ice Wolf getting caught out there. I like the little loop-de-loop he did on him. For a second, I thought that he would be going for a rotation there because he heard the shots coming straight from behind him, making the quick rotation just like that. But instead, he puts opponents and my expectations even more, fully flanking him out. And so now, Sork finally getting around on the board from themselves.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, I believe the player on Atama has all the kills for his team right now, so Hangdog just needs to step it up a little bit, maybe help his teammate get a couple kills. Hangdog did not check his corner there, like I said, and could have easily gotten a kill. Atama gets popped up on top. He does take some shots. Going to have to back up for now. Namsik still trying to find that pick. Hangdog is inside that building. You see the team of Sorcerer Supreme still pushed over towards that B site, like they have very much so on almost every defense here. Now Scrub looking for the pick. They're just waiting. They have a minute left here to work. And they might go towards a bomb site here. They might know it's open.
Yeah, if I were SFK, I would definitely be making my way a little bit more towards that, especially with the information I've gotten so far. Maybe going for a little bit of mid-map pressure, seeing if they can catch one alone, and they will. Are they going to chase us, though? That question, it would be a little bit crazy for Scrub, even though... Oh, yes, the good trade. That's very worth it, though, because Atama, he's your carry on this team. Namzig, a.k.a. It's Ice Wolf, does not have a single kill yet, so you've got your go live for their carry who's dead, and so all he should be do is just go for this. Oh, actually, I noticed that the bomb is actually stuck in the middle. The Curtis Rub dying, but Namzig, oh, so unfortunate, will get caught from around the corner, and that will be another round for Sork.
Yeah, Namzig's actually 0-4, so he's just getting carried right now by Scrub. See if he can step it up. Atama up to 5-4 now, does get that kill to secure the round. So now maybe a little bit of momentum swing. You got 2 rounds in a row now for the Sorcerer Supreme. The Knights going to try to find something here if they want to win this map. And I'm a little curious right now, Kamika, as to whose map pick this was. And if it was the Knights pick, you know, maybe that bodes well for the Sorcerer Supreme in the next one. So maybe we can find that out. We'll see as we go into this next round. Going to see what they decide to do. It's going to be Sorcerer Supreme working towards that B site. Oh, and the Knights are on the flank here, Kamika. Are they going to push all the way through?
Yeah, looks like they are. Good call on their part. Gonna try and beat their opponents in the 50-50 scenario. Good shots from Squirra, but oh, so unfortunate. Unable to get the trade out. That's something that, in my opinion, should have been able to be done. But either way, Hangdog will get one back going the other way. But again, we're talking about who's been carrying so far. And we do have the carry for SFK still alive versus Hangdog, who's still got a little bit to prove here, but still plenty of time to do it. Scrub sitting in the middle of the map, and we will see if Shells will fall, can get the better of him, just looking the right way at the right time. Dead Silence is completely gone, Scrub, whereas I do believe Hangdog will be out of earshot for him. So Bomb Plant could very well go down here for him. Scrub could very well rotate after the bomb has been down and still catch him out in the middle of the open. If Shells will fall, can just
and
go
able to get that bomb down. Does take maybe a little bit of damage there. It was hard to tell. Scrub does find the kill, and that is going to be another round in their favor. Going to take a 5-2 lead. Scrub once again hard carrying his team up to 12-2 now in this map as he gets the defuse. We'll see what they can do. If Sorcerer Supreme can even bring it back here, as they're now down 5-2, like I mentioned before. A lot of work left to do in this map. I did get some info. It is a random map pick, so these teams did not pick a map. It's just randomly picked here. So both odds are in both teams' favors as far as map goes. And we'll see what happens here in round number 8. We're going to be SF Knights on the offense.
And yeah, literally on the precipice of losing this one. Sorcerers. We'll see if they can actually get one down onto Scrub. It seems to be a winning strategy, as if they can catch him out in the middle of the open, they can kill him. But obviously, he's not making an easy target, as you can see here. Always putting himself in proper cover. This is a good right here. Itama looking, hoping if he can get some nice cheeky headshots onto him, but it's not been the easiest of tasks just yet.
The dolphin dive out the window goes Scrub, just sending it into the mid. Itama not able to find any shots into him there. You see that bomb carrier in the mid. It's going to cross. Itama does not get good timing there. Ooh, just pops up and smokes him. That's going to be Scrub falling for the side of the SF Knights. So now a little bit of tide turn here in the favor of Sorcerer Supreme. 43 seconds still to work with for Kamek. Sorry, couldn't read that. Namzik, sorry. And he's going to push up into the top here, see if he can find that pick. Bomb is down, so his work is cut out for him. We'll see if he can make the cross back here. It's going to be Itama just sitting on that back. I think he knows Bombs is down. It's going to be Hangdog watching the cross. It's a very, very tough situation here. Nam's going to go ahead and throw that trophy system out. They are just not peaking right now. So we'll see if they're able to find it here. 10 seconds remaining. Namzik still a lot to do, and I don't believe he's actually even going to go for this bomb.
Yeah, absolutely should not be taking any peeks in this scenario. All you gotta do is just sit there, wait for the bomb to go down, and if it never does, I mean, that's just more money for you, dude, straight up. And so, they will prevent what seems like the inevitable. I say seems like because they are a little bit down the dumps, but obviously there's no time for the game around. I've seen it happen. I've seen a complete and utter debacles, travesties happen, but I'm not so sure that's going to happen to Scrub. I mean, Soder is his name, but he's... We'll see. We'll see if they can pull one over on Soder here.
Yeah, it's going to be a slow push to the left side on the A side here, out of the side of Sorcerer Supreme. Itama just crawling up the side. You're going to see Scrub start to rotate back. He may get a pick here. We'll see if he can get it. The nade's going to go out. Probably not going to get any damage off that. He doesn't. He sees Itama, takes him down, so that it's going to be a pick to the side of the SF Knights. They only have one round to win here. Will they finish this map and go up 1-0 in the series? Hangdog now all alone. It's the weight of this game rests on his shoulders. As you see, the SF Knights still playing that top side. Gonna run into him here. Hangdog gets the kill. Now a 1v1. Does he know that Scrub is on the backside? And he's gonna go ahead and put the bomb down. Scrub just staying where he's at, and it's gonna be 1v1 with bomb down. Scrub now rotating over the top. Ooh, Hangdog ran under him there, Kamika. Can he find the pick?
He might be able to. It just depends on when he checks for the bomb. Scrub probably not going to know that he's behind him. Hangdog knows. Yes, well done there, Ice Wolf. Seriously, dude. That is not an easy thing to do. I love how he's able to get behind him with the dead silence. That It seemed that Soder just wasn't quite wise to the fact that he was back here. It with that ball was still enabled him to get back there with being heard, and I feel like that element prize was just enough for him to win that round.
I mean, who did Scrub think he was? Looking like Rey Mysterio leapfrogging off the top rope there. I thought I was watching WWE Circuit 2009, but as we go into round number 10, Sorcerer Supreme crawling back into this match after an 0-4 start. Hopefully the Knights don't choke here. We'll see if they're able to pull it out. They are going to be on offense. So usually anytime in Call of Duty, the offense is a little bit harder. It does depend on the map layout. In my opinion, this map is definitely harder on offense. We'll see Scrub push into the bottom. It's going to pop that Deddy. So he does have silent footsteps now. He's going to go ahead and push right on through. Hangdog should hear those doors break if he decides to. And he does. So now Scrub, oh, he might got a read on Hangdog here. Pushes back up. Sees Hangdog, gets some shots into him, turns around. Hangdog gets hit up, but he's not able to secure the kill. And now SFK has control of the bomb site, and bomb will go down.
Yep, but Hangdog coming around the back. Let's not forget, he might be able to catch this guy chilling in this corner. Chills will fall. Can he do it? Yes, he takes out the carry. Namzig does get the kill away, but he's very, very low health. Atama trying to stun check him. He's going to delay the healing here. Standing out in the middle of the open. Headshot. Atama, well played. And the bomb will be defused. We may be witnessing a teabagging and a breakdown.
We are going to the best land in Call of Duty. It's round 11 land as Sorcerer Supreme come back from 0-4 and have tied it up 5-5. 1 round to go to determine a winner here in this first map.
Oh my goodness, dude. This is where it really gets interesting. Like, maybe they were resting a little bit too much on the laurels of Scrub earlier on, but notice coming into this round, Scrub is a little bit closer to dead silence. Hangdog does not have any of it at all, so that could be something that plays into the hands of SFK. The fact that they're going to be more likely to be able to flank than their opponents are.
We'll see what they can do here. I bet both teams really slow it down here, not expecting any aggressive pushes out of either team. But as I say that, Scrub starts to push towards the middle of the map. He's trying to get into that building under the Sorcerer Supreme. But it's going to be a flank from Namzig. You see that number 6 wrapping around the outside of the map. Ooh, Scrub might hear them there. Both those players on the top. Scrub could get a 2-piece here if those players decide to dive out the window. They are backtracking here.
A lot of faith.
Oh, yeah, the Knights have both got into that building. Namzig not able to find one, chokes the shots, and he goes down! It's going to be a pick. Oh, my goodness, how did he win that?
Oh, so unfortunate. He just fluffed the shots. And Sork, they did not. They just hit their shots a little bit better in the scenario, but now we see Soder trying to be the carry once again. Around the back, dead silence will be. Oh my god, they lined up for him, and he will be catching them both at the same time. That is what I call a hard carry and a half, Cardinal. Well played. GG, Soder.
You saw the excellent patience out of there. Could have put those shots in about 5 seconds earlier, but waited until they got on the bomb site, waited until he had both players in his sights, and were able to take out both of them in the span of 2 seconds. Excellent play there out of Scrub to secure the round for his team and the map win.
I am utterly astonished at how that was ending. I thought for a hot minute there that Sorcerer Supreme getting that pick, free reign onto the other bomb site. They had that one in the bag, I thought, but Soder clearly had other ideas. This guy, I called him out as being a good player, and if you don't shut him down early on enough, you don't clock where he's at, then he can do stuff like that to you. Take both of you down with the same clip, not even really having to move his aim around a little bit. But yes, that is going to be all she wrote on Embassy, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to now be kicking it at the Hotel Motel Holiday Inn, everybody's favorite map in Call of Duty. And so we will see. Yes, indeed, Cardinal. I'm glad you got my song reference there. But
the hotel.
For those of you guys that don't know, that is a Pitbull reference. You guys got to get some culture if you don't know that one. But either way, we are going to be going over to Hotel, map where I see a lot of strong sub prowess on. And Soder being a really strong AR may still fit in here a little bit, but I can definitely see the strong sub play from SF Knight that we saw start to maybe mitigate his impact a little bit.
Yeah, Sorcerer Supreme, like I said, started down 0-4 there, and we're able to get back a lot of momentum to get back into that match. We'll see if they can, start out a little better here, maybe take a 4-0 lead and win the map, reverse their odds here. But, starting down 0-4, coming back like that, even though you lose the map, it's got to give you some confidence going into your next map.
I mean, yeah, there are some definite things that you can take with a grain of salt there. Like the fact that you lost it, you were down really, really far behind your opponents, and then you just managed to make almost the most insane comeback we have seen on stream so far. It's the first map, but you know what I mean. It probably could be one of the most insane comebacks we would have seen all day. But the unfortunate thing, the thing that would be a little bit tilting about that is the fact that they both just got collateraled like that at the end when
Mhm.
victory was literally like this far away from them. So it's a little bit of a mixed bag for me emotionally. Yeah, we run almost 4 rounds in a row, but yeah, we got collateraled at the end when we thought we had it in the bag. So, I mean, yeah, we are going to be going into hotel a little bit neutral in terms of vibiness, I would say.
And me personally, I'd rather get 0-6 than be down 0-4 and come back and lose like that. So we'll see. We'll see what happens here in this next map. As we, like we said, going on to Bringberg Hotel. I believe it was Soder that was dominant in that performance there. And I believe we had a little bit of a map issue there. So we're going to try to load back into that and get the lobby reset. Kamika, any opinions on possibly, what could the Sorcerer Supreme do better to not fall in a hole like that in this next map?
Well, from what I saw from Soder, he was playing very carefully. He was playing his default angles, a lot of the same stuff that I see the top challengers do when I cast them. He goes to a lot of those same positions. And so what I would say for them is on this map, I would expect Soder, because he's being an AR mostly, is to pressure bedroom control with the subs. I'm sure that he's going to be not deviating too far from his teammate in order to just hold on to that bomb site from bedroom, because obviously he'll know the downsides of doing that. But obviously you can really pressure your opponent going towards the B bomb site, have your sub just dolphin dive past the mid map hold position, get control over bedroom, and from there it's pretty much a free plant. It just really does depend.
Yeah, and I noticed a lot of just kind of straight gunning it there from the side of Sorcerer Supreme, not watching a lot of angles, just kind of pushing into the map, not checking their corners. And Soder caught them a lot in the corners there just because they weren't checking their corners. And, I feel like they were a little more careful towards the backside of that map, definitely moving a little more methodically as a team through the map to get to those bomb sites. And they were able to find picks a lot more often than they were in that early game. So I think they just need to slow it down. That is when they were definitely more of a unit, more of a cohesive team, is when they were slowed it down instead of just pushing everything blind. So I'd like to see that out of them in this next map.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you. Their methodological gameplay was going a little bit better there towards the end. I was trying to find the proper word to be saying there, but you know what I'm saying. They were playing a little bit more together. They, especially towards that final round where they were just grouped up as two. They weren't wanting to get blooded away from each other. Namzig, aka it's Ice Wolf, tried to go for that crazy flank around the back, and I thought it was going to be working. Well, obviously you saw Soder. He was sitting in the middle of the map. I talked about the dead silence diff, and he was trying to get it. He was just trying to sit there, wait for it to go so that he could eventually join him on the flank. But what a big moment it was. He almost got the collateral, but obviously it was Soder that got the collateral at the end of the day. But turning that into a point that's pro Sorcerer Supreme there, them staying together like that enabled them to just turn and burn onto Ice Wolf just like that. And so they turned the situation a lot more better in towards their favor. So if they can just stick together like that, especially on their attacking side, I think they can shut down a lot of what their opponents were doing well.
Well, I just want to remind you guys what we're doing, what we're coming from. We are casting the GameCon Call of Duty 2v2 tournament live from Peterson Space Force Base. They are having a ball right now. Lots of things going on. Call of Duty, Smash, FIFA, Madden, Street Fighter, Guilty Gear, Dragon Ball, all sorts of games going on out there at the Peterson Space Force Base. And we are just lucky enough to be able to cast some good old-fashioned Call of Duty today. Having a great time so far. I hope you're having the same, Kamika. We are about to get into Greenberg Hotel.
Of course, I always love seeing stuff that I don't see every day, namely the AUG in the hands of Hangdog, aka War Machine. So we will see what he's able to do with that one. Normally, I don't see that one being brought out too much, but up close, it can definitely tear people apart.
We're seeing their initial push here the sorcerers towards that A side of the map. Initial pick, it's going to come from Hangdog there. That is going to be Namzik falling here. Scrub trying to find anything. It's going to hop into the bomb site. I see one in the back of the map. Can he get him? No, he gets away for now. Bomb should go down here. We'll see if they do start to plant it. Scrub now scrambling to rotate back towards that B side and get a better angle here. Both players from Sorcerer are still stalling out. They could have easily gotten that bomb down by now, and now they're going to push Scrub. Does find him. The timing does not work out. Now a 1v1.
That plant spot right in the sight line of Soder, the person you don't want to be giving a long range angle on you. But we've seen good old Shell Wolffall here do some good stuff in the past, in the previous map. We'll see if he can do it again. But oh, Scrub again, the CDL spot. He knows that as soon as he gets this bomb plant down, door gonna be busting open, trying to stay away, tries to even wallbang him through the door. So unfortunately for him, that's gonna be meaning that Hangdog, he's not gonna get any intel on him and where he went. So he could be really anywhere as far as Soder is concerned. So Shell Wolffall gonna go for a little bit of a route on him through the middle of the map. We will see if he's prepared for this. Bypass him. Hangdog doesn't even know. They have no idea where either of each other are at, but 20 seconds is all that is left. So Shell Wolffall, he sees him. Now he knows where he is right on back. So Soder, you don't want to take him on the long range, and he will have plenty of time to defuse this.
Yeah, Hangdog just not taking the best chow there. I mean, Scrub was on a heady. He didn't quite have the range on him and just played in the open, so he was able to take him out. You like to see him kind of play that corner a little more, dive to cover, maybe even rotate top there to get the bomb watch. You know, just not able to find it. Scrub, like, once again, a strong start here in map number 2.
Yeah, I do agree. It was a good start, but unfortunately, once again, it finishes generally the same, where we've got Soder just completely running the map by himself. But I mean, obviously, Sork being on the defensive side, we'll see if they can find an early blood, just stick together. That's the main thing here, is just staying together, playing your trades.
And we'll see the split here on the defense from Sorcerer Supreme. Going to be a nice hit onto that B site. So we'll see if Hangdog can find the opening pick here. He's going to have 2 players to deal with. Might have spotted him there. He is going to go ahead and back up, so I do believe he spotted him as he retreats into the kitchen. Got to play this corner. There's a player right on the other side of that wall. Can Hangdog find him? He's going to rotate into the top. Scrub definitely heard that bang out, and he finds him. Scrub with another kill there. That is Soder getting it, and Itama now all left alone in a 1v2.
Yeah, a lot of moving around in the kitchen is going to be meaning that Soder's going to be hearing him 100 times out of 100 being in that position. And this guy, he plays on the intel very, very well. He hears him just running back and forth, knows where to shell him from. Itama trying to, and does successfully beat its Ice Wolf. 1v1 scenario now. Scrub has found a little bit of a Vaznov on the ground, so it's not going to be all doom and gloom for him in terms of gun meta. Trying to make his way on in here, pre-firing everything as possibly could be. Stun checking, going to be nading the bomb, forcing him on away and towards his path potentially. Pistol coming out, the X12, another gun I don't see every day, but Scrub making him run out of time, going for the hot defuse, but he knows he can only be in one spot, and that is on the bomb right now. Easy kill for Soder once again.
I thought for a moment there, Kamka, that he wasn't going to check him. I didn't think he saw him, so it was another maybe second and a half away from the defuse there. But of course, Scrub being just such the artiste, these 2 maps just dominating, he finds the kill. I don't even know why I doubted him. I had full faith in him the entire time.
Yeah, when you're a good player like Soder, you know that with less than 7 seconds left in the clock, your opponent has to be defusing, or they will literally lose. You can literally go in and check it and die, but as long as they're not on the bomb defuse, excuse me, they will still lose the round. So good stuff on him to catch him right before the moment of truth where they would have gotten the defuse. Good shots coming out early on. Good zonal control by Ice Wolf, but doesn't want to get a little bit too caught out in this control fight.
Yeah, Scrub's Dead Silence is out. He's trying to make a flank here. He may catch both of them here. He's definitely going to get Namesake as long as their shots fall. I'm sorry, was that Namesake that went down? No, that was Hangdog. Namasake's on the Knights team. And now Itama left in a 1v2. Scrub's Dead. He's still up. He's got 40% left. Still trying to find the second player. Oh, he's right behind him. Season there just whips around his aim, but he does not find anything onto Itama. Now Itama going to rotate towards that B site pretty fast. Namesake is in the back of the map. He's going to make that rotation over towards the B. Maybe some good timing for Namesake here as Itama is going to push into that site. Namesake just outside those doors. And that is not where you want to plant as the doors break. Namesake doesn't find the shots in. And Itama just whips on him. How did he
whips
do that?
on him indeed. Oh my goodness. And now, once again, Soder has to pick up the pieces for his teammate, but sees the shoulder. 1 pixel is enough for SF Knights, aka Soder once again, and they will still continue to not drop around.
Just sees his shoulder on a bomb site, maybe in a little bit of his head, and gets all 4 bullets into that side to go 6-0 now. And of course, we're playing cruise missiles. That cruise missile is going to be in his pocket. At least I believe it should be.
No, you're absolutely spot on with that. His cruise missile is in his back pocket right now. And so that's another thing that, once again, is going to be going in the hands of SF Knights. They had it in the last one. It was able to get them a very early blood, which basically netted them around. And with as few rounds as are left right now, that could be devastating. It all really does depend on how this starts off. Namzig going to be getting caught out here, potentially. Atama trying to go for the follow-up with the grenade, but obviously he's going to be back up to full health at this point, and he should survive this.
I don't think he quite had the arm on him there. He wasn't quite Drew Brees, but just going to go ahead and rotate into the mid here. Namzig now pushing towards the back side of the map. Bomb is up past that A site here. So the Knights just looking for control of this A site. Ooh. It's going to be Scrub trying to clear that back end. Both players from Supreme are towards the B site, so full control now towards the Knights. I think they know that it's free, so they're going to wrap back. Scrub does have the bomb. Got a dolphin dive over that edge, and now bomb is going to go down. It's going to be up to Namzig to check the back flank here. The shots are coming through from the mid. Not able to find anything. Atama still can't find the kill. Scrub doesn't quite get out. He will fall to Atama's AR. And now Namzig in a 1v2. He gets flanked by Hangdog. And now Sorcerer's finally able to find a round. It's going to be 3-1, though, in favor of the Knights.
Yep, I think the one difficulty there for SFK was the fact that Soder was the one with the bomb, and therefore he was the one that was going to have to go and plant it. And so normally in those scenarios, he's the one that's giving the overwatch and putting himself in a good position for the post-plant scenario. Couldn't really do it there. I like how he angled himself in a spot and planted in a spot that he couldn't initially get shot. But I think he was... A lot of the shots coming his way, I think he sort of had a freak-out moment there. Thought that the flank was coming out, tried to dolphin dive through the middle of the map, and hoped that his opponent wouldn't shoot him up to death. But unfortunately, that's exactly what happened. And now, Sorc Supreme, still in it with a chance.
And Namzig with not a kill to his name. 0-4 here. The muscles on his character model not doing a lot for him. They're all for show, as he hasn't been able to muster a kill here. You'll see the Sorc Supreme push towards that B site. The player towards that side is going to be Scrub. He's trying to find these players here. Hangdog pushing up towards that middle of the map is going to wrap back to his teammate now. Shots come in from Scrub. Not able to find Atama. He's going to go ahead and rotate and watch his back here. Maybe even get a little bit of a back flank. This may work out great for him here. Kamika does find one. Can he find the second? Does not immediately peek it. Smart play there. Just going to take it a little slow. They have the advantage. Hangdog going to push back towards that side. Is he going to break the doors here? No, he's just going to sit in this corner for now. Scrub taking it easy. Does get found by Hangdog. So now a 1v1. And the bomb is down. But as you see, Namzig is all the way towards A. So Sorc can't get it down here if they push on in.
Oh, you can tell this guy. He knows that this guy is probably on the rotation. He's got to get this thing down fast. But you see, instead, Ice Wolf is seeing if he'll play through the middle of the map instead. And so, obviously, it's a good call to be waiting for the bomb to be planted before you start fully rotating, because you have no idea where this guy's going to be. That's still in the pocket of Namzig. We'll see if Ice Wolf can get it done. Busting in the door, and well played in the corner from Sorc Supreme. Well and truly on the comeback trail. I think they've started to figure out what they need to do here, Cardinal.
Yeah, a little bit of deja vu from that last map was when they started down 0-4 and started to bring it back. Down 0-3. And now it is 2-3, so crawling back once again for the second map in a row. The question is, can they keep that momentum going and actually win the map this time? And we'll see here as they go on the offense. What bomb do you think they're going to hit out here, Kamika? I bet they go out that A side immediately. I'm flying at it with this momentum on my side.
No, I think they're... I wouldn't be shocked if they went A.
Offense, my bad.
Yeah, SFK, it does seem like they're going for the safe A play, but I also wouldn't be shocked if they went B as well. Either way, Sorc Supreme going to be going for that mid-map play on the defensive side that we've been seeing both these teams do pretty dang well. And instead, they're going to be inviting the pressure. Cruise missile coming on in, but while it is still mid-air, it seems that, oh, he's actually put himself in a position where he can get hit by it. So unfortunate there. I guess he didn't know the ceiling was open there. But either way, Scrub might be able to do it all for his team once again. Bomb plant going to need to come down soon. Not necessarily right now, but if Hangdog can find him, he will still be in a position where he can rotate away. Not close enough there, Hangdog, and so things are now in the favor of Soder once again.
Yeah, 1v1 Scrub, the dominant force for his team. Can he win this round? Hangdog, time is not on his side. It's now down to 26 seconds left. Scrub is in the corner, and he finds him. And so Knight's able to get a round back here. Now 4-2. You know, like I said, interesting play. They did push it out like I thought they would, even though I thought they were on the offense. But once they got that kill, you thought they would have ran for cover immediately. Just not quite sure what happened there with that cruise missile in the air.
I feel like it could possibly be a little bit of lack of map awareness, or the fact that the ceiling was open, or maybe they just didn't hear the cruise missile be called in. Maybe there was a little bit of a weird audio thing going on there for them. I'll give them the benefit of the doubt. Either way, you can't deny the effect.
Well, who left
Huge
the roof
there
open?
for Scrub.
Someone get maintenance on the line.
I'm sorry, go ahead. What?
Who left the roof open? Someone get maintenance on the line. We got to fix that.
Yeah, right. Got a little bit of a hole in the ceiling there. I can
What
see the sun
deal is this? Scrub able to find that first pick. Will Fall gets the trade, so now Atama and Namzik in a 1v1 situation. Atama once again just flying out that bomb side, as they know SFK have been playing a split defense. But you see Namzik's going to rotate immediately. No hitch in his step here, but he's going to crawl up on the backside. Bomb going to go down. Will the timing come through in his favor? Atama kind of backs up to the door. Not going to get caught, though, as he goes into the corner. Here's that door open. Atama doesn't look, though. I don't think he knew it open. The nade is in, but he does find the kill. And Sorcerers pull back another round.
Like I said, they're still in this one with a chance. This game is so freaking close, ladies and gentlemen. This is... What better of an opener could we possibly have besides this one? It is the hardest of carries versus really, really good team play, progressively better team play. Can one man just do the work of two? That's the age-old question, and we're about to get that answered here. As Sork Supreme, the duo of dreams, are just about to catch up to SFK.
Yeah, we'll see what they have in store for their opponent this round. Looks like the Knights' push is going to be towards that B site. The Sorcerers are in a split defense once again. We'll see if they take it aggressive here. Looks like they are going to push into that dining room area. Scrub working this side of the dining room, looking for any player that pushes up there. Hangdog going to go ahead and rotate up into that top bedroom. But there are no players there for him to find. Namsik now 0-7 in the James Bond Club right now, trying to find a kill here. There is one player back here, but he is outside. The doors are open. They know someone's been over here on this side. And Tama just gets great timing there, able to find one. Not able to find the second, but that is the early pick, and his defense player should rotate now. Stun comes through. Great start there for Sorcerers.
When the door opens onto his back and he's just not ready for it. Well played by Sork Supreme, shutting down the solo carry once again. And notice, I love that position that Atama, aka War Machine, was playing from there, dude. Like, if you notice how they were holding B earlier, it invited a lot of pressure on the inside. Normally, you can snake the ovens pretty good there, but when you're in a position where you can get easily pinched out like that, I like where Atama is holding a lot better. You can open up that door, and no matter where they want to be planting on there, they will have to plant in front of him. He will get the intel. He will be able to shoot them from a much better position. And so I love that play from Atama.
Yeah, Sorcerers up towards that A site already. Namsik's going to be the only line of defense on this side. Probably pushing towards that middle. Not able to find that player on the bomb. Flash does come in. The kill onto Namsik comes through. They're able to find him through that door. And now it's going to be a 1v2 in favor of the Sorcerers. Scrub able to make it a 1v1 immediately. Flicks onto the bomb. Gets the kill. What a snap onto that bomb there as he clutches up once again. Soder just proving time and time again that he is a force to be reckoned with. And now one round away from moving on in the winner's bracket.
Yeah, this guy's pretty good, dude. Can't deny Soder. He is well and truly the best player on the field right now. But again, this is a team game, and so we will see if his individual carry prowess is enough to get them through the day into the next round. Literally all they need to get to the next round is a win in this round. All they need is one more win. Just one in this map, and they'll be going on through. That sounds is going to be there for Namzik, but as you can see, Scrub does not have it, expended it in order to get in that position. So he might be in a little bit of rough water here. Oh, especially since he's getting shot to pieces here. No chow's coming out from his teammate. He's going to get away scot-free, though.
Yeah, both those players for sorcerers are up towards that top bedroom right now. We'll see if the knights start to make a rotation, but Namzi is just going to chow this out here. Don't think he knows that player's in that corner, just slowly peeking everything. Hangdog, if he peeked right now, he could get the kill. He's just standing, watching that bomb site. He's going to find him, and he does. Hangdog with a nice pick there onto Namzig. Now Scrub, once again in a 1v2. We've seen him do it time and time again. Can he pull it off here and win the map and the series?
Really tough position here for him. You can see he's between two bomb sites, so he could really go to either one, but he has no idea where any of these dudes are besides Hangdog. His dead silence is also about to be starting up, so that's good for him. But actually, that's a little bit of an advantage that he has over his opponents now. They're both completely out of dead silence, but Hangdog not looking while the bomb is being planted. He's going to realize, oh no, but shots coming out. Scrub desperately trying to get away, climbing that ladder as fast as humanly possible, wrapping back around, and does manage to get him on the way back out. Flank coming in from Atama. He is going to be audible this entire time. So it seems like Soder, if he has his headset on straight, should be able to audio this guy out. 20 seconds left. It's going to come down to the wire, and he will get it done. The solo carry from SF Knights will get it done and push them on to the next round.
Just a straight impressive performance from Soder there. Multiple 1v2s in that map, and of course the one that secured it all. You see 14-4 on the map there, and of course, you know, they had a kill. They had him dead to rights there, and he flanked back into the doors. He was able to get away. They couldn't quite get the kill onto that mid, and I mean, just a complete collapse from the side of the Sorcerer Supreme.
Yeah, Sorcerer Supreme, really unfortunate there that they got caught going for that bomb defuse. And so, I mean, obviously they learned a little bit of lessons. They did get progressively better as we went through that entire thing. So close every single time. That was a really good matchup, ladies and gentlemen. But they're going to have to try again in a losers bracket. There is a losers bracket for this, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, and we could be potentially seeing them again. It wouldn't shock me if we did. It just really does depend on the caliber of the other teams that are going to be in this competition as well, Cardinal. And from what I've seen so far, if that little match is anything to go by, it could be a pretty good little bit of players here.
Yeah, of course, series score there 6-5, 6-4 in favor of the Space Force Knights. One of my favorite things about 2v2 competition is that you can always carry your teammate. It's not like a team, you know, if one guy's going off in a 4v4, it's a lot harder to carry your team than it is in a 2v2. So, of course, Soder carrying his teammate there. Not a lot of opponents on the other side to knock out other than two. So, you know, good on him for carrying his teammate there. You'd like to see him step it up. I believe that was Ice Wolf step it up in the rest of the tournament. But they're moving on in the winners finals, and that's all you can ask for.
Yes, indeed. And I do believe we're going to be going to a quick break while we get this one nice and set up, ladies and gentlemen. But yeah, as soon as we get back, we'll be having another awesome match for you. Before we go, quick shout out to our sponsors all at the bottom of the screen. They helped make this entire thing possible. But until then, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be getting in here with the next match for you very shortly.
And we are back for GameCon 2v2 Call of Duty from Peterson Space Force Base. And we are about to get into our next match. Once again, Cardinal Cast here alongside Comica. And our next match, Comica, is going to be Loose Ends versus CMC Tech. On the side of Loose Ends, it is going to be Tron Becker versus CMC Tech, which is Phoenix and Elevate.
Yep, and I have to wonder if Loose Ends is a Call of Duty reference. Do you know what I'm talking about?
I know what you're talking about.
No, exactly. And I mean, if they lose, I'll get to say the line. I'll be able to say that's one less loose end. But either way, obviously, I'm hoping that they don't lose and that this is a really good match. But yes, Loose Ends versus CMC Tech, ladies and gentlemen. Maps are going to be Hotel. We start up exactly where we left off at the Hotel Motel Holiday Inn. Got to put it in there at least one time. But we'll be getting to a little bit of a different map right after this. It's going to be El Asilo, a map that is very even-handed between long-range and close-range gameplay. And then we will be going back to Embassy. So we've got at least one new map here, Cardinal.
I'm excited to check back into the hotel, see what these teams have to bring us here. Like you said, Embassy, we saw that already. LFC going to be our new map here in the map set, and we will guaranteed to see that in our map number 2. Both these teams, of course, won their first round matches. This is a winners round 2 match here, so we are moving on in the bracket. So obviously, both these teams have something good going for them in this tournament.
Yeah, I'm curious if they're going to be having a similar dichotomy to what we saw in the last series, which was one player just completely getting all the kills, literally all the kills in the hotel. But or if they're going to be a little bit more even-handed. I'm really looking at the team play between these two teams. I mean, obviously they came to this place together, so you're going to be doing a little bit better than, say, like if you're just getting put together by like an organization in like some online Call of Duty tournaments. These are people that I assume know each other pretty well and probably play with each other quite regularly. And so I'm sure that we're probably going to be seeing some decent teamwork.
All right, we are hopping in here to the Greenberg Hotel, checking in to the hotel. We're going to see that tech right off the bat. And of course, these players are using the same usernames throughout the day. So if you're wondering, hey, why are these the same guys? Well, they're all on the same accounts. We just know their actual names outside of the game. So we will be referencing those same gamer tags throughout the rest of this tournament. We'll try to give the correct tags to you as we see fit. But here we go with round number 1.
Now, one thing I'm going to be curious about is if the scrub tag is going to be the indicator of the really good player on the team, because last time it was. I'm curious to see just meta-wise if it's staying the same the whole time. And ooh, sniper rifle being pulled out here. This is a little bit different. Can't seem to quite hit the shot with it just yet, though.
You saw the SPX coming out, Hangdog and his teammate pushing towards that middle of the map. Maybe get into some gunfights here very quickly. Itama just hanging out on the bottom. Player number 1, that is going to be Itama now pushing into the bottom, does get the kill. And that other player, Namzik, is all the way towards the back of the map with the sniper, so definitely at a disadvantage here. We'll see if they try to get the bomb down.
Yeah, they're going to try and run him down here, stunned him out, and ooh, doesn't see him, misses the shot though, so no problem at the end of the day for loose ends, as they are going to just... They seem to be going for the strategy of, alright, let's just run these guys down, see if they can put up a fight up against us. So far, in the first round, the answer has been no. So, what good Search and Destroy teams do here, Cardinal, is they test their opponent's resolve in the gunfights. And if they can break them, they'll just keep on running them down and run up the points, and then just 6-0.
Yeah, of course, that first round boost going up a team you have no idea who you're playing against, that's got to give you just a little bit of an adrenaline rush saying, hey, we're better than these guys. We already beat them once. Let's do it again. So you see they're going to push into a split defense here. Not quite split, though, as Itama just hanging out towards that back of mid. Sniper from Namzik still out here on the A side.
Yes, it is.
Oh, nice shot onto the headshot there. It's going to be the player on Hangdog falling in that top bedroom. So now advantage CMC. They are a little split, though. You see Scrub on the flank here. Going to push him to that top. Itama's in the back, and he does catch it, so now it's a 1v1. Scrub versus Itama. Itama might know he's up there. He might have heard that door break. He's going to go ahead and push with his daddy into the bottom. Scrub playing that top hotel. Here comes the flank from Itama. Can he get him here? The door is open. Stun comes in. He pushes out. Itama gets hit by that stun somehow, and CMC wins the round.
Oh, so unlucky there for him. That stun literally killed him. You saw it go past. Somehow it doesn't hit Scrub, and he hits himself with it. So unlucky, man. But either way, Scrub getting it done. You take those, and we are now nice and tied on up. I'm not too sure if that's going to be causing CMC to be any bit less aggressive because, LA to be any less aggressive because, they kind of messed themselves up there for the most part. And so in their minds, I don't know if that's enough for them to be just, playing back a little bit.
And I'm pretty sure Scrub kicked that with his foot there. I'm pretty sure that stun bounced off his foot. So as long as he called Ronaldo or something, we'll give it to him as just an excellent play. Hangdog trying to work this A site. Itama does find a kill on the other side. Namzik going to fall. Now Itama pushing in towards that top of the steps. Scrub working this back middle here. There is a player over to his left on that steps. Once again, that is Itama. He's going to push into the bottom here. Bomb will start to go down. Itama gets caught by Scrub. And now on the bomb site is Hangdog. Hangdog, will he try to find a kill here? Scrub does beat. Shots through the bomb. Go, and Hangdog finds him. As Scrub not able to find the shots there. That is going to be 2-1 advantage to loose ends.
Yeah, well played there again from Loose Ends. I love their hyper-aggressive playstyle. It does put them in some positions where they are going to get caught out, but at the end of the day, intel is intel. Scrub had literally no idea that Hangdog was going to be over there on the bomb site until it was a little bit too late. He had to peek it because that's the best place you can defend from the bomb. And unfortunately for him, he was there, and Hangdog was just able to pre-fire him. Excuse me, Elevate was able to pre-fire him. And so that was just really well played on the intel department from Loose Ends.
Yeah, smart play there to not go ahead and plant the bomb, but just to play that peek onto the bomb site, and that did secure them the round win. Is the sniper out anymore? No, he's put it away now in favor of that TAC 56. Does spot that player on the bottom, not able to get the kill. Whoa. And on the other side of the map, Itama does find Scrub, and Itama is pushing wildly from the map. Snaps on the Namesig, not able to get it though. Once again, 1v1 Namesig left at really low health. That player nowhere to be found right now. Hangdog trying to find him. He has the information. His teammate gave it to him. Bomb is down right now. Namesig rotating around the back. And just no movement out of Hangdog here. He's just going to play it safe in the middle of the map.
Yep, Tron versus Elevate once again. Elevate making his way through the middle of the map. Seeing if he's... Oh, wow. Turns his back at literally the worst time. That is COD timing for you right there, ladies and gentlemen. And Mr. Tron will be pulling one out for CMC Tech.
Yeah, Tron just gets the excellent... Oh, sorry, that is... Wait, do I have my names backwards? I don't believe I do. I will fix that for myself. All right.
Either way, that was Mr. Tron getting the better of Elevate. In case you're wondering the names.
Thank you.
Not a problem.
All right, we'll see what they decide to do here. A little bit of a split push. That player number one going to push towards the A site. A hard push to the middle from the guy on Hangdog. He's going to stall out for now, but he will work his way towards the middle of the map on B side. Both players from CMC up towards that bedroom side. Itama does spot one. Scrub lays down for now. Does avoid it.
Yeah, but look again. Elevate looking to be the pop-off player for his team. Only one kill so far, but trying to rush these dudes out of bedroom. Well played. CMC going to be in a little bit less of a good holding position, but as you can see, Phoenix is going to be rotating around here as well. They're hoping that they can find him stuck in the middle of the map, and that's exactly what happens. Still going to be here, though, Elevate, right underneath the nose of Tron, who did go big in the last round. Enemies can literally be anywhere, so he doesn't want to move too much. He's just hoping that this bomb plant will go down somewhere close.
Yeah, they're looking to find it here. We'll see if they do. Loose ends, 2-1 advantage, 38 seconds left. For Namesig to get on the bomb. There is one player inside the kitchen. Actually, both players now inside of that kitchen. He's going to work the backside here. Throws a stun in. Doors not going to quite open there. Let's see if Hangdog can find him here. Knows the door's open. Just blasts him in the face. Another round goes to the side of Loose Ends.
Yep, Loose Ends get yet another round on the board for themselves, and their hyper-aggressive playstyle, always looking to try and get a pick, forcing these guys around where they want to play. And then if they can't find the other guy, they're just like, all right, let's just go over to the opposite bomb site where we know that he's not, take it together, and that is the easiest bomb site to hold in a post-plant scenario. So, well done again by Loose Ends. These guys obviously have a little bit of experience with each other, I can tell.
A great teamwork there out of Loose Ends. We'll see what CMC decides to do here. Looks like it's going to be an A push here. Both those players from Loose Ends up towards the bedroom side is now, so it's going to be a 2v2 over at the A site. Sniper once again out here. We'll see if he can find the pick like he did towards bedroom a couple rounds ago. Goes ahead and pre-fires through the glass. Not able to find anything there. His teammate still pushing through that mid very slowly. Grenade comes out. Not able to find anything. You see Hangdog rotating towards that mid to try to find something. And now the bomb is pushed up towards the mid underneath the bedroom. Hangdog not able to find Scrub there. That hop took his gun off his head and Scrub just annihilates him in the middle. And now a 2v1 in favor of CMC.
Yeah, pretty huge there, but oh, they don't rotate away. Itama, he's seen this. He has to know. He has to know. He has to see it. He's going to try and get the guy covering the bomb planter, and he does manage to get Scrub. Oh my goodness, maybe the 1v2, but the sniper shot, the quick scope is a little bit too nice there. And Becker will get the better of them once again, just barely hitting that secondary follow-up shot. And yes, right to the shoulder. Becker getting it done.
All right, so we move into this next round, tied up 3-3. We'll see what happens here, as it is going to be the side of loose ends back on the offense. I'm going to guess they do another A hit here. We'll see if they decide to. It looks like they're going to fly into the middle. Looks like they may be looking mid. Nope, turns towards the A site. Both these players now up towards A. We have one player AFK right now. Perhaps maybe a little bit of a strategy choice here. Just if you can't die if you can't be found, right?
Yeah, strategic putting down of the controller. I like it. I've seen this quite a few times. But ooh, as you can see there, Atama, aka Elevate, will be finding a first blood once again, as loose ends are tended to do. In the meantime, Becker, hoping that they do for some reason decide to rotate towards B, but obviously they're not going to be doing that. They've got total control over the site, and so they should not be rotating away from that. In the meantime, Becker, middle of the map, seeing if he can get a pick. Knife out, hoping, praying that there's a guy that's going to be an easy target for him. Staying in the same spot, but completely guns him down, and so loose ends going to be taking the lead once again.
Much like the 9 o'clock train, we are going back and forth here. And we are, once again, a lead for loose ends, now up 4-3. Hangdog, nice kill. Hamza did have that sniper there. And so on the defense they go. Can they find 2 rounds in a row here and stop trading rounds with CMC? That is the question here on Hotel. We'll see what they decide to do on the defense. They have been splitting up a little bit here. A round ago, though, on their last defense, they both played the top bedroom, but it is going to be another split. You see player number 1, Atama, over there towards the kitchen. Both players from CMC going towards that side now. So there's going to be a 2v1 on the B site as they start to push on in to that dining room. That player, Atama, over there on the B site is still sitting back in the kitchen. So they have free reign to get across the dining room now. Atama just in a great spot there. He may find 1 or 2. Pops out on just the right time. Finds 1. Finds 2. And Atama wins the round for his team. And they go up 5-3.
Well done there by Elevate once again. This guy, he's nice with it. And that's a spot that I see a lot of high-level challengers use again, just standing up there on the water fountain. People, they don't normally check up there, believe it or not. Like, they expect you to be at eye level, or they expect you to be just snaking behind the ovens, out the front door. But sometimes when you're just standing there, they don't see you immediately, and clearly it worked out there for him.
And we'll see if CMC can pull one back here. They are 1 round away from defeat here. And map number 1 is going to be an immediate. Chow flies in. It's going to be Elevate taking him out. Now a 1v2 in favor of loose ends. That side activated from the top, and he just keeps flying. Scrub, ooh, nice cross-map kill with the Vaznev there. Great shots out of him to make it a 1v1. Tama does have information on where he's at now. He's right below him. He's going to go ahead and push into that top scrub, though. Pushing out the backside. See both those players relatively close in map proximity, but now splitting apart as Scrub is going to rotate over towards that side. That is Tron rotating over towards that B site. And player Atama is Elevate. That is their real namer tag. So we are going to see what happens here on this B site. Atama doesn't know that he rotated over towards the mid.
Yeah, the unfortunate thing again for Becker, Tron here, is that he expended his dead silence. Atama, aka Elevate, did the exact same thing, but Elevate literally doesn't have to go anywhere. He can just sit here, and so the dead silence lackingness will not be affecting him. This guy, however, Tron, he's going to have to run back in here, loud footsteps and all. So it's going to be a much easier time for Elevate. Trying to stun check on in there, trying to do a process of elimination on where he is. Ooh, playing very carefully, very slowly. Sees the head and should be able to, yes, get the better of him there. And so loose ends, tying up any loose ends in this map. We'll be moving on to Asilo.
Yeah, really close map all the way to the round number 7 there, and then they just took off there. Tama 12-4. Once again, that is Elevate. 12-4. Great performance out of there on the Hotel. You see the final scoreboard coming up. 12-4. 3-4 for his teammate. So another hard carry here in this round number 2.
Yeah, pretty decent sized carry there, but I mean, obviously there were moments where Becker was going good. Where Phoenix was doing good stuff as well. Elevate, he did have a lot of the moments. I guess you could say he had a lot more opportunities to pop off. Like, when
Right.
they both double rushed him inside of kitchen, I mean, there's not really much his teammate could do to help him there. So elevate, he did really really solid, but I don't feel like it should be something that is held against Phoenix. The fact that he didn't have as many
Right.
kills, just because you gotta weigh out the amount of opportunities he actually had to get some kills.
Right.
But ladies and gentlemen, you will have definitely plenty more opportunities as we're going in here to El Asilo Search and Destroy map that is pretty fairly balanced between the ARs and the sub. If you're really really good at one, you can force your opponent to be just as good at it as you are.
Well, like I said back on that carry thing, it's a team game at the end of the day. If you're winning, you're winning. So who cares what your scoreline is, as long as you're doing enough for your team to win. Because if you ain't winning, then you're losing.
That is
Right about
true.
that. I think I'm right.
I think you are as well. I mean, there is a third possibility, which is you're drawing, but like we don't have that in Call of Duty. So
This is America.
yeah. I mean, I suppose, yeah. That is kind of true. And so, yeah, if you're not winning, you are losing in Call of Duty, ladies and gentlemen, no matter where you are in the world. And so, yeah, like I said, we've seen some good AR presence, we've seen some good sub presence, we've seen Elevate slay with the sub, and we've seen Becker just drop people with the AR or the sniper rifle. So it's really going to come down to who can have the one round, in my mind at least, who can have the one round where they beat their opponents at what their opponents are best at. Because, obviously if you're more AR oriented, you're going to be wanting to go to the outside. Or if you're more sub oriented, you're going to want to stay on the inside and make all your attacking plays through that. And so what, in my mind, who's going to be breaking this deadlock is going to be Elevate. There are a lot of things you can do in order to get a sub very close to an AR on this map, especially with it only being 2v2 and not 4v4. A lot less angle is going to be covered, and a lot more potential for Elevate to get some solid flanks on. So I got to give an edge to loose ends in this Cardinal.
And of course, if Becker can pop up on that sniper in that mid lane and find some picks, that could turn the tide for his team as well. But yeah, you're right. Elevate just had a dominating performance on that first map. We look to see him continue to do that again on map number 2. Phoenix, if he can, find some more kills alongside Elevate there at the beginning, then they may just completely dominate this. They dominated the back half of that map. They rattled off 3 straight after being tied up 3-3. So, definitely an interesting scenario here going into El Asilo.
Yep, and into El Asilo we will go, ladies and gentlemen. A map that I get to cast quite a lot because this is, in my opinion, aside from Hotel, this is one of the more balanced maps between, just having to be good at a bunch of different things. You can't just be good at one, otherwise your opponent's going to just exploit that up against you. It's a map that I see quite a lot in challengers as well, so I'm assuming that these players, if they play this game a lot, have probably gotten their reps in as well. And so we'll be seeing a little bit of a play for the middle of the map here coming out from Becker.
Yeah, usually pretty chaotic here up towards that A site in the middle. We should see a lot of subs up in there as you see Tama that is Elevate with that fast. And a pick does come on to Tron, and that is going to be from Hangdog himself. So it's going to be Atama putting the bomb down now. Sniper comes out. Becker finds him across that mid. So now a 1v1 sniper advantage to loose ends, and he does get the kill with the sub. Like I said, that sniper not quite the advantage versus the sub there, of course, in that close range on that site, and 1-0 loose ends.
Yeah, what I do like about Namzik pulling out the sniper rifle on this map, on that site in particular, is that if you're going to snipe on the inside, that is where you do it. You make it a lot more difficult for your opponents to go anywhere post-plant. Like, say, if you want to go and sit behind those barrels, it is a lot more difficult for your opponent to get there if you're just, like, say, holding it down the angle with a sniper rifle. You pretty much force your opponents to go one way towards that bomb site. And in theory, it could enable your teammate, if he's sitting inside of the bomb site, to just, funnel them towards you, get some easy kills like that. Ooh, almost getting a little bit tagged up there, Namzik, seeing if he'll go for the counter shell on the inside.
Sniper across the middle once again out of Becker. And with that AR in the middle. Ooh, nice shots there. Out of Elevate, able to get the kill. Hangdog does fall to Becker's sniper. And the trade immediately comes through. Loose ends once again takes the round and goes up 2-0 Elevate on fire once again in map number 2.
Yeah, this guy just knows how to move the sub around on this map, taking every single fight close range and taking down the sniper literally point blank. And so Yeah, I think I called it properly there when I said that Elevate is going to be one of the big difference makers on this map. He clearly knows his way around a submachine gun, knows his way around the Vaznev, knows his way around the map as well. And so, yeah, I think that we're going to start to need to see CMC playing for more outside-oriented plays.
Yeah, and shades of Soda there. Soda dominated in that first series we watched, and Elevate doing the same here in this second series of the day. Big sniper plays out of Becker here, and coming, and he does find one. That is 3 kills in 3 rounds now for Becker. And he finds the second. The quick scope comes in onto the head of his opponent, and that is going to be a round in favor of CMC. Great shots here. Able to find that player. That was Elevate pushing him with that subby, but as you see, Becker just way too much for him there on top of that roof. Just nasty shots out of him there, Comica.
Disgusting there from Becker. Seriously, like I said, he is good with the sniper, and on the outside of the map, they can do a pretty good little bit of work. And luckily for them, their opponents did push them that way. I'm not quite sure why Lucens decided to switch it up like that and try and, go away from where they've been. Oh my god, again, you just cannot hold an outside angle against this guy. And I think CMC have found their way of beating Los Ends, and there it is again. It's Becker.
Who is this guy? Where did this guy come from? Just back to back to back to back. Nasty shots coming out. That one a little easier, was able to find him in the bag. But Becker is on fire with the sniper right now, and he ties it up 2-2 for his team.
Yep, it is cracked sub versus cracked sniper here on LSCL, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna see which one can do a little bit better. Again, I did theorize that it was gonna be Elevate because there are a lot of things you can do on this map to get yourself close to Namzig. So the onus is a little bit more on them to make sure that their opponents just don't go towards A. So Loose Ends, after two L's in a row, are going to be taking things back towards their tried and true method of blitzing out the inside. Unfortunately for CMC, they have not really been able to contest them up and in here. So it's good for Ellie to try and play to their strengths.
Yeah, you got to avoid that sniper on the outside. So playing the inside, definitely the smart play here. Tron 0-3, but it doesn't matter because his teammate is on fire right now. As you see him going to push towards the back of the map. Bomb does go down for Loose Ends. Both players towards that mid. Tron on the flank now. Will he find a player? Elevate is back here. Does find one. The second one's right outside. He's going to rotate away from him. He's not going to peek immediately. He does get found, however. It's going to be a 1v1. It's going to be Tron versus Phoenix here. Who will get the advantage? 22 seconds left in favor of Loose Ends. He's going to rotate towards him. He doesn't quite see him there. He is just hanging out towards the back of that site. He's come through. Still not able to find anything. He only has 3 seconds to hop on that bomb site. I don't believe he is going to get there. The kill does come through, but just not enough time as he is going to die a very fiery death here.
Yeah, he doesn't know, or maybe he doesn't care. Either way, solid time wasting going on there from Loose Ends. I was honestly thinking that maybe it could have been done by CMC. The fact that they were able to catch Elevate on an individual basis on the outside of the map, trade him out, I thought that was going to be a round in their favor, but unfortunately, the nade placement was a little bit rough. He zoned himself off, cost himself some very costly seconds, and all the while, good play being done by Phoenix, just sitting there waiting, knowing that the onus is on their opponents, taking the intel of the grenade that he just threw into the wall right next to him, and just waiting his opponent out. Didn't matter that he died.
Could you imagine if a Call of Duty bomb defuse wasn't a time thing, but more of a how fast can you hit a button sequence thing? Imagine how cracked S&D would be if you had to press a random sequence of buttons every time.
Yeah. Thinking about it, I like it a little bit better like this, to be totally honest with you, dude. But either way, we are going to be seeing Elevate making his way throughout the outside of the map. Does manage to fry one, and that is the sniper as well. Like I said, there is a lot you can do with the sub in order to get close to that sniper, and that is exactly what they do. Loose Ends now taking a double lead.
Yeah, great round. Once again, winning 2 in a row. They started off 2-0. You see, nice kill there onto that mid player. Kama was right there to clean it up if need be. Now as we go into this next round, will the sniper come back into play here for Becker? Can he find those opening picks like he was in those rounds they won. They are going to be on the defense here, CMC, so advantage them here. You think Loose Ends is going to go right back towards the middle of the map and just press on into that bomb site.
Yeah, I would be very shocked if they did anything but just run straight at A. Namzig, he's realizing that he's going to have to play a little bit more towards the inside of this map. Yeah. In fact, no, this is Scrub pulling out the... He's actually holding the outside of the map. This is an angle that they've been run up on quite a lot. Scrub following up on his pre-fire. Well done. And that is already going to be Phoenix down for the count. Atama on the outside. This is exactly why Becker is watching this. He's come on in through that window a couple of times and blitzed them down, so gonna be very cautious to make sure this doesn't happen, but doesn't matter. Knowing doesn't always help. Atama pulling out the sniper, saying, let me show you how it's done. I can snipe with the best of them. Either way, making his way back around, seeing if he can get a kill onto this guy up top. I think he may have had some intel from his teammate up here. Either way, he's making sure that nothing is going to be to his disliking when the bomb plant is going down. 30 seconds left. He will eventually have to make this play. And I think that Mr. Tron did just barely evade his eyesight. And yes, he did. Shots coming back the other way. He's got to be careful still. Oh, no. He gets caught with a nade in his hand. And Loose Ends will be taking a triple lead now over their opponents.
Very unfortunate for Tron. They're just not able to secure that kill onto him before he can get away. And like you said, gets caught with a nade in his hand. Elevate, able to secure the 1v2 once again, and now match point for Loose Ends.
Yep, match point for Loose Ends, and then I will be able to get to say that famous old Call of Duty line. But in the reverse, that's one more for Loose Ends.
It's one less CMC.
It's one less CMC, one more Loose End.
All right, it's going to be Becker working the outside. Both players from Loose Ends are here. Doesn't find one. The team fire comes through. I'm sorry, Becker's still alive now. Sniper finds one. It's going to be a 1v1. He knows where he's at. Elevate going to backtrack. Does pop the deady, and it looks like he's going to rotate all the way around here. That is Becker rotating into that B side. He does have the bomb. Over in the mid now is Elevate, just kind of crouching and snaking on that mid heady there, trying to see if he can see anything. But bomb is towards the B side. Does spot him and takes him down with some quick shots. And go ahead and say it for me, Kamiko.
That's one more Loose End. There you go. One less CMC tech. Either way, I love the fact that he was just sitting there. He can hold both bomb sites from that same angle, finding the attack on the ground. Was in a really rough spot there to be able to win that one, Becker. And once again, we do see the age-old fight between the sub and the sniper being won by the sub.
Yeah, Loose Ends picks up the victory. Some nasty shots out of Becker that game, but it just all fell apart so quickly for them. Loose Ends figured it out, started hitting that mid way more aggressively into that A site. And, they just couldn't find it. A lot of team play out of them. They were very cohesive there, moving across the map, sticking by each other's side most of the time. And Elevate, once again, a great performance there, dominating that game.
Yeah, I do want to give a quick shout out to Becker for some of the most amazing sniper play we've seen in the tournament so far. Shouldn't be leaving with his head held low. I mean, seriously, there were some really amazing pop-off moments, especially there in the final round. He was so close. He really had the cards stacked up against him. His opponent was on the defense. He could literally watch both bomb sites at the exact same time. A quick reaction to either one of them. So he was really up against it. Obviously, they are going to be taking a quick trip to the losers bracket, ladies and gentlemen. But we may be seeing them again a little bit later. Who really knows? It does depend on just how good these other players are so far. We've only seen 4 teams. But, I mean, again, based on what we've seen so far, Cardinal, we got some really good players here.
Yeah, this is a 12-team tournament. So, we've seen 1/3 of the field for the mathematicians at home. That's 1/3 of the field we've seen so far. So we still have 66% left of the field to see. And once again, just to remind you, this is GameCon at Peterson Space Force Base, Call of Duty 2v2. And we're going to be coming right back to you with some more action right after this quick break. Want to give a quick shout out to our sponsors. You see them on the screen down there before we go to break. But yeah, we're going to be right back with some more Call of Duty action right after the break. Welcome back to GameCon 2v2 Call of Duty action, coming to you from Peterson Space Force Base. And we are live here, Cardinal Cast, alongside Comica. And we are getting into some winners semi-final action. We are looking at the team of Regiment GG versus Wingstop, not to be confused with Wingstop LLC.
Yeah, I know. I was looking at that and I'm like, we're gonna have Wingstop on the green team. We gotta make a disclaimer here, otherwise people are gonna think this is like the actual Wingstop team. But yeah, Regiment GG, the other side. I love these guys. I've seen them quite a lot. I used to play Rogue Company with the guy that runs it back in the old day.
Great game.
And so yeah, it was a great game. Not as good as Call of Duty though, obviously, but you know what I'm saying. At the end of the day, I'm familiar with these guys, and they do put a lot of really great teams into these military oriented events, and they do a lot of good stuff.
Yeah, I'm excited to get into this next match. We are in winners semifinals. That's round number 3. So obviously these teams are truly battle tested by this point in the tournament. Not looking to go down that losers bracket, looking to get into that winners final, and after that winners final, ready to get into that grand final, secure their spot in it. So on this side, on Regiment GG, we have the team of Hangdog, the actual Hangdog, and Itama. And on the side of Wingstop, we have Swiley and Viper on the other side. So these two teams are about to get into it here. Any thoughts on what we might see here, Kamika?
Well, going into Mercado, this is a map that a lot of teams that are good at Search and Destroy do opt to like to pick. So I always love to see people picking Mercado. It's a map where there are a lot of really good nade spots. There's a lot of ways to skill check and knowledge check your opponents on it. There's a lot of great angles for sniper play. And there's so many different things you can do on this map that it's just overall a really good map for Search and Destroy. And I feel like the only reason why people don't pick it a whole lot is because they're maybe not as experienced in Search and Destroy. And so the fact that they're picking it now obviously indicates that they are experienced in Search and Destroy to me. By the way, we are now in pick bans, so yeah, that's they actually did pick this map.
Yeah, we are in pick bans now at this stage in the tournament. I believe it was requested actually. So
yes,
we are going to hop into it here. Mercado Las Almas. Do we see a sniper across the middle here? It looks like we just got some tax in hand, maybe a subby here. We'll see what they decide to do. Like we said, this is actually Hangdog and Itama, so not that confusing here. And this winner's round number 3, Regiment GG. Looking to kick it off here. You are on board with Hangdog, that green knife glowing like kryptonite. Will it be Wingstop's kryptonite here? Over towards this A site, as you see him start to push towards the bottom, scrub immediately into the bottom of the place here. Kill from the top. He's going to get the flank here. Oh, doesn't get him. Shots ring through. He jumps outside the map, able to secure, and the trade comes through. Just chaos there. But Regiment GG comes out on top.
Yeah, chaos indeed, but I mean, like, thriving in the chaos, as you can see here, is going to be Hangdog. Somehow, some way, Itama managed to jump out the window at the exact time he pulled the trigger, and that kind of ruined the play for them a little bit. Seriously, if he caught him before he went out the window, that would have been so much harder for a regiment to pull off, but just really good timing from Itama on jumping out that window, unbeknownst to himself. It really made the play.
1-0 Regiment GG here. You're going to see Viper heading over towards the A side. Does get hit by a nade, but thankfully he does have the perk on, so he's not going to fall to it. And going to take that information and push with it. Doesn't able to find Viper there. Now Viper and Swiley working towards that A site. Itama all alone. Going to try to find the pick from the middle here as he starts to swing into it. Bomb has not gone down on the A side yet. You see they're taking it very carefully. But now as he rotates over, Itama doesn't see him. He doesn't know he's on the bomb. Great positioning there in order to not get spot there. Bomb goes down. Itama left in a 1v2. Only 40 seconds to work with. Able to find one. So now a 1v1 here. Who will come out on top?
Solid shots there from Itama. Rotating through the middle of the map now and cutting on in. Namzu could literally be anywhere. AKA Viper could literally be anywhere. And so he's going to see him. Nade caught in hand and oh my goodness. He's going to try and defuse it. Trying to turn around, but at the end of the day, Wingstop still gets it done.
I believe there might have been a ghost he was fighting there. A little bit of a phantom scare.
He's fighting his own demons.
I think he was able to win, though. As you see, he does take it and puts the shots downrange onto the bomb. The Viper does secure the round for his team. Now 1-1 here. Any early thoughts here, Kamika?
Early thoughts? I mean, the game seems pretty back and forth, and things coming down slightly to who's in the better position at the right time, who can sort of get the better route on the other in the post plant scenario. But like, yeah, I like the fundamentals that I'm seeing from RGG. The fact that Itama went for the middle of the map, knowing that he was stuck over on B. I just like their positioning a little bit better than what I see from Wingstop. But I mean, we'll see if I can change my mind here as Scrub going on the mother of all flanks.
I will say both these teams look very confident in every play they make. As you see that pick coming out from Itama, it's going to leave slightly in a 1v2 and a trade.
Close.
I'm not sure if that was a trade. It wasn't quite paying attention that hard to the kill feed, but nevertheless, Regiment GG wins the round. Itama off to a 4-2 hot start here. See him getting that kill on too slowly over there. And now a 2-1 advantage here. Back on the defense goes Regiment GG.
Yeah, that scared me for a hot minute, dude. I thought that he was about to get the long-range shots in the Vaz and then turning around at literally the worst time possible. I thought he was about to get the moves put on him, but at the end of the day, jumping into the headshot, very well executed by Itama. And so now they are about to both have dead silence proc. Middle of the map pressure coming out from them. Great delaying tactics coming out from these grenades. And yeah, these guys clearly, they know what they're doing. They picked this map for a reason. Knowing those nade spots, delaying their opponent's pushes. So much so that Hangdog's about to be able to shoot one of them right in the back for free.
Eating a flank steak is Hangdog as he takes out 2. Count them 1-2, and it's going to be 3-1 in favor of Regiment GG. Hangdog just a nasty flank there. You see, he gets jumped out at, but he's able to drop down. Nice drop shot there from Hangdog. And they are looking very confident in their plays. They are looking like their shots are hitting and firing on all cylinders here on Mercado Las Almas. As we go into the next round, it's going to be Regiment GG on the offense. That green knife of Hangdog glittering once again. Are they going to go back towards the A site? We have not had a single hit towards B site here. Is that pretty common, Kamika?
Yes, very, very common, in fact. This is usually just a fight over who can plant A better. Solid nade coming out from Regiment once again, going to be keeping their opponents nice and stuck away from each other. No trophy system coming out for these guys either. And oh my god, so unfortunate for Scrub. Hangdog leaving him out to dry. And so now all that's going to be left in the middle of the map is going to be Swillyville. But yeah, bomb plant should be coming down pretty safely soon. Itama should be able to watch over this pretty effectively, but I love how Hangdog is going to be positioning this one. Literally the safest spot humanly possible. Nade being wasted, but still a stun to be getting himself back in here.
Yeah, Viper heard him there. He was able to hear him fall off that box, so he gets the easy kill. Itama in great position there, and he's going to once again secure another round for his team. 4-1 Regiment GG just looking very strong here on Mercado. You see the nice position. He knew where that player was at. It was either here or his left. He takes the 50-50 and wins it. Strong 5-2 start for Itama at TAC 56, looking deadly. Now, Wingstop, what do they have to do to crawl back into this game? They found themselves in a 1-1 tie early, but they have lost 3 straight rounds. Do you think you see them switch bomb sites here? Are they going to go right back towards A per usual?
It wouldn't shock me if they went to the other bomb site. As you can see, Regiment pretty much every single round have been going for a little bit of a hands-off approach, a little bit of a 50-50 just intel gathering scheme going on here. So Wingstop, what I would recommend they do is get their nade placements a little bit better. Knowing this, from what I can see, is get their nade placements a little bit better. Hangdog, oh my god, just completely making that guy look a fool. And so now, in the middle of the map is going to be Scrub, alone against the world. Bomb down in his opponent's grasp, and Hangdog will be hanging him out to dry as well once again. But yeah, back to your original question. Wingstop, Regiment GG are just keeping them at bay with these grenades. They're making them think that they're going to over here, and so they're playing very slowly. What they could do in order to counteract this, if they were savvy to this, was they would try and do the same thing. They would try to overload them on A with their util, and then just blitz out the bomb site.
You know, it's surprising. We are in winners round number 3, so we're weeding out into the best of the competition so far. But this has been the most dominating performance we've seen all tournament long. A 5-1 jumpstart here for RGG. We have seen one comeback. Actually, our first match of the day, we saw a 4-0 comeback. Of course, the team on that losing end was trying to make a comeback and couldn't get it in round number 11. Will RGG take it here and win the map 6-1? Playing a little safer for that backside. Hangdog is going to get the bomb down. They did push the B side out here, so finally a change of pace coming from the side of Regiment GG. As you see, Wingstop's going to scramble to try and pinch the bomb side here. Hangdog going to be on that back wall. There's a player that's going to be Viper pushing towards his side. Will he find him here? He peeks. Nade goes out. That's not going to find anything. Hangdog does push around the corner. Has him trapped on that truck for now. Itama does get the kill on the backside, so now they know where he's at. It's a 1v2. Viper has to find something here to keep his team alive on Mercado, and he only has 15 seconds left to work with. There's a player up top, so that is not going to help his case, and looks like that is going to be all she wrote here, as he is not on the bomb site, and he does fall. Regiment GG takes it 6-1.
Yeah, not much you could really do there. I mean, Regiment, these guys know exactly what they're doing, man. They set up the fact that they were going to A the entire time, and there's really, in their opponent's mind, no reason for them to stop doing that. And so while they doubled down on the A bomb site, Regiment's like, you know what? Let's double fake them out. Let's go on over to B, get the free bomb plant. That's exactly what happened. That's a sign of a good, just mind game team going on there, Cardinal. And so Regiment will be coming out the victors on Mercado. And it's our favorite time, dude. What time is it?
It's not my favorite time, but it's Fortress time.
It's Fortress time.
Oh, yep. Hooray.
Yeah, it's just a little bit of an inside joke here over at UPL, dude. We just saw Fortress so many times. Last season it was Bocage time, but now it's going to be Fortress time, just because, you know, we just see it so much. But yeah, going into Fortress, this map is a very textbook type of map, dude. Like, even more so than Mercado. Like, on Mercado, there you go. It's the Fortress time, ladies and gentlemen, as you can see. But back to what I was saying about Fortress, so how the map is actually going to be played out. Usually when I'm casting this in 4v4, you're hitting out A every single time on the attack. It's very methodical. It's very rigid in how you do it. And it's just basically down to who can follow the script better and who can punish their opponent for not following the script a little bit better. Obviously, that can be said for a lot of maps, but there's a lot less free-form things you can do on this map than others, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, the only thing that I like about Fortress, unfortunately, is the fact that you can do pull-ups on the A-bomb site. Other than that, for me personally, not a lot I like about this map. I do like that it is very chaotic. I'm a big fan of chaotic maps. In that mid, of course, when teams are trying to push inside of the Fortress there, it gets a little chaotic. You see a lot of back and forth, ring around the rosies up towards that middle of, I believe is a castle in there. No really other way to describe it. But yeah, this could be a lot of fun. It could be very boring. You know, that's just how Fortress goes.
Yeah, I mean, either way, I've seen this map be played about like 1 million times at this point, and so I pretty much know what to expect. Although that's in a 4v4 setting, so maybe it's played a little bit differently. Maybe people actually go for B in 2v2. That will be up for these guys to decide. Although, just based on what I've seen so far, I would be very shocked if people still went towards B on the attacking side. Just because, again, that defender spawn is so close to the cutoff point in the middle of the map where you would have to bypass on the attacking side. So I don't think that's really going to be changing too much, but what could be changing is just how easy it is to get A when you're on the attacking side in 4v4. You're getting suppressed by grenades. You got 2 dudes that are going to be looking your way the entire time. But in 2v2, you can't really necessarily do that. You have to divide your attention. You can only have really one guy looking at the bomb site at a time. Otherwise, some guy's just gonna eat himself out the window and shoot you both dead. So there's a little bit of more of a balancing act, I feel like, has to be done here, just because you have less eyes to work with.
All right, well, we're loading up into Fortress right now. Here we go, 2v2 Call of Duty action. This is winners round number 3, winners semifinals, if you will. Double Elim tournament. I believe we had an updated team count number. I believe it was 15, not quite
15,
sure.
Yes.
That's correct. So 15 teams in this tournament. We are getting down to the best of the best. As it continues on, we are going to be on board with Wingstop here.
Yep, starting things off with Wingstop.
It's going to be Hangdog over towards this A side. He's going to push over to that bomb. A little bit of damage there coming onto Swoley. You see him trying to play the heady there. Hangdog's just on the other side. Will that nade find anything? No, Hangdog gets away for now. Scrub is going to try and find some shots there. They're just playing this very carefully. Hangdog maybe in some trouble here. Yeah, will this peek come through? Gets shot in the back. They're able to find him. The trade comes through. Itama finds his teammate there. And now a 1v1, 50 seconds remaining.
Yep, Namzig thinking, oh, where could this guy be? He's probably flanking me right now, isn't he? But Itama actually just rotates back in through the window and towards the bomb site. Namzik realizes this just in time to stay away and stay alive. But yeah, that does allow Itama to go for the free bomb plant. Namzig is going to try and catch him on the runaway. Oh my goodness, saw the foot, fluffs the opportunity, and Itama with the great movement will get away. The great shots as well. Trying to straddle the bomb, and indeed he does. Viper pulling one over on Itama. Great patience and great gameplay.
Yeah, nice shots out of Viper there in order to get him off that heady. And Wingstop with the 1-0 lead. We're going to come back to us real quick because we're trying to fix the audio there on the stream. Sorry about that on that first round. But yeah, 1-0 lead here for Wingstop. Maybe a change of fate from that first map there.
I mean, yeah, like I said, this map is very rigid. You're going to have to poke and prod at your opponents. It requires a lot more carefulness. You can't just fly in by the seat of your pants and be like, well, I'm just going to go up and run up to you and shoot you. You can't really get away with that so much on this map, as you can see. Regiment GG, they did try to go for a little bit of a trade-out play that was hopefully going to be in their favor, but unfortunately they just looked the wrong way at the wrong time. Trade-out was made, but just a little bit better shots there towards the end by Viper, who was able to retake the bomb site heady from his opponent.
All right, we're back with audio and in color as Wingstop gets the bomb down over on that A site, 2v2. All players still up for both teams. Now 35 seconds here. Regiment GG to work with to try to break this bomb site out. Flash comes out. Viper will fall to the hands of Itama. Itama trying to find that other one with his teammate Hangman. Hangman does see some shots. Sorry, Hangdog. I don't know why I said Hangman. But that is going to be a win here for Regiment GG. Going to let their deadies build up just a little bit here. As you'll see, the bomb, only 13 seconds left here in about 3 seconds. They should hop on it. You know, Kamika, a nice play there on the back. You saw him come up through the top to secure that kill in the back of the map. You know, it's a very common spot on the back of that truck to be played. You would think more teams hit it through the top more often, or that they would watch it.
I mean, yeah, that is definitely a way that people try to go in post-plant scenarios. That's one of the more common spots to be holding from the attacking side after you've planted the bomb, is on that truck or by that same palm tree. And so, yeah, Regiment GG, they pretty much anticipated that their opponents were going to go for the bomb plant. They did. And as soon as they saw the bomb go down, they hit the flank, and they hit it at about the same time as their opponents actually got back towards that spot. So it worked out really well for them, that timing.
1-1 now. We're on board with Itama trying to find something. Hangdog is going to pop his Deddy. Just sitting towards that middle is Wingstop, looking to see if they can find their opponents anywhere. Shots do ring out. It's going to be Viper finding that first kill onto Hangdog. Nade going to come through from Itama. Not going to find anything there with that. Some more shots ringing out. Trying to wallbang here through that top. Still not able to find anything. Itama does retreat to the back of the map for now. Bomb in hand. What will he do here? It looks like he may be thinking about rotating towards that B site. It is completely open right now. Wingstop both pushed up towards that A, but Itama going to take it very slow and methodical. Now dead silence popped. We'll see what he decides to do, and it does look like he's going to be rotating towards B.
Yeah, and he's going to do it quickly, too. He's just going to hope and pray that his opponents have taken over his home base, which is exactly correct. That's what's happened. Bomb plant going down, and so Wingstop, what I do like that they're doing is they're not trying to go solo and look for him, because that opens you up for getting pieced apart and not being able to use your numbers advantage, which you've worked so hard for. And so now they will retake this as a team. Dead silences are going to be procced when they do have it. Scrub looking around. Tom not going to quite be seeing him. And, well, now I think he's seen him right on back here as well. That is one of the more common spots to be hiding in the close line scenario when it does happen. Shots coming out. Bomb being defused, but Itama predicts the defuse. And now Namzik is in a horrible position. Well done there by Itama. I love that, dude.
Yeah, just an absolutely genius play. Check the bomb immediately after shotting the guy on top, gets the kill, and jumps right back out, says, I am going to fry you, and there's nothing you can do to stop it, and secures the 1v2 clutch for Regiment. Just nasty shots out of Itama.
Yeah, very good on Regiment to turn what could have been a really bad situation into this one that you can actually work with a little bit there. Itama, again, these guys, they seem like they know exactly what they're doing in Search and Destroy. They've got a few reps in at the very least, maybe some GBs or something like that. They know the spots to hold. They know that they can wallbang through there. They planted specifically for the purpose. So, yeah, they now do find themselves with a 1-point lead over Wingstop. Great flank coming out here. Hangdog can't quite get it done, and Wingstop will very quickly respond.
They're 2-2 here on Fortress. Nice shots there out of Viper, able to get both those kills. He was just laying down like a snake in the grass, but the lawnmower came and chopped its head off. And that is going to be 2-2 now. We'll see if Wingstop can carry the momentum from that round over. It's been back and forth this entire time here. You see it's going to be Wingstop now with that defensive side. Regiment going to be on the offense, on the contraire. See what they decide to do. Looks like he's just going to rush into the middle here. That's slowly trying to push towards that middle. They are going on a B hit here, Kamika. Not something you often see here on Fortress.
Definitely not a common play. Itama gonna just try and bully them in the middle of the map, and they're gonna retreat towards A because of that. Great mind games coming out from them. And so bomb will be planted. Scrub in a little bit of an interesting spot. Sees Itama clearly on his screen, but I guess not looking at that part of the screen. So Itama will be able to safely retreat towards his teammate. This is this bomb site you do not want to have to retake on because both door entries are easily coverable. Itama sitting in the corner, waiting a good trade out. But enemy coming around from the other side, trying to rotate away from this possibility. Well played by Itama. Straddling the stairs and jumps into the headshot once again. Itama for the second attacking side in a row, getting it done for Regiment.
Yeah, I thought that was maybe sub versus AR there, the way he fried him, but the jump shot just decimates his opponent. 7-2 now for Itama, looking pretty, but still only a 1-point lead here in this S&D. Can they find 2 in a row and increase that lead? They're going to go on the defense now. Wingstop. Let's see, Hangdog 0-4 here. Itama doing most of the work. Once again, they have the lead, so who really cares?
Yeah, I mean, that's a little bit surprising based on Hangdog's performance in the last map. I mean, everybody has bad maps every once in a while. They're Cardinals, so I'm not going to put too much stock in it.
Right.
Bomb plant going down, and once again, it does appear that RGG are playing for the post plant. And oh, it seems that Wingstop, are they preparing themselves to get rushed up on the post plant? Indeed they are. They catch RGG miles away before they can even get to the flank spot. Well, the properly close. Tama gonna try and bully his way on in here. And oh my god, he might be able to do it. Very, very weak. And he will be spotted, but evades the shots from Namzig. And with that, he's zoned his opponent off the bomb site. So they both do have to be a little bit careful here. Tama making his way back towards the bomb. Checking just in case his opponent did for some reason rotate over there, but he is still in the exact same spot. Wingstop now tied.
Interesting play. I really thought he was going to check that back after he pushed that bomb site out and didn't see him. So, just maybe unfortunate that he didn't check that. I don't think he would have got the kill anyways with that subby versus the TAC 56 off that heady. But nonetheless, we go with another tie here on Fortress. Just back and forth here. Do you have any predictions for the rest of these rounds?
That's going to be really hard, man. The one thing that I do like that Wingstop has done recently, I will say, is they picked up on one of RGG's best strategies on the defensive side. So, ooh, that's actually some really good intel. They got him on the cross, and so Wingstop, they're going to be punished very, very, very hard for that little bit of aggression. Good teams that do their due diligence, they do get that cutoff. So if you try to do exactly what Scrub did, you're caught high and dry, and that's exactly what happened. RGG, these guys are very disciplined, and that's, I would say, an edge they have over Wingstop.
Right, yeah, I think they're going to continue to do that. Regiment GG just being very, very smart about almost everything they do. So we'll see if they can finally find a defensive round here versus Wingstop. They've been pushing that A bomb very, very hard, but now you see the B pushes coming in. Itama already into the bottom. I don't think they're going to know, but they may know immediately as they see they're not up on that A site. And Wingstop's already into the back of the map on the B. We might see the bomb immediately go down here, and we are. Viper going to go ahead and plant that bomb. Slowly trying to get his cover there into the top, and now they're in a great position here. Gunfight's about to go down. Hangdog right on the other side of the door from Swoley, but he doesn't know it. So he's going to push it to the outside, and we've got a nice little connection lost here. That was about to get very interesting. So unfortunately, we'll see what we can do about that. But yeah, it's just been back and forth this entire time there, Kamika. I'm very excited to get back into that match.
Yeah, wouldn't be a Call of Duty game without a little bit of a lag out, ladies and gentlemen. So while we do try to get back into it, we are going to go to a quick break. So don't go anywhere, guys. It's just about to get interesting.
Well, yeah, we're about to get into a break in just a moment. I want to thank our sponsors down there on the bottom. Once again, you guys see those on the bottom of the screen. This is GameCon from Peterson Space Force Base. Lots of games going on there today at the convention. They've got Call of Duty, Smash, I know we've said it before, FIFA, Madden, Guilty Gear, Street Fighter, lots of fighting games going on. Have you had a chance to try out the new Street Fighter Comic?
I can't say that I have. The last fighting game I played, I feel like was Dragon Ball Z Budokai Tenkaichi 3, which is very, very long time ago. So maybe I would feel a little bit more at home playing that DBZ fighter game they have here.
Right. Yeah, no, I definitely was an interesting game. I did not purchase it, but I did play the beta. So, fun game. I'm glad to see they have it at the convention. But of course, we're talking about Call of Duty here. Let's talk about that match a little more. We saw Regiment GG dominate. I believe it was 6-2 that first map, just completely dominated there
Yeah.
on El Asilo. But now they find themselves up 4-3 here, and they are looking to maybe take a 5-3 lead. Do you think Wingstop has it in them to pull it back out?
I mean, yeah, it's quite possible that they do. They looked quite likely to win that round. It was, I believe, 4-3 in the favor of Regiment going out of
It
that,
was.
or maybe they hadn't quite gotten that yet. But either way, that was a round that was really looking like it was going to go the way of Wingstop. They completely bamboozled their opponents, holding positions. It's exactly what Regiment was able to do to them in one of the previous rounds, and so they saw that and they're like, you know what? If they can get away with that, maybe we can too. And they were very spot on with that, and so. I guess learning from your opponents very well there is going to be Wingstop, but yeah, I guess learning the ability to learn on the fly is going to be an edge that they have, but just overall discipline from Regiment is an edge that they have. They always make sure that they're not putting themselves in an opportunity to get just rushed down on A. They always go for the default setups on that, so that's something that I can at least appreciate for them.
Of course, Wingstop did have bomb down there in that last round before the game crashed. So hopefully that doesn't ice their momentum there. Much like icing a kicker in football or something. Stopping their momentum in that round. I think they can bring it back, but I think Regiment's going to have the edge here when we come back. I mean, I'm more of a Buffalo Wild Wings guy myself, so I'm not a huge Wingstop fan. So I'm going to have to root for Regiment GG to win this map. I believe they'll come out on top.
Yeah, and on that note, ladies and gentlemen, we're just going to have to remake that lobby real quick, but as soon as we do, we'll be right back with the epic conclusion between Wingstop and Regiment.
And welcome back to GameCon 2v2 Call of Duty action. We are in the middle of our winners bracket round 3 winners semifinals match. We'll be tuning back into that in just a moment. Just a quick recap. We are in map number 2, Regiment GG 1, map number 1, 6-2, and they currently hold a 4-3 lead here on Fortress. Kamika, we've been seeing this match go back and forth, and it has just been a slugfest over on that A site. But as you saw in that last round, we saw Wingstop going over towards that B site, and they got the bomb down before our game unfortunately crashed. Do we see them come out with that same strategy, or do you think they're going to go right back towards A?
Unfortunately, in my mind, that's something that you can only really do maybe one time, at least not twice in a row. Otherwise, your opponents are just going to set up in the middle of the map, try and get a little bit of a cutoff for that. At least some intel that they can see you doing that and set up properly in response to that. So, yeah, unfortunately, I don't think that they're going to be able to quite get away with something of that caliber once again. But obviously, they've been watching and learning what the regiment guys have been doing so far, and that's a good thing in and of itself. So, wouldn't be too shocked if they came out with another interesting strategy, like running out in the middle of the map to try and kill them off their defensive holds in the double doors. Could happen.
Just straight up dolphin diving out of that top window.
Could.
I've seen that work before, but you've seen when Wingstop is on the defense, they're playing a lot of that, both double hallways there. So we'll see if Regiment tries to play around that when they're on the offense. As we're getting loaded back up into Fortress here. Once again, there's going to be a 4-3 lead for Regiment GG. We will stop this map when someone hits that 6-point threshold. But here we go right back into it.
Yep. And we are going to be seeing Regiment on the defensive side once again. And so this is going to give us a little bit of an opportunity to test out my theory. Are they going to go for the double down going towards B? There's no way they're going to... Yeah, they think the same thing. There's no way they're going to get away with it again. But, as you can see, RGG are going to try and make their way over towards on the A site. Something that normally you're able to stop from happening. Oh my god. No way, he didn't see him through the ship. And so that is going to be leading to a very early death for Atama. Scrub will be able to fry the guy on the inside as well. So, Wingstop, now going to be technically tied with Regiment.
Yep, 4-4 now. I don't know how he didn't see him there, but it doesn't matter. He gets the kill. Scrub, that is slowly picking up both kills there in that round. All the damage in his name. So now to the defense goes Wingstop. We'll see if this offensive trend continues for Regiment. They've hit B once this game, so I'm not expecting them to do it again. We'll see if they do go towards that A site immediately. Wingstop double pushing bottom doors here. They're going to fly on in. They think they have momentum on their side as they jump into the middle. It's going to be Dog hanging out on that top there, not able to find anything though. As you see, slowly just chilling inside like a villain. Itama now posting up to the bomb site. Bomb will start to go down here, and it's going to be a 2v2.
He's taking a little bit of a risk here by going for the bomb. Going back on the inside is letting him know that he's basically close to clear to that. With him planting like that. Oh, hold that thought. Itama going in and trading out quite nicely there. Namzig, in the meantime, trying to go for a full site retake. Anticipating that he's still going to be on the inside. Bomb is going to be planted for that. Itama is going to be able to see the bomb from here, so Namzig is basically going to have to kill him if he's going to have any hope of going for this defuse. Trying to straddle on up here onto the gallows, and in the meantime, Itama repositioning himself. Does get a little bit shot upside the face. A little bit better gun for the distance, trying to bait him on in, playing the time very well, Itama. And Namzig running completely and utterly out of time, and Itama will get the route just to check in time. So, yeah, RGG are going to be able to win off of time.
Yeah, so that's 5-4 now, one round away from Regiment GG. Moving on to the winners finals. Wingstop on their back foot here. And yeah, Itama did a great job there of just waiting out his time, playing his opponent very well. Like I said, one round away now. Can Wingstop pull another map back?
They do still have an opportunity to do that, obviously. All they need to do is win 2 before their opponents win any rounds whatsoever. So, they're going to hit that B hit once again, and RGG not ready for it. They got to do it fast, though. Hangdog is coming and looking for it, and he does catch one. So, oh, the hesitation from Wingstop is going to be their undoing as Regiment will punch their ticket to the grand finals. Sorry, the winners finals. Gotta not get ahead of myself.
Yeah, 6-4 the final score there in favor of Regiment GG. Hangdog and Itami just lights out there in that final round, able to find both of them. And so now looking towards the grand final. On the other side of the bracket, you've got Loose Ends and one other team. I do not know the name of them right now. I had my bracket pulled up, but I lost it. So yeah, we're going to be looking towards that. We maybe get back with that after the break here in a moment. But yeah, let's talk about that match a little bit. That was back and forth up until the very end. It seemed like Wingstop just completely lost. They went for another B hit, but Regiment was ready for it.
I mean, yeah, at first they weren't ready for it, but the fact that they just went and fully got control over A,
right,
and they didn't see a dang thing from their opponents, didn't hear anything being thrown, they're like, oh shoot, maybe they're trying to go for B again, and that went along very nicely with the fact that their opponents were hesitating. So Hangdog, he went and checked, he caught one on the rotation, and that's generally why you don't want to be going for B unless you're 100% sure you're going to be able to beat your opponents onto the sight line. Yeah, do it quick. Otherwise, you're just going to be caught straight out in the middle of the open, and you're dead to rights more times than not. So, yeah, just great timing to be checking that from Regiment.
Yeah, Wingstop looked very strong. However, they lost 0-2, but they looked like a very strong contender for the rest of this tournament. I'm sure we will see them again at some point. But Regiment, very, very great performance there. I'm excited to see what they can do against Loose Ends if they end up taking them on in the grand finals.
I mean, yeah, that would be pretty cool. Let's not forget just how awesome Loose Ends were with their aggressive gameplay, something that you always love to see when you're casting Call of Duty. But we are going to be potentially seeing that a little bit later, ladies and gentlemen. We don't know what the future holds just yet, and as soon as we do, we will be right back after this break.
Well, welcome back to GameCon, Call of Duty 2v2, coming at you from Peterson Space Force Base, and we are about to hop into some more winners semifinals action, round number 3. It is once again loose ends, this time taking on Scrub and Numzig. That team, the Scrubs, is their name. So excited to see loose ends once again. Had a very dominant performance early on in winners round number 2. Kabaka, we're finally seeing some more players with their gamer tags already on the screen. And like we saw that last match, Hangdog, they dominated with their gamer tags. So are we going to see the same thing this time?
I mean, we will see. Obviously, then there's power in a name, and when it's your own name, then you're just doing good stuff. So we'll see if these guys can actually get through to the finals. Then it would actually be a Hangdog and Atama versus Scrubs and Namzig, and I feel like that would be a little bit prophetic if it was actually to go through like that, and it'd be pretty interesting in my opinion.
Well, first map is going to be Mercado Battle of the A site, and we are hopping right into that. Let's get into this. Phoenix and Elevate are going to be playing Hangdog and Atama for the side of Loose Ends, and Scrub and Numzig with their own gamer tags, so not going to be as confusing. Like we said, Mercado, we saw that. It was a battle of the A site. And are we going to see that again? More than likely. We saw the teams hit B site only about 2 times the last time we saw this map. So I think put the over-under at 1.5.
All right, and we're gonna already see something a little bit different from the last time, which is that one of them is pulling out the sniper rifle, unless they're just pulling my chain here. But either way, sniper rifle on this map can definitely provide you a lot of good stuff. It can provide you some great pick potential in the middle of the map, some great intel, some great pressure on A. And so knowing just how good these guys were with it the last time, I'm feeling pretty confident about their chances with this. Expecting someone to come up to this window. This is a very common point of first contact, and they're looking to see if they can get a pick on him from there.
You see him trying to get the shots down range. Not able to find it is Phoenix, but does get some really good damage into Namzig, who has that sniper in the back of the map. They have to be careful, challenging him some more. Tama working that top there. It's going to be Scrub now on the bottom. Bomb still over towards that B site right now. Or sorry, A site. I had my bombs mixed up. As you see the bomb not quite down yet. Ooh, nice slide there.
Yeah, I was more worried about Scrub getting caught in the tunnel there. That would have been a potentially disastrous moment for him there. Oh, he's going to be potentially seeing one going across. Hangdog does barely get on away. Thinking about moving, but he's basically stuck in that corner now. He's got to play from there. In the meantime, Namzig going to try and facilitate some help with his teammate, but Atama completely flanking around the back of him. Rotating, sees a foot, shoots a foot, and does get him off. Gets the kill as well. Huge there from him. Namzig slow peeking with the sniper, bluffs the shot. But all Atama has to do now is just not let him go for this defuse. Namzig trying to go for the scope, and he does! He hits the quickie on him! And now he will get the defuse.
Just absolutely disgusting shot out of Namzig there to secure that bomb defusal. The quick scope is in. 1-0 Scrubs.
Oh my goodness, that quickscope may be like the most disgusting one we've seen all tournament, because I could barely even seeing it. I could barely see it even hitting him, dude. Like, that thing was not even fully scoped in from what I could see, and he still pulled the trigger and just knocked his lights out. Well played by Namzig. I can see why he pulled it out.
Yeah, obviously very strong with that. We'll see if he continues to do it on this side. It's going to be a split defense out of loose ends. We saw this pretty commonly out of them earlier. But you see, it looks like the Scrubs are trying to look towards that B site. You see them kind of push back towards it. Namzig with that sniper once again, trying to find any picks. Tama flies on through, but gets taken down by Scrub. So now the early pick in favor of the Scrubs. We'll see if they decide to push on through. You see Hangdog, that player is Phoenix, over towards that A site, and he's going to have to rotate on back. The bomb is being planted.
Yep, Hangdog in a position where he could catch Scrub if he paths a certain way, but it doesn't look like that's exactly going to be happening. Hangdog, luckily for him, Phoenix, luckily for him, does have a little bit of dead silence. It's halfway done, but he might be able to find Scrub. Oh, he's seen him. He's seen his head, and he's hoping that he's going to stay there long enough for him to rip it off, but obviously, good reaction time there from Scrub. Holding the angle very hard with that hard scope. Hits him in the foot. Flies back around with a pistol. Easy does it for the Scrubs.
And nice sniper shot there, just holding that angle and finish it off with the pistol. So once again, the pick early there for the side of the Scrubs. Nice shots there with the pistol. It's just very unfortunate that he couldn't secure that kill onto the top. He thought he would have tried to wallbang it there, but just not able to find it. So now in a 2-0 hole, the loose ends find themselves. Can they pull one back here?
I mean, yeah, it really does depend. I've seen Elevate do some great stuff with subs earlier, so I wouldn't be too shocked if we saw them try to play a little bit more around A, or maybe even towards B. Like, seriously, there are some great angles you can hold on B as well with it. I know I just said every single part of the map where I wouldn't be surprised to see them do anything at all, but either way, Scrub, great intel check, going to be catching Atama very, very weakened, and Hangdog unfortunately can't play off that intel that he just got, trying to stun him right on back. Scrub knows that he's weak up top, weakening him right on back, shooting him, and well done there. Hangdog unfortunately walks right back into the pre-aim of Scrubs, and the sniper will once again win the day for them.
Unfortunately, if you're stepping in the side of Namzig, you better expect to be shot by that sniper. He is on point right now, up to 3 kills with it. And, Scrubs just jumping out now to a 3-0 lead. I really thought that, Scrub was going to get that kill, get the double kill over on that A site. So Phoenix did a great job of securing that kill for his teammates' trade, but, just not able to secure it there. So now we're going to see what Namzig does on the middle with this sniper looking down range. No one is there right now. Another split defense for the side of loose ends. He may find one here. Will he peek? It's going to be Phoenix just kind of crouching back and forth, looking for some info across that mid lane. Scrub is pushed over towards that B site, and it's going to be Atama sitting in that corner that is Elevate, over there right now. He may find the pick here. Will he find it? Goes ahead and backs on up the move. Terrible timing, and it is just absolutely terrible COD timing. And they both go down, just scrubbing the floor with him right now as they go up 4-0.
I see what you did there, scrubbing the floor with them, and their name is the Scrubs. I totally get it. But yeah, Scrub definitely going to be cleaning up on that bomb site. Haha, either way. Going to be another round on the board for them. Seriously, like, they're in their opponent's heads. You can see it well and truly. They're getting such good timing on them. They know generally when they're going to be pushing. They're not afraid, and yeah, that intel in the middle of the map, it pretty much prevented them from properly rotating. It didn't even matter that they knew that Namzig was there. It kind of hurt them to know that Namzig was there in that certain circumstance, I would argue, because if you know that a sniper's there, you're going to be like, okay, we have to change how we're going to run around here. And yeah, it pretty much made it so they were playing very, very carefully around that. Made it so that they were a little bit more easy targets for the other guy, I feel.
Yeah. Namzig trying to find a long-range sniper pick there towards the top of that. He did give it up, so it doesn't look like he's going to be able to find that now. The shots coming in here from Scrub does find that kill onto Phoenix. So Elevate left in a 1v2. They are been on their back foot this entire game. No momentum to be found on the side of loose ends. As you see, Elevate got to push towards the middle of the map now. Both players for the Scrubs are over here towards this A site. Elevate does have a bomb, so at least he doesn't have to go and get it from his dead teammate's body. You see Scrub pushing up, did get some shots initially, and he gets taken out by Namzig. Now 5-0 in favor of the Scrubs.
And once again, the sniper shots from Namzig are oh so dirty, as he just he even hits the headshot there, dude. Oh my goodness, this guy he is something else, and this might be our first 6-0 of the day. Like, that's a statistic that no one else can have a claim to besides these guys.
And first 6-0 of the day coming in winners semifinals is a little bit shocking, as usually the competition is a little bit closer at this level. But of course, there's still 2 maps to go possibly after this, so you never know if loose ends they turn it around if they do end up losing this map. As you see, one person for loose ends, that's Elevate over towards the B site. Pressure is in, however, on the A site, and Namzig again finding the sniper pick once again gives the Scrubs the early 2-1 advantage, and now Phoenix is all his team has left in this map.
Yeah, I'm planting properly there so that even if Hangdog, aka Phoenix, was there, he would have not been able to shoot him off that bomb. And so now, with process of elimination, they're going to say, okay, he's probably going to come from one of the flanks. And that is exactly correct. Great shots coming out from Scrub, zoning him off. And so now Namzig figuring out where he is, knowing, hey, okay, he's either going to chow my teammate out again, or he's going to come right through the middle of the map, and I'll be able to snipe him for the win. So either way you cut it, Hangdog is going to have to world star one of these dudes in a gunfight, and that is not at all going to be happening. Scrubs with a hot 6-0.
And no world star today as the Scrubs finish up and get the job done. 6-0. Just a dominant performance. These Scrubs 7-2. I don't believe that Nimzik died. I could be wrong, but if he died, he only died once. Just an impressive performance with
He
us.
did
Yeah,
not
5-0.
die. Oh my. That's crazy. That's also a stat that nobody else has today. The one person to not die the whole time, Namzig. Congratulations, dude. I mean, yeah, even in the winners semis as well, that's no easy feat, because in theory, these guys are just as good as they are. They beat just as difficult opponents to get to this spot, but you could have fooled me, man. Namzig making things look easy out there.
Yeah, and you did see a couple instances of some really bad COD timing for the side of the loose ends. But, I mean, at the end of the day, not picking up a single round, that's got to be a little demoralizing for your team, especially in a best-of-3 when you know you have to play that map number 2, and you just got scrubbed down and washed away.
Scrubbed down and washed away. Back with the cleaning puns, but... yeah, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be going to Embassy now. So, yeah, we've seen a little bit of this map in the past. I told you that I wouldn't be too shocked if a team picked it if they were good with a sniper, and lo and behold, I would not be too shocked if the Scrubs picked this map with just how utterly amazing Namzig is. Like, this, on the attacking side, it's going to be so hard for these guys to stop them from getting the bomb plant down, just because every single time they do, they're going to have to answer to Namzig. So I think that they have a definite edge going into this map.
Yeah, will Namzig be the keeper of the fortress? We'll find that out. As we're about to hop in here, the only fortress that we've seen, or we hopping into the fortress, or is it Embassy? Sorry, we're hopping to Embassy.
We've seen Embassy once.
Yeah, we're hopping into Embassy right here. Embassy's the next map. My apologies. So yeah, that sniping lane is pretty good over there on that B side. Lots of room to work with, of course, off that top AC. So we'll see if they can find some picks with that sniper once again.
Yes, we will see indeed. Ladies and gentlemen, before we get into this, quick shout out to all our sponsors lining the bottom of your screen right here. Be sure to give some love to each and every single one of them, because they help put on an awesome event like this. Seriously, could not do it without them. So if you appreciate the event, you should definitely appreciate these guys down here. Go give them some love while we do still have some opportunity before this game starts.
Yep, and very excited to get into this. Will it be another 6-0? Will the loose ends try and tie one up?
Let's do over-under here on rounds. What do you think? Over-under 1 round for...
hammer the over.
Over-under 1 round.
Hammer the over.
For loose ends.
Hammer. Doubling down, putting the house on it. Getting collateral.
Over 1 round? You think it's going to be 1... So you think it's going to be at least 2 rounds?
Yeah, I'm putting the house on it.
All right. I'm gonna go exactly 1 round, but we will see. We will see. Obviously, I want to have more faith in them than that. We saw them utterly brutalize some people previously, so I don't want to just say, "Oh, they're toast" by any means. These guys are some good players, and maybe they just had a bad map.
It's very possible. I don't believe Namzig had a sniper, did he? So it's a little interesting as we get into the meat of this round. 1 minute left. Ooh, early pick there coming onto Elevate from Scrubs. Now a 1v2 and just absolutely wipes him out in that top window. Scrubs off to another early lead.
Yikes, Scrubs once again showing no mercy to these guys, just popping up and hitting basically only headshots onto Phoenix there. He's gonna have to rise from the ashes of that one if you want. I don't know. Sorry, I've tried to force that joke way too hard. Boo me all you want, but
you have to be better than that. You have to elevate to a higher level. You got to elevate to a higher level.
Yeah, I got to elevate my jokes to a higher level, man. That was actually a really good one there. I got to give it to you.
Thank you. I'm not a scrub when it comes to these type of things.
So funny. Okay, but as all puns aside, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be back in here with Atama, aka Elevate. He's got a pretty good angle on these guys right now, but again, the Overwatch is just so clean from Scrubs. They know it as well, and that's why he was so hesitant to watch that. Dog, in the meantime, trying desperately to get a shot on these guys, trying desperately to get a trade, but this shot's coming just as much back his way as he's dishing out, so gonna be able to get away with that one scot-free, Scrubs. And they are just waiting here for him to climb up that ladder, just staring him down. Scrubs, once again, looking to get a hot 6-0.
And Namzik was playing peekaboo with the door downstairs, and it didn't matter because Scrub got the kill up top. He climbed up that ladder. And now 2-0, just keeping their hot streak going. Will we see another 6-0 here? I sure hope not, considering I put the house on them winning at least 2 rounds.
Oh, you did, and I'm holding
I need a place to stay. I need a place to stay, but we'll see. Hope for the best here. On the offense, will go loose ends. We'll see what bomb site they decide to hit. Looks like they're going to be playing more towards that B side right now. Obviously, they can rotate that very easily, but they do start to work at that tennis court. Now, as you see, the Scrubs starting to push over towards their side of the map. It's going to be Namzig pushing into that mid. He's going to watch the cross, and that is Hangdog. It's Phoenix up in the window now looking for any players on that B side, but nothing happening right now. It is a stalemate in the middle of the map.
Bit of knowledge on to where Scrub is, but what does Phoenix do with this? Does he try to go crazy in the middle of the map and potentially make himself an easy target for Namzig, or does he try and group up with his teammate in a different way? I like the fact that he's being thoughtful about this. Scrub, in the meantime, is having to backtrack a little bit. The threat of the exploding car is going to be pretty great there, but now doesn't make his way back on over. Now Namzig, you know where he is, trying to pop back up, putting some shots at him, and somehow just bamboozling him there. Well done there. Hi, Phoenix, just completely annihilating him and flying on in for the counter shell. Well played by Loose Ends. I love the aggressive gameplay. It is back.
Only one more until I don't lose my house. Thank you, Loose Ends, as they pick up the round. You see Hangdog at his Phoenix just flying at him there in order to secure the kill. And now to the defense they go with a chance to knot this one up at 2.
They very well could, and I'm a little bit shocked that Namzig, with how amazing his sniping was in the last one, hasn't pulled it out yet. Maybe he's a little bit worried about the potential for the flank. A lot of the places he will have to snipe from are close range, so I can potentially see that being the reason why. And he doesn't. There are some places you have to push through on this map that would be bad for it. So this is probably exactly why he hasn't put it right here, is because Hangdog with the sub can easily flank around the back of him and get a close range gunfight up against him. But either way, bomb going down. They know that Hangdog is starting to envelop them. He does get into a proper head glitch in Scrubs. Oh my goodness, absolutely knocking him out. Stuck on the bomb site though, but Overwatch about to return. Scrub about to give some great assistance. And Tama, not much he can do here. His window of retake has evaporated now, and that nade apparently will be the end of that round for him.
Yeah, unfortunately, Elevate did not have the X-ray vision in order to secure that kill there. Just did not know that player was on the other side. Nice ricochet nade. I think that was calculated there. Just
yeah,
very impressive mathematical performance.
Yeah, I know. This dude, he clearly has taken a few calculus classes.
I believe that would be geometry more than anything.
Seriously?
Yes.
Physics, maybe?
A lot, it has science and math are pretty much the same thing. But as we get into round number 5 here, it is going to be Loose Ends once again on the offense. See Scrub already pushed out to the side of the map. Oh, the car nade comes through, and Scrub with a very early pick there onto Phoenix, and it's going to leave Elevate once again in a 1v2. Scrub is going to just hang back. Here you see Scrub already pushed towards the back of the map, so he has the flank on Elevate if he decides to push forward. So a very, very dangerous position here.
Yep. Calculus being the worst enemy of Loose Ends once again. And now we find Elevate stuck alone up against both Namzig and Scrub. Let's see, the head of one of them almost takes it, but just can't quite hit the final shot, unfortunately for him. And so now they know exactly where this guy is. Bomb is down in their own spawn, so eventually we'll have to go back for this, but where do you go even after you do get it? Not a whole lot of time, not a whole lot of options here for Elevate, as he does manage to recover the bomb. Scrub is still here and providing some overwatch onto this bomb site, turns the corner, and wrongly assumes that he wins that already and gets killed for it. And so now Elevate is going to be rotating over towards B, is giving Namzig the slip, and now somehow, some way, they could win their second round and save your house.
I am on the edge of my seat right now, very worried about the outcome of this round. Namzik gets the kill onto Elevate, and he's going to be easily able to get the defuse there on that side of the tennis court. Goes ahead and hops on it as his daddy was already popped. And now 4-1 for the Scrubs here. Really thought he was going to pull that out, but of course they started in a 1v2 hole there. So, you know, unfortunately his teammate wasn't there with him to pull that out. But you just got to tip the cap for the effort.
I really do tip the cap for the effort, dude. He made that round so much more winnable than it was. Remember when I first pointed out his chances of winning that round? He didn't have the bomb. He didn't have the time. He didn't have a teammate. And so those are typically all the indicators that you're going to lose the round. I mean, obviously they did end up losing the round, but still, he negated a lot of those indicators and really did make it possible. If he had just won that fight, or maybe didn't take that fight, put off taking that fight a little bit, probably could have won that round.
I just think he was so confident in his shots that he thought he was dead to rice, and just unfortunately took a scope off him a little early. Namzik popped on the bomb site here. He doesn't know he's there, so he's going to go ahead and stick it. Smart play there to go ahead and make sure he gets that bomb down. And now as he flies into orange, can he pull off the 1v2 here? Slides through the back. Doesn't see the player. Now he sees him. He does get stunned, and the kill comes through. And that is going to be a second round now for Loose Ends.
Here you go, and with that, your house is yours for another day. But yeah, Loose Ends gonna be looking to get all their dead silence back. As you can see, Itama, aka Elevate, is trying to expend it. He had to use it to make that play happen, and it looks like he is right about to get it back. So yeah, great macro coming out from Loose Ends here. Gonna be having both players with dead silence going into this next round, and that could prove to be very crucial.
I am never gambling again.
I mean, you would have won my house if I owned one. But...
Fair. I mean, I don't own a house. I was putting, putting someone else's house on the line.
Someone else's house. Okay.
I'll figure it out. Maybe our producer.
We'll take it up with our landlords.
House. I think our producer's house will be all right.
Our producer's
house. Yeah, no. Round number 7 here. Is going to be Loose Ends pushing towards that B site over by the tennis court. See Scrub already into the back line here. He's love to play this site. Namzik knows the push is through. He does find one, so that's going to be huge for his team's favor here. And Scrub's going to go ahead and push all the way around the outside of the map. In a safe spot now is Elevate. He's free from the flank, just playing his time here, waiting to see if he can get that pick. He does peek around the outside. He may get caught from Scrub here, but he does not, as he's going to go ahead and rotate back towards that A site. Deddy now popped. Will he get the play here over on the A site? Is he going to go ahead and plant?
Yeah, he
looks like he is. Bomb is going to go down. 48 seconds left, and now the Scrubs have to retake the site.
I'm pretty sure he saw Scrub there, and that's exactly why he rotated. He's like, that's a pretty weird-looking plant there. Oh, wait, that's an enemy. And so he's going to be sitting now, waiting for this guy to peek him in the middle of the map. Flying around the corner, does get the better of one, and oh, the knife! He gets him! Somehow, some way, the scrappiest of the fights, he gives him a stab right to the jugular and then right to the heart. Just bamboozling him. Look at this movement from
John Wick.
John Wick, indeed, dude. Seriously, well done by Elevate. Best play we've seen of the tournament so far, I'd say.
That's a nice knife as he gets the kill. Just, I was not expecting that. I completely forgot Knight's Word thing for a moment. I was wondering if he just boxed Conor McGregor him.
Yeah, maybe Namzik
into oblivion there. So Scrubs, 2 in a row they've lost now, trying to regain some momentum. Looks like they're going to hit out this side hard. The nade kill comes through. Great nade from Namzik, the other player on the side of Loose Ends. That is going to be, that's going to be Elevate. All alone now as he tries to rotate around the back. He may catch one, but it doesn't look like he's going to get there in time. Just slow playing the outside of the map. You see both players for Scrubs now set up towards that site. And he does get the kill there. Nice kill. And that is going to be 1 round away from moving on to winners finals.
Yep, and I'm getting ready to say it. I'm getting ready to say it, Cardinal. It's almost time for one less loose end, but obviously we're a little bit away from that. It is quite possible that they could just come around and hit the reverse sweep on these guys. Elevate, he's nasty, even though they are a little bit down in the kill and in the winning of rounds department. That's still the play of the tournament in my mind. Even over Namzig's amazing snipes, that's still amazing. that he was able to do that. Either way, long range fight, looking to take it, maybe not. Looking to get a little bit closer, teammate providing overwatch. And slowly, like a worm, he's inching his way on over. Trade coming on out, calling him out. And he knows. He knows that he's here. Scrub knows that he's up here. He's going to look to bypass this. Elevate, making a rotation, seeing if he'll be followed.
Yeah, 1v1 here. Loose ends on their final round before they are sent to the gulag in the losers bracket. See, he gets some good timing here, not able to secure the shots, and he just snaps right onto him. Unfortunately, not able to find him on the top, and when he drops down to the bottom, he drops it like it's hot and secures the kill. Scrubs win 6-3 there in map number 2 and take the series.
Yep, and with that, I can finally say the Call of Duty line, that's one less loose end, in the words of General Shepard.
Thank you, General Shepard.
Yeah, thank you, General Shepard. But either way, ladies and gentlemen, loose ends will be taking a little bit of a trip to the losers bracket. We might see them again, but it all really does depend how they do up against some of the other teams that are left down there. We've got Wingstop for them to contest with. We've got Knights, who we actually have not seen yet, if they can defeat SF Knights. So it's a little bit of a joust going on here in the losers bracket. Game. Yeah, SF Knights, they're going up against Knights right now. So yeah, there are 2 Knights in this competition, believe it or not. Nice. So they do still have some people to be going up against, but we'll worry about that later, ladies and gentlemen, as we are about to have a banger on our hands. We've got Scrub and Namzig versus Hangdog and Itama. It's like has been prophesied this entire time, and I've been super excited for it. Regiment versus the Scrubs. It's about to go down.
Yeah, I'm very excited for that matchup as well as we get set for that winner's final matchup. Once again, taking a look at that losers bracket, like you mentioned, Knights versus Knights down there. And the Knights actually beat the Space Force Knights. So yeah, they're going to play the loser of that match we just watched. So they'll be taking on Loose Ends and Wingstop taking on Sorcerer Supreme, who we saw way earlier in the tournament. So there should be some interesting matchups down there. Who do you got coming out of that losers bracket to play the loser of our winners final?
That's a little bit of a tough one. I do like Loose Ends, but I wouldn't be shocked if we saw Wingstop. I think it's going to be between those two, just based on what I've seen.
Yeah, I think Wingstop has a really good chance, from what I understand about all those teams' caliber, to come out and make the losers final or losers semifinal. But yeah, definitely a lot of interesting players down there. That was a great match. We saw that 6-0, and we saw what was it? Was it 6-3 in that last one, or was it 6-4?
Yeah, it was a 6-3, but it was a tasteful blowout. We'll say that.
We'll see.
Either way, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be going to a little bit of a break, but after this break will be the winners final. So don't go anywhere. It's just about to get interesting.
Welcome back to GameCon 2v2 Call of Duty. We are into our winners finals. Kamika, tell them what we got.
Well, we've got the two teams that we were, sort of expecting to be here at this point. Is why they put their names on the consoles for everyone to use. It is going to be Hangdog and Itama from Regiment GG versus Scrub and Namzig from the Scrubs. So yeah, it was sort of, I guess it was in a way prophesized that that would come down to be this way, and we have now the match of destiny on our hands, Cardinal.
I believe we're in a best of 5, so we are going to be possibly hitting all the maps here in our Search and Destroy pool. We are starting off with El Asilo. And of course, that one has been a sniper map. We've seen, it wasn't exactly Namzig, but someone on the Namzig account fried with the sniper on that map earlier today. So we'll see if Namzig himself, who has been nasty with the sniper, can continue that trend on El Asilo. You got any predictions going into this map?
Going into this map, I would not be shocked if Namzig did try to go a little bit in with the sniper, but I feel like this is a map where I've seen them do pretty good with the sub as well as the AR as well, so I wouldn't be shocked if I saw them try and, I don't know, mix things up a little bit, go on the inside, put the sniper away, pull it back out, depending on the play that they're doing at the given moment. So yeah, I pretty much expect nothing coming into this, and I'm going to read in a little bit more into the first few rounds.
Yep, so we'll see what happens in this first round. Once again, this is GameCon 2v2 Call of Duty at Peterson Space Force Base. A lovely event going on Friday and Saturday. Over 1,000. I think they were expecting over 1,500 people there today for GameCon. So big event, lots of games happening. But of course, this is our main event. And we got you with Regiment GG versus Scrubs Winners Finals. We are on board with Hangdog to start. Nade does fly out immediately. And you see that immediate kill from Itama onto Namzig. Great start for Regiment.
Great start indeed. Scrub gonna try and find his way back on in here. Bomb will be going down in A more than likely, so he's trying to get himself in on the, not necessarily the ground floor, but something nearby to see it. Oh, he got the stun check onto him. He's gonna be looking. He sees him, but he doesn't realize he sees him. But Regiment, calling it out properly, are going to be catching him right before the moment of truth, and they will be taking the first round.
Yeah, great start there for Regiment with that early pick in the middle, and you see Itama just cleaning up there, starting out 2-0, just getting and causing chaos in that middle. So we'll see if the Scrubs can pick it up back up here in round number 2. We saw them dominate their opponent in the winner's semifinals, so a little bit of a change of pace for them here going up against Regiment. You see, obviously,
it doesn't seem like they're pulling out the sniper just yet, trying their luck on the inside bomb site, which you can do with a sniper, but it can be also really hit or miss, I guess, depending on whether or not you hit or miss your sniper shot, I guess you could say. But either way, yeah. Looking to go for a little bit more on the inside here. Speaking of which, Regiment actually flanking on the outside, both sides of it. That's really interesting. We're seeing one. Oh, unfortunately misses his jump, and Scrub will escape with 1 HP.
It just manages to barely escape. Bomb will be planted. As you see, the pick comes through. The trade is in, though. Both Itama and oh, he just gets the double. I'm not quite sure who that was. Was that Scrub there with the double kill? Make it 1-1. Yeah, just nasty shots coming out of him. So he gets the first one, immediately snaps to that window, and the chow comes through with Itama. Just great reads there from Scrub to get that and tie it up 1-1.
Yeah, Itama flying out that window like an absolute wild man, dude. I mean, I get it. You want to get the challenge in as quickly as is humanly possible, but he put himself in a position where it was very, very hard to win that gunfight. He was right out in the middle of the open, having to go out of a mantle, so his first shot was going to be delayed, giving his opponent not only the height advantage, the head glitch advantage, but also the time to get the first shot off. It was just a little bit of an interesting challenge.
Like you said, very surprising to not see Namzig with a sniper on this outside here. Maybe he just respects his competition a little bit more. He's a little scared to play that sniper, knowing how good they will be up close with their guns. So we'll see if he does pull that out at some point here. Dead Silence activated now for Scrub. We'll see what he does. He goes ahead and decides to push around that outside of the A. Bomb is in the middle of the building. Both players from Scrubs now pinching on their opponent. They will get that first kill onto Itama. Hangdown in a lot of trouble. Nade comes through. Namzig should be able to secure the kill, and he does. Scrubs with 2 in a row now. Just a great pinch there, collapsing on that mid. to secure the W.
Yep, 2 rounds in quick successions. Good suppression there from him, keeping him nice and stuck into the path of that grenade. Basically, no escape there for him. There was no decision he could make that would have gotten him out of that alive, unfortunately for him. And that's just to the credit of Scrubs, dude. Seriously, these guys are really good. Obviously, in the winners finals for a reason, up against Regiment. And so I'm going to see if there's, after these first 3 rounds, going to be a little bit of a change of pace for Regiment since the wins have started to dry up a little bit. Are they going to go for a little bit of an outside the map play? Are they going to try and be a little bit more aggressive on the inside towards their opponents? Or are they still going to go for some of these flanks? And it appears that they're actually going to meet Scrubs on the outside of the map, which is something that both teams probably were not expecting very much.
Yeah, a lot of long-range shots going down there, as you see. Not able to find anything, though, so it's still a 2v2, minute left. Scrub will be the bomb carrier for now. He's pushed towards that mid B. He will get taken out, though. That is going to be Hang Dog securing that kill. Bomb will be down. Do they know it, though? Namzig last alive for his team. Going to go ahead and push around the outside of that A site here, looking for anything he can find. As he pushes into this back door, there's not going to be a player there for now. There is one above him, make it 2 possibly upstairs now, as both players are now grouped together for Regiment. They have each other's backs for now, looking for Namzig. The stun may catch him there. They do. Will that nade catch any damage? Well, it does not. Namzig gets peeked and gets taken out. Great shots there for Regiment to tie it up 2-2.
Yeah, great team play there from Regiment. It was a little bit interesting to see them completely giving up B in favor of the flank, but I mean, the fact that they already had one guy there and their opponents hadn't made enough progress before they were just cut out in the middle of the open was huge for Regiment. It was a high risk, high reward type of play, completely giving up the site in favor of the flank, but it really did work out for them. I mean, sometimes you gotta do things that are unexpected, a little bit unorthodox to catch your opponents by surprise.
Yeah, we'll see what Namzig and Co decide to do now. Scrub's going to push towards the outside here by the tower. May find a pick here. Once on the outside, that's going to be Itama. Pushing up to the outside, does find one. Knows the second one's there. Finds 2. Nice play out of Scrub there. Just an excellent read. Great patience not to open up his shots early, and secures the double kill due to his patience.
Yep, once again, Scrub's just flicking the targets like it's absolutely no difficulty at all. This guy, you don't want to challenge him while he's you know, got intel on where you're at. He's got a head glitch. He's pretty much got a lot of good stuff going from there, except for the numbers advantage, which we quickly dealt with. But yeah, now after that round, I feel like that is something that Regiment is very unlikely to try again. Obviously, their plays towards the inside of A have been a lot more effective, and so I feel like that's sort of pigeonholing them into some more predictability for Scrub. And so yeah, it's possible that Scrubber's starting to get them to be a little bit more predictable in their plays, which will benefit them.
You know, everybody's dead silence is available right now. No one using it yet. About down to a minute left here in this round. Bomb is way on the outside of the site right now. Creeping around the outside is Namzig. So we'll see that he does get popped by 2 players. It's going to be Tom and Scrub popping it. Atama will take that first blood onto Namzig. So the dead silence works out in his favor. It's going to reset for him now. 1v2 for Scrub. Can he find a pick? Does spot one there. Can he get the kill? Shots do not land for him. There's a player on his backside right now. He does not know he's there, but he might have an idea as he starts to push around the outside. Does spot him. Does take him out. So now a 1v1, 30 seconds to go. Bomb is down. He has to grab that bomb. 28 seconds. Will Itama be the man to shut down this 1v2 attempt?
Ooh, Scrubby's trying to play with his ideas here. Trying to play with his expectations. He was just over at B not too long ago. Gonna make the quick transition into A now instead. The good thing for Itama is that no matter he's just gonna be sitting up there no matter where his opponent decides to go to, and so sticking his opponent, not much he can do there. And so Regiment, playing very methodically well, are going to be able to catch up.
It's just a game of tug of war right now. Back and forth we go. A nice little sticky nade there. 6-3 Itama. Right now, they're having a great performance so far. You know, these 2 teams are neck and neck right now. You can tell they respect each other by the plays they make. They're not exactly bullhead rushing into anything. They're being very methodical with their pushes, getting a lot of information. For these 2 titans of this tournament so far, having a battle here on El Asilo. We'll see what Scrubs decide to do here. You see Scrub going towards that top AC, common power position over here on the outside of El Asilo. It's going to be Atama watching that top in mid and into the bomb site. Goes Namzig. However, the push may be in here in just a moment.
Yep. Regardless, RGG, they have to make a play together. Because it's quite possible that if Hangdog goes in the lone, that Namzig could just as easily kill him, and it'll be really tough. Same is true on the outside of the map here. Hangdog, he's in the thick of it, and he doesn't really have a whole lot of help from Atama on that current Heglish that he's on. So as you can see, he's starting to retreat back towards him. But yeah, either way, it's going to be a 1v1 scenario, which favors Scrubs no matter how you cut it. So eventually they're going to have to make a play together if they're going to be wanting to win this one, in my opinion.
Yeah, 38 seconds to go. 2v2, dead silence activated by Atama. Can he find a pick here? He is the bomb, or sorry, no, it's Hangdog that is the bomb carrier. So Atama going to work around the outside. Namzig is there beside him. Who will find the first blood in this round? It's not going to be Namzig, it's going to be Atama winning the gunfight. Now dead silence pack. Was that they just walked by each other there, didn't they? As he gets the knife kill onto him, it's going to be a 1v1, 13 seconds remaining. Bomb is down. This round now in favor of the Scrubs.
Oh, he's got to find him. 5 seconds left. Scrubs in the back of the truck. Not enough time to plant. And yep, shaking his head no. I'm a little bit confused, Cardinal, as to why Regiment, after clearly getting control over the A bomb sites, with both of them in there, did not opt to go for the plant. Instead, they ran out alone. That was just, it was a little bit unnecessary, in my personal opinion. That was a very winnable round for Regiment, and I'm sure they would 100% agree onto that one, if hindsight 2020, obviously. But either way now, Scrubs, sorry, go ahead.
So sometimes, when things are quiet, they feel too quiet, and you just feel uneasy, and you decide to do something else. So, maybe a little bit of uneasiness there on the side of Regiment. Didn't quite like what was going on, so they wanted to change it up. But nonetheless, it's going to be Scrubs with a 1-round advantage now. Hangdog has a player right on the other side of him. He knows he's now the shots come through, but there is a lot going on this fence as the trade comes through. And who's on top? That's going to be Regiment coming out on top. Nice play there to tie it up once again. 4-4. Who was this player here getting the kill? Hangdog finds one, rotates around the fence, and finds the other one. Just a great play out of Hangdog. Great patience there in the middle of that firefight.
Yeah, again, it's just a little bit of an intel diff coming in from both of these teams. If you noticed, Scrubs, they were operating with knowledge as to only where Atama was. The other guy was a complete mystery to him. Whereas Hangdog, he could rush up to both of them, knowing exactly where they were, knowing that Atama was keeping one of them distracted, other one being stuck behind the car, goes in and kills both of them without them even really knowing where he was until it was too late.
4-4 now, 1 minute, 15 seconds. Only 15 seconds into this round, but the bomb is going down right now. It's going to be Hangdog getting that bomb down, so 2v2 with the advantage to Regiment with bomb down. Namzig trying to work tightrope crawl on the outside here. Will he find this pick? It's going to be Scrub finding the pick. Namzig flies on through with his teammate. 30 seconds remaining. Now a 2v1 in favor of Scrubs. Hangdog on the outside, trying to find anything he can. He does have bomb down. That's the only thing he has in his favor right now. But he's got to get there as the defuse starts to go through. Finds one, second one is there. Not able to find it. And Scrub will hop right on that bomb and secure the round victory for his team.
Very close one there once again for Hangdog. So close to catching the both of them. Does kill the bomb carrier, but unfortunately, other guy still in there with him as well. And so as soon as he hopped in that window, he got a face full of lead. And so Scrub, good job getting the trade out going with plenty of time to still get that defuse.
Yeah, not quite able to clutch that there. But, as back and forth as this has been, I'm sure they could tie it up here once again. 1 round away, though, is Scrubs from securing this map. 1 victory, this best of 5. We'll see what they decide to do here on the defense. Will it be another split, or will they both rush in to the A side on the side of Regiment? And it looks like they're going to go more towards the B side on the outside, one holding the backside of A. Hangdog may push all the way through here. Scrubs crawling up that middle. No one to stop him right now, but as you see on the flank, here comes Hangdog and Atama working that side door. Doesn't play right side. Gets shot in the back. Not able to secure that kill. Well, yes, Scrub does get the kill. Excuse me. No, a 2v1 kill comes through from Hangdog. It's a 1v1 now. Namzig on the bomb. Not able to secure that kill there. Nade comes out. That's not going to find anything, though. Hangdog does get away. So now Namzig and Hangdog still in a 1v1. And Namzig wins it, and Scrubs win the map.
Yep, Namzig, no matter what gun he's using, is clearly cracked as can be. as Scrubs do go ahead and take a very close game up against Regiment in map number 1. But let's not forget, this is a best of 5, so there's still quite a little bit of time for Regiment to recover from this one.
And the final look at the KDs there, Atama with 7 and 6, his teammate there, Hangdog 5 and 7, so still pretty close, not terrible there. They only lost 6-4. It was looking, a little grim at first, the 0-2, but they were able to crawl back, went back and forth for a while. Overall, a great match there.
Yeah, I mean, I do agree 100% that was a great match. There were some things that both teams did great, some questionable calls being made from both teams, but I mean, now they're definitely getting a little bit of a better feel for how to play up against each other. These guys have been playing up against some people that were good, some people that were not necessarily at their skill level, but after a first couple of rounds, I feel like they're starting to get acclimated for the level of play that they're both used to once again. And so this next map should maybe be even closer.
And this next map is going to be Mercado. We've seen Mercado a few times now in this tourney. Once again, just been a battle at A site pretty much. A couple more B hits than we're used to seeing on Mercado. A little different play styles we've seen out of some teams in this tournament. We've gone off meta a couple times, but not a lot since the first round. Let's go with predictions. Any predictions going into Mercado?
Well, are we talking about scoreline or?
We'll talk scoreline. Yeah, we'll talk winner of the match or winner of the map, I should say. Who do you got coming out on top?
Well, I'm remembering the last time that Scrubs played on this map, and it's sticking with me because it was a 6-0. And so, in the same tune, the winners semis when the other team Regiment played this one, it was a lot closer of an affair. It wasn't as dominant of a performance. So based off of that, I have to give a little bit of an edge to Scrubs because obviously Namzig with the sniper on this map was just a proper force to be reckoned with. They literally 6-0'd their opponents. And so if we're looking at the head-to-head, I just can't not say that they have the advantage.
Of course, that sniper just did work. I think we at 5-0, didn't even die on Mercado.
They didn't die either.
Yeah, it should be a pretty interesting match regardless, as we're just waiting for these teams to get all set to load into Mercado. Regiment, they dominated on this map earlier in the day too, I believe. They played Mercado and they did pretty well on it. So obviously maybe two strong maps here for these teams. And honestly, I wouldn't be surprised to see Regiment pull out a rabbit out of their hat and come up with like a pretty big victory here. I could see them swinging the momentum and winning at least 6-3, 6-2.
And yeah, like I said, when I was doing my side-by-side comparison between the winners semis, which is when both of them played their maps up against their respective opponents, it was just a little bit stronger of a performance coming out from Scrubs, especially with Namzig, and so that is why I am giving them the edge. Obviously, could I be wrong and Regiment just have played up against a little bit more difficult of an opponent and have a play style that completely counters the things that were going really well for Namzig and Scrubs, namely the sniper, and force them to put it away and play a little bit differently? Absolutely. But just going into this one, side-by-side comparison, I favor Scrubs.
And we'll see if we see that beautiful sniper out of Namzig. I haven't quite seen it yet. That beautiful green knife is back, however, so love to see that. It's just going to be Regiment GG on the attack, going to kind of push it towards that mid. I believe Namzig, the way he's playing, does have that sniper.
Would not surprise
me.
Actually, he does not. They're going both with the ARs here, and so there's only one sub on the field, and that's for RGG. Namzig thinking, maybe because of the quietness on A, it's going to be over towards B. So he's at least trying to get some intel over here. Here's the stuns going around. He's going to be calling out for his teammate. Hey, get over here. I'm going to need your help. Seeing if he can get a kill on a Hangdog. Does indeed. Doesn't even need his teammate as he gets all the intel he needs to frag the both of them.
And that's just great map awareness there, knowing if one's already pushed through, the other one's probably going to be somewhere near the bomb site. So great double out of Namzig there. Just can't ask for anything better than that. And that's a hard corner to check, so you can't even blame the opponent for not checking that.
Yep, and so what typically I see it from search and destroy teams is first couple of rounds, you sort of just try some stuff. You test the waters, see if you can get anything cheeky going in on your opponents, like, hey, we're going to go for B. Are you guys going to do anything about that? Hey, we're just going to run you guys down. Are you going to do anything about that? And the answer so far has been a resounding yes. So RGG probably be playing a little bit more carefully. Maybe in the next round, because Hangdog literally just flying in by the seat of his pants again. And so what are you going to do about that type of attitude? And Scrubs are reeling from it.
Yeah, just no care in the world, just push right through that door. That door probably needs new hinges at the speed he ran through it. And Scrub just trying to find a 1v2 clutch here. Tama does spot him. Nice laydown spot in the middle of the map. So once again, we are tied 1-1. These two teams just slugging each other throughout both these maps.
Yep, Regiment have gotten a pretty decent value for their aggression now, so I think they're probably going to be just as aggressive on the attacking side as they were on the defense. This is what they did a really good job of on the last time they played Mercado, especially on the attacking side, was hitting their nade spots and pretty much preventing their opponents from getting a strong setup, because as you can see, unlike in normal CDL 4v4, someone's usually running a trophy system, and so it's not always a guarantee that you're going to get a kill with a nade, but without having trophy systems, you're basically a sitting duck, so you have to give that to your opponents, just out of respect of the nade damage. So yeah, that's going to buy a lot of room for Regiment to get some good real estate.
I was surprised Scrub did not get that kill there, but he flies out and just fries at Tama. Tama had no idea it was coming, and now it's all left to Hangdog. We'll see if he can find it here. He's going to be just playing it a little careful here, waiting for that opponent to maybe push up and make a mistake. Where is his teammate for Namzig and Scrub? Namzig is all the way pushed towards the middle of the map, so if Hangdog decides to back up, he will get caught by Namzig in the middle. Scrub just biding his time now, waiting for him to possibly peek that top. He's not doing anything right now, though, but here comes the chow. Who will win, Scrub or Hangdog? Hangdog does have the subby, so advantage Scrub as far as the range goes. The chow comes through. Hangdog gets lit up. Scrub not even taking a lick of damage from that fight. Now Hangdog on his back foot gets caught, and the Scrubs win another round.
Yeah, that is just such a powerful position being held by Scrubs, and you can see why he's holding on to it. There's not really a whole lot his opponent could do without even a little bit of util to force him out of it. So yeah, Scrub just positioning himself properly for the win there, Cardinal.
Yeah, just great positioning, of course. Anytime you're on a head glitch with an AR, you definitely have a dominant position. On the pro level, you know, they're going to snap you off of that quite a bit, but still, it's usually the higher win percentage playing on a head.
Oh, there it is. I see it in his hand. You see it?
The sniper?
It's the sniper rifle. It's the XPX-50. Right in the hands of Namzig. We'll see what he can get done with it. Getting a little bit of intel with the frag grenade, and Itama in the meantime, seeing how aggressive he can get on the Scrub. And he literally runs right up to him, point blank shots, but it will benefit Scrub at the end of the day. And so, that's a little bit of an opening at B. Woo! Seeing the cross. He's going to be calling this out for his teammate in Scrub. Nice and ready for this chow. Does he expect him to come all the way around the back? Apparently not, but he still kills him anyway.
The hip fire just lands every single shot. That man had a laser on it or something. As you see, he turns around to throw that stun. And just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 hip fires land in a row to take out his opponent. Just, you can't make that up.
I mean, yeah, that is some crazy hip fire going on there from Scrub. But I mean, hey, we take those, ladies and gentlemen. We take
Someone
those.
get me that man's build.
Yeah, like whatever he's running on his gun, I want to run, because like literally, if you don't even have to aim down your sights to fry a guy from that distance, like that's money, dude. Either way, Scrub 4 kills in a row now. Expecting some aggression from his opponents, but maybe not as much as what Hangdog is doing here. If he turns the corner, he is most certainly dead. That's what Hangdog is banking on. Yes, indeed. Great positioning to get that first kill.
And Namzig now left in a 1v2. They do have the 2-round advantage here, so no sweat if they end up losing it. But it'd be amazing if they are able to pull it out. Bomb is down, so that makes his situation just that much tougher, and with the sniper in hand. We'll see if he can find the pick here on this player in the back. He does have to push all the way through. Not sure if he saw him there. It would have been hard to see over all that. But he's going to go ahead and flank around the backside to see if he can catch him in the back. Hangdog just hanging out in this corner. I believe he's going to catch him. Yes, he does. Round Regiment GG.
Yep, Regiment doing that a little bit differently than they did the last time. Much more aggressive on their push in their angle taking. Because if you notice, the last time their opponents out, and as soon as it stopped, they made sure that it was safe to go back in. Regiment did not take nearly as much space as they did the last time, and so they pretty much denied their opponents getting that really strong position that they killed them from the last time. And so big difference there from Regiment.
All right, we'll see what they decide to do this round. It looks like Regiment is going to go towards that A site pretty hard, as you see Hangdog pushing through his opponent's spawn now. He may catch them off guard here as they are over towards that B site. Atama watching the cross. Namzik and Scrub going to go ahead and push into that B garage. Not quite there yet. They better do it fast, though, because Hangdog is on the flank. What kind of timing will Hangdog get here onto that number 6 player? That's going to be Scrub. He may possibly catch. He is around the corner now. So not quite there yet is Hangdog to secure a kill. But he's going to keep pushing. Here's the grass break. He knows that they are here. Going to get one. Gets one. Second one's on the bomb. Gets two. And that is a nice play. Great patience out of Hangdog there to secure that double kill.
Yep, and there it is. The Regiment GG playing a little bit slippery. And so, sorry, go ahead. Can you take over for me for 1 second?
For sure. Yeah, so Hangdog, great patience there. Just wrapped the entire map and was able to secure that double kill. So now what is the scoreline? It's going to be 3-3. Regiment have tied it up after being down 2 rounds. Will Namzik stick with the sniper here as we see what they decide to do on the defense? They are going to split their defense up just a little bit. Regiment going to be hard towards that A side. Number 5 is going to be Namzik. The only line of defense for now is going to push on up. Those 2 players are here as the glass breaks. There's one above him, though. He has to be very careful as he starts to wiggle and peek everything he can. It's going to be Hangdog inside the house now. He may catch Namzik here on the outside, but for now they are going to be stalemated. Stun comes through, not able to get anything. There's a player on the stairs, and that's his teammate. Sorry. That is his teammate.
He was thinking the same thing, so it's okay. Either way. Oh, great job flying out there on a Namzik. He didn't know for sure if he was there, but he was gambling on it, and it was a gamble well taken. And so now they are 2v1 here. Oh, to dive across, just barely alive. Goes for the reach out crazily, and doesn't win it. That's bomb down. Got to go for the pickup there. Very, very weak, but he doesn't know if he's still there or not. He can't gamble on that. He's a gambling man, obviously, but he's not that crazy. And so, going for the rotation, maybe not, making his way back over towards this, but Scrub has got the lockdown on this. Does go for the bomb plant. I don't think he is exposing himself at all to this, but he's got to be careful. Scrub stunned him. He's throwing a nade up at him, flies around the corner, and does get the better of him. Regiment's going to be taking a big lead over Scrubs.
Yeah, they've been down this entire series, and now, this entire map. Yeah, they are down in the series, but now up 1 map here over the Scrubs. A nice change of pace for them. We'll see if they can continue their momentum into this next round. Looks like they will be on the defense here. What will the Scrubs decide to do? Will they take it B once again, or will they go ahead and hard push A? Looks like they decided to hit out that A side, but you see Namzik over towards the middle. No longer has the sniper in hand. It is an AR for Namzik. 1 player is into the top of the A house now. That it's going to be Hangdog, pushing him out right now as you see the bomb carrier Scrub towards the top. Namzik just chilling in the tunnel right now. Nobody really wanting to give up an inch here in this crucial round number 8. Hangdog just chilling on the outside. No one's still moving. Atama over at the B site, just awaiting any information. Here comes the push through. It's going to be Hangdog with the kill on the Namzik. Scrub is there too. And now the rotation should come through from Atama. Scrub, though, able to find Hangdog, and now 1v1. Shots come through.
Oh my god.
Who won that fight?
No way he was able to turn that around on him. Seriously, well done by Atama there. Holy, I did not see him winning that gunfight, but I guess Scrub freaked out, ran out of ammo, something, and Atama, with nerves of steel, just somehow manages to pull that one off in the most unlikely of gunfight scenario wins.
I'm at a loss for words.
That is nuts, dude.
That was amazing. So Regiment now with a 2-round lead, only 1 away from tying this series up 1-1. And it looks like it's going to be an A hit. Namzik, the only line of defense right now for the Scrubs. You see Scrub himself over towards that B side. Glass does break. They know they are up in the A side. The rotation will probably come through now. From Scrub towards that mid, but he's staying put for now. 2 players in the A house. Bomb is going to start to go down very soon, possibly. You see the shots ringing through. Bomb does go down.
Wow.
Get that kill onto the bomb planter. And he pushes through and he gets taken down. Now a 2v1 Atama. Last one alive. Shots just not being able to find a kill here. Let's get some in. Scrub, has to be very careful. Their bomb is being defused as we speak. And that is going to be the round. Scrubs will one back.
I love the attempt for the ninja there by Scrubs. Just as sneakily as Regiment go for that bomb plant right underneath their opponent's nose, just as sneakily, they do it right on back. And again, just the audacity of Hangdog to go for that bomb plant when literally Scrubs is in the most easy position to deny it from. That's just pure courage right there, dude. The fact that he got away with that was crazy. But obviously, didn't completely get away with it as Scrubs go ahead and do the exact same thing back.
5-4 now. Regiment still holding on their lead. Namzig gets the sniper back out, but no one's challenging him for now. You see both players from Regiment. Goes at A site. Flank maybe through the Scrub here. He is pushing Lear Daddy fast over to the B site. It's going to be Atama holding the lane for now. See, into the top goes Scrub, trying to find anything he can, but no one giving an inch so far in this round. 50 seconds to go.
Yep, it's really going to come down to who gets the first kill here. Atama, hoping that it's going to be him. Bomb plant going down. Scrub going to be proxying this guy off. Stun lands, so the shots are not going to be landing for Scrub anymore. Hangdog now bursting into action, sees Scrub, and Scrub's still pretty low health, so he's going to be looking to back off a little bit more. Namzig in the meantime, Sniper on top of the roof, looking to see if he will come around that particular corner at that particular moment. Scrub's trying to bait him in, but can't quite get it done. Namzig gonna be able to frag out one with a sniper, looking for another one, going for the spectacular, but shot in the back, unfortunately for him. And so Atama will be able to get this defuse for the win in this map.
Yeah, great play there just to survive and get the round win and secure the map. So now 1-1 in the series. Regiment GG gotta be feeling good about that performance.
I mean, yeah, the straight up clap back up against Scrubs, and looks like you were right. I did give a little bit of an edge to Scrubs in the beginning, but obviously Regiment, they made their opponents play a little bit differently from what made them win up against their previous opponent 6-0, and clearly Regiment require a much different play style.
Yeah, Namzig, not the all-star performance we're used to seeing from him there at 3-6. So, just not business as usual for him, but you look to see him bounce back in that next map, which will be Hotel. We are checking in to the Hotel for our next map.
Yep, at least one more time, ladies and gentlemen, we will be going to the Hotel, Motel, Holiday Inn. Gotta say every single time while I still can. We're getting close to the end of this Call of Duty's life, and I might not be able to make that joke ever again, Cardinal, so I gotta get in while I can. Either way, we saw a little bit of this map coming out earlier on in the day, and no one was really pulling out any sniper rifles on it, so I would be a little bit surprised if Namzig would pull it out, especially considering there's very, very slim number of places you can go with it. It would make your playstyle very predictable and also very counterable. So yeah, I would be very shocked if he did that, but what I'm looking at here is for the subs really, really to go off. I'm looking for honestly Scrubs. I think both these guys have been pulling out ARs for the most of the day, and I've seen Hangdog really doing some good stuff with the sub. So honestly, I give Regiment an edge just because they have a little bit more of an out-and-out sub player.
Right. Yeah, so 1-1 in the series. Of course, that sniper could be a little lethal on Hotel if they let it be. I'm not expecting to see a lot of it, especially after he brought it out and wasn't able to do much with it there in that series. So might put it away for now, especially after losing a map, and try to get one back here and go up 2-1 in the series for the side of Scrubs. But of course, Regiment looking to do the same thing as we load into Greenberg Hotel. Let's go ahead and do some predictions. What are your predictions on this one?
I love those predictions. Score-wise, I'm gonna be very specific here for you. I'm going to say 6-4 because that's what all the other maps have been, but in the favor of Regiment.
All right. I'll just play devil's advocate, and I'll go 6-3 in favor of wait, did you say Regiment or Scrubs?
I said Regiment.
Oh, well then I'll go Scrubs. 6-3 Scrubs.
Just gotta be a little bit contrarian there, I see.
Yes.
But either way, RGG gonna be starting things off, going for A, playing that distance game. But as you can see, Hangdog looking to bypass that mid-map hold. This is exactly why I was giving them the edge. Scrubs, they have some ARs. They can't really do this as much. And so Namzig, clearly there's going to be a guy down here, especially if they get confirmation on intel of that. Hangdog can take such a close angle on it. There's not really a whole lot Namzig can do, assuming Hangdog hits all of his shots.
Yeah, we'll see who can find that first pick, though, as you see that bomb kind of not being pushed onto the bomb site. Hangdog trying to find a pick on the top, not able to spot anybody yet. There is a player under those doors down there. Hangdog does find one, so that's going to open it up for Regiment. Scrubs on their back foot now. It's going to be Namzig, last player remaining. He's going to go ahead and rotate towards that B side. He knows something may be up as Atama pushes onto the side. Going to go ahead and get bombed down.
Ooh.
Namzig does find that kill, so it's going to be a 1v1 now. The bomb does not go down. Possibly a smart play from Atama there not to put it down and give away his position, but now as he crawls back up to the bomb, he's going to reposition himself to not get hit from that door, but now it's Namzig pushing up to the double kitchen door. It's going to go ahead and fly on through, breaks the door, and is not able to find the kill. A little bit of a wild chow there out of Namzig and gets taken down for that.
Yeah, he would have loved to have his stun to bust open the door for him there, but unfortunately he just did not, so he had to just walk right up to it, bust it open, and unfortunately for him, Atama was still just head glitching the bomb, so it was just a tough position to try and come back into without the util to open the door for himself.
All right, as we go into round number 2, it's going to be these Scrubs on the offense now. We'll see what bomb site they decide to hit at the beginning here. Looks like it's going to be an A site push. Nothing unusual here on Brimberg Hotel, but it is a fast push already onto the site. Goes to Scrubs, but it's Regiment pushing right through the middle of the map to try and counter. Hangdog already in towards the back. Comment does get a kill. Hangdog not able to find that kill onto Scrub quite yet. Shots do ring down, though. They know where the last player is. It's going to be a comment towards the middle of the map looking for Scrub. Scrub, though, does get the first shots onto him, but Hangdog comes on the flank immediately, and Regiment takes it and goes up 2-0.
There you go, exactly as I predicted. Regiment making a lot of good stuff happen with their sub. Just getting really up close to these ARs, and so I gotta think that Scrubs are thinking about pulling one out of their own. Like, seriously, I don't know how you can really do much up against how Regiment is playing with this sub if you don't at least have one of your own.
Right, yeah, you really think they would have switched by now. We'll see what they got in their hands still. Looks like it's going to be a split defense here for Scrubs in round number 3, but now they're both rotating kind of towards that middle of the map. It's going to be Scrub holding more the mid anchor here. Dead silence available for Atama. We'll see if he decides to use it this round. Bomb carrier is going to be Atama. Hangdog going ahead and pushing up towards the middle. There's a player here. It's going to be Scrubs. Nice shots from Hangdog here. Surely I thought Scrubs had him dead to rice the foot. Ooh, the push comes out and Regiment takes another round. Hangdog takes down 2. Nice little turnaround snap there onto that player who thought he wouldn't be expecting him. Yeah, great shots out of Hangdog there, and then just the awareness to lay down here, take the second chow onto the other player. Just nasty play out of Hangdog.
Yeah, again, Hangdog being a huge difference maker. The fact that he can just get so close to these people, pressure them, is just paying dividends up against Scrubs. Like, they're having to play in such a rigid way around what Hangdog is doing in order to avoid just getting just collapsed on him at a close angle, that it gives away a lot of room and a lot more ease of execution for RGG. So, again, I think it would just be best if one of them would bite the bullet, pull out the Baz. But I don't know if one of them is as capable with it, so that's probably why they're trying to hold off on it.
You'll see the push here for the side of Scrubs going towards the A side. Bomb's going to go down. There's a player top bedroom. That's going to be a Hangdog. Hangdog does have a Baz in hand. We'll see if he decides to push out here. Just kind of looking for that player maybe to still be on bomb. May have spotted Namzig on the battle side there. He definitely does now. He's going to give that information to his teammate. It's going to be Atama working through with him. See what they decide to do as Hangdog tries to wrap around the outside. Doors are peaked right now. Scrub's playing the under. No one giving anything up right now. It's going to be Scrub watching his flank. We are still have a very tight hold here. Hangdog, though, able to find one, and now the pinch is in. 13 seconds remaining. He does get the trade, and it's all going to be up to Namzig, and he wins the round to pull their first round here on Greenberg Hotel.
There you go. Scrubs finally getting around on the board. They didn't even need a sub to do it. There was a lot of things that really did go their way. Like, unfortunately, Hangdog, he clocked the guy planting the bomb, but he didn't realize that he saw that guy. I feel like that round could have been a little bit different if he had. But either way, Scrubs. Getting that bomb plant down and then retreating to positions where they can hold it from a distance, that is where having both their ARs is a lot more playable. But until they get to that point, that is their biggest weak point. And so as long as they can get that done without too much hassle, then they can still very much get this done even without a sub.
Scrub going to be playing the kitchen alone for now. His teammate going to be pushed up towards that middle of the map. The push is towards that A site. Shots coming down range, not able to find anything. Bomb will be planted. So now Scrubs with 40 seconds to work with, really realistically only 33 to get on that bomb as the first pick comes through, and it's going to be Hangdog taking out Namzig. So Scrubs last one remaining. He is going to get caught by Tama in the back, and he pushes out and secures the kill. Regiment just on a hot streak right now, up 4-1.
Yep, we're playing back very, very quickly to their opponent's good attacking side with a great attacking side of their own. So, yeah, again, the ease of execution with the one sub, one AR thing for Regiment is a lot better. If you notice, a lot of ground was given up by Scrubs just because they have to respect Hangdog and his ability to run up close to them inside of bedroom or really anywhere close to A. So that does give RGG a much easier time of going for that bomb plant.
Yeah, we'll see what happens here in round number 6 as you see the Scrubs pushing towards that B site for the first time this game. And the Regiment push is through A, so a little bit of ring around the rosy here on Greenberg. We'll see if the bomb goes down early here. Looks like they may be looking to do that as the flank is in from Regiment. Both those players now grouped up. Everybody is buddy to buddy right now. You could hold them together with a spaghetti noodle. That's how tight they are. As Hangdog does get that first kill onto Scrubs, so the opening pick once again in Regiment's favor. Namzig not able to find that kill onto Atama. And Regiment once again, Kamika, just proving time and time again that they are here to win.
Yes, indeed they are. Just going to be recharging all their dead silence. They want to be able to use it in the next round again as well. So, good macro play coming in from RGG once again will be netting them one round closer to victory and going up 2-1 in the series.
Of course, it's a best of 5s, not like we've been playing originally, so it won't be the end of the series if they win this round. But still, you'd like to have this one back if you're Scrubs. So we'll see if they can mount a comeback here, down 1-5. You see Scrub 0-6 here on this map. Definitely not helping out Namzig. Namzig 4-5, but still trying to hold on. We'll see Scrub. Scrub can really get some kills this round. That'd be great for his self-esteem in the first place.
Very true. And ooh, Hangdog going down early, and both players going down very early. That's got to be feeling a little bit good for Scrubs. As, I mean, yeah, they are still quite a shout away from victory, but still, that's a little bit of a confidence booster. If you finally get a kill for yourself, you're not going to be James Bonded today. You're not going to be starring. You're not going to be taking whatever that actor's name is placed in the new James Bond movie. But either way, RGG, they still favor them to finish. What'd you say?
Is it Idris Elba?
I have no idea who they have playing James Bond nowadays, dude. They've had like 5 billion different James Bond. Everyone on Earth has played James Bond at this point. But either way, 5 billion and 3. Yes, indeed. I gotta do math properly. But either way, Atama getting a little bit bullied off the angle, and Hangdog not going to be there to help him. That should be another bomb plant scenario in the hands of Scrubs. And again, they've already done the hard part for their composition, and big kill for Atama. Namzig a little bit alone early on, very weakened as well. And so all Hangdog has to do is bait out, and that will do it, ladies and gentlemen. That will be it for this map. Does Hangdog go for the cheeky knife on his teammate just for the BM? Looks like the answer is going to be no, as they go ahead and win map number 2.
Impressive performance there on Hotel, winning 6-2. You said they were going to win that map. Of course, they won it a little more than what you were expecting. Look at the performances there. Hangdog and Atama both going off on that map. So, yeah, impressive performance there. And our next map is going to be Embassy, so we'll see if they can keep that rolling.
I mean, yeah, I thought they'd win it, but I didn't think they would win it that hard, to be totally honest with you, dude. I knew that the fact that they had a sub would be big impact on that map, because something I've noticed the whole time, again, is that Scrub and Namzig, they're good players, but they are both ARs, and that sort of limits what they can do on certain maps, especially up against Hangdog. You have to play with that in mind, especially since obviously this guy has shown you that he can kill you. So got to play a little bit differently, a little bit more cautiously, give up a little bit more real estate, and that is, again, I feel like they're playing it with a little bit of a hand tied behind their back because of that. But either way, we are going to be going to a map where it is going to be a little bit more long range, where we could very well see Namzig pulling out the sniper, and where the difference of them not having a sub won't be as big of a deal. So yeah, I think that this should be a much better map for them.
While we're in this little bit of a break in between maps, I'm trying to look at the bracket and see who has won. So it looks like over there on the losers semifinals, it is Wingstop and Loose Ends playing each other. They advance to the loser semifinals, and of course, the winner of that match will be playing the loser of this map. So, or this match, excuse me. So we are all ready to go into Embassy. It looks like we'll be loading up in just a moment. Just waiting on a couple more things to happen. You know, big map there out of Regiment. If Regiment can continue this momentum, and win the winners finals, of course, you'd think that'd give them a huge confidence boost going into the grand finals. Of course, when you get to the grand finals in a double elimination tournament, you've pretty much already beat the best competition, you feel like. But of course, we've seen crazy things happen.
I mean, yeah, it does also give them a little bit of a bracket reset advantage as well. So, like, even if they do lose up against this team, who has been proven to be pretty good match for these guys, it will still give them like a mulligan, a second chance. Like, all right, guys, we messed up a little bit in that one, but can you do it again? That's going to be the real advantage of winning this for them. And yeah, that's even more. There's a lot riding on this one, ladies and gentlemen. Not just because it gives you top 2 guaranteed, but also because it pretty much influences which one of the 2 you are going to be. You know what I'm saying? And so, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be getting in here on Embassy, a map that I really do think that Scrubs will have a much better effort on, especially if Namzig can prove to be just as good as a sniper as he's been previously. And yeah, the fact that Hangdog has just been gunning people up close with the sub, it won't be as easy to do that on this map.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes. One of the disadvantages, I think, if like whoever wins this goes to grand finals, you got to think about setting out. Could be setting out for an hour, get cold on the sticks. I think that is the only disadvantage. But like you said, there's way more ups to going into the grand finals than there are downs, unless it's the Pro COD League, in which I disagree with playing one best of 7 or best of 9, whatever they play, which has always been crazy to me. I don't know why they don't do bracket reset. But yeah, definitely would be great.
I mean, yeah. So, yeah, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be getting in there now. Clearly in the middle of everything already, round number 1 still. And it seems that Hangdog has actually whipped out an AR. Good shots coming out from Scrub to keep his teammates back alive. And so, that puts a lot on the shoulders of Itama. Great crossfire going on here between Scrubs, and Itama is well and truly up against it.
They're putting those shots down range. They already have 1 pick here. It's going to be Hangdog, but man, that did fall. Now 26 seconds. We'll see if they can get up to the bomb site. It's Itama, the lone player alive, and he does get taken down. Scrubs take round number 1.
Yes, they do. And as expected, they are doing a lot better job already on this map. The fact that they can hold such a deep line up against their opponents while still seeing them, still hitting them accurately it's huge. These guys are both really, really good ARs. And, well, I mean, luckily for RGG, it appears that Hangdog can flex a little bit in terms of what he pulls out for a gun. But I don't know. I don't think it would be that bad if he pulled out a sub on this map and tried to go a little bit aggressive on some of these plays, going for a little bit of flanks. It could actually work out pretty good.
Yeah, we've seen aggression work quite a bit on this map. A lot of flank plays, a lot of plays in the mid, just getting into a little corner, sitting down. As you see the bomb going down very quickly here, just a full-on push onto that B site. Hangdog may have a kill onto the backside here. We'll see if he can catch Scrub. Scrub does get away for now. Into the top of Orange he goes, so he's going to get to that power position. Itama on his back. Just spot it. Scrub gets away, but he re-chows, and Itama takes him down. There's not a smart chow there out of Scrub, as it's going to be a 1v2 in favor of Regiment. And trying to find anything he can. Lit up. Ooh, nice. Put the shots into him. Very close gunfight, but he gets immediately traded, and Itama is going to get the defuse.
Yeah, great trade-outs coming out from Itama. He's going to be able to get this defused pretty simply now, and again, that is the advantage of RGG getting the first blood there. And so, yeah, obviously it's not all doom and gloom for them. These guys are pretty good at flexing their roles, but Again, I still think that it wouldn't be that bad of an option for them to have Hangdog pull back out the sub and then try and pressure them in their own home base. That's something that we saw be pretty effective in a lot of the previous maps of Embassy we've seen today.
We'll see what Regiment decides to do here on the offense. Looks like they're going to be just pushing into that building for now. More towards the A side. There is that player, Scrub. We did see him do this earlier when he played Embassy. He really loves to get back into that enemy spawn and try and push up and make a play. But he's going to hang out for now. As you see, the Regiment push has stalled. Itama not able to find the kill off the Scrub there. Nice shots, almost all headshots there onto Itama. So now Hangdog, last player remaining for his team. He does have the bomb, so doesn't have to worry about picking that up. Scrub is still holding that outside. Hangdog does see him. The shots come through, and he almost falls there. Except he only got really half health. Hangdog got the better of Scrub there in that fight, but 45 seconds remaining. Hangdog has his work cut out for him yet.
Yeah, he's trying to find a different angle to kill this guy he knows is there, but yeah, obviously going to be a difficult task, and obviously it's possible that Namzig could be rotating to give him a little bit of a counter angle to help him out as well, so Hangdog does not want to take that chance. Instead, he's going to try and, I don't know, I guess find a little bit of a different way around, but with time running out, he's going to hope that he's still here, hoping to chow him out, or maybe even hoping that he's not here, I guess. But yeah, either way, Scrub's running down the round clock very well and just holding good positions.
Yeah, at the end of the day, if you can't find them, you can't kill them. That's exactly what happened there, as Scrub does end up taking out Hangdog towards the end of the round. So do you think keep that momentum going? They got that early pick there. That was good job of Scrub getting up there and able to secure that gunfight when it looked a little iffy at first, but of course the shots rang true. And now on to the offense goes the Scrubs. We'll see if Regiment can pull a round back here. We are on board with Itama, who's going to go ahead and climb up to the top, possibly go to that AC side. It's going to run all the way over there. Hangdog may be getting a little aggressive towards the map, but he's going to back up for now. As you see, the Scrubs push is more over towards that A side, just looking for some information. Both players from Regiment over towards that B side now, so if they want to take it, the Scrubs have it for now. See the little aerial view here, just looking around and seeing that player move it. As Hangdog is going to go ahead and rotate back, make it a kill here on the outside. No, it's going to be Namzig. Nice positioning there in order to get that kill. Bomb will start to go down, and Tom, the last player remaining, just hanging out for now. Bomb does go down. We'll see if he flies off the edge here. Let's get to the top. Ooh. Here's that player climbing up the ladder, snaps on through, and Namzig takes him out as well. The Scrubs get another one.
Yeah, very well played there by Scrubs. I saw that they were thinking about going for the inside hold or like trying to flip the map on their opponent. Clearly thinking that Itama, coming from the opposite end of the map, could opt to go for a flank, so that's what they were setting up for. But obviously he made himself apparent in a different way, and so they were able to just 2v1 him just like that. Either way, you take those if you're Scrubs.
Yeah, so now Scrubs up 2 rounds. See if they can continue this trend here and tie up the series 2-2. Only one map remaining for Regiment to take this winners finals. It's going to be a hard push here. The gunfights are going to come out really quick. Namzig takes down one, flies through, pre-fires, and takes down another. And the Scrubs very quickly take that round.
Yeah, clearly a little bit of confidence being gained here from Scrubs, just running these dudes down once again in their own home base. Not a whole lot that... I'm sure that they were 100% not expecting that. And so, yeah, this is going to set a little bit of a precedent against Regiment for the rest of this map, unfortunately. I think that Scrubs are just going to keep on doing that over and over again, just being completely bouncing off the wall aggressive at these guys until they prove to them that that's not going to be effective. That's just how Search and Destroy is, unfortunately.
Unfortunately. Scrubs push is going to be towards that site. Scrub not able to find it. The Scrub gets the kill onto Itama, so the momentum continues for the Scrubs. Hangdog now last player alive for his team. Going to go ahead and rotate over towards the B side is Namzig, so bomb will go down. Hangdog having to play very carefully. His dead silence is not available. And as you see, both players for the Scrubs are over towards that B side. This is going to be very challenging for Hangdog to win, Kamika.
Yeah, you can say that again 100%, and I agree. He is thoroughly locked on that end of the map. Namzig got the AR lined up. He's thinking maybe he could have bypassed him by doing that. That's why he was going for that pre-fire. Oh, good heady coming out from him. Going to force him off the angle, but time is running out. Hits the stun, but Hangdog hits the shot. Time quickly running out though. Hangdog, he's looking desperately for this guy. Can't find him. And he's going for the knife. He gets the knife as well. Just getting a little bit of extra style points there at the end is going to be Scrubs, as now they're on the precipice of going up 2-1 in the series.
We have 5-1 here, and it would be 2-2 tie here.
Oh, 2-2
if
tie,
the Scrubs
right.
win this.
Yeah, honestly, the last map was such a blur. I honestly forgot it even happened, dude.
It was a very fast, very impressive performance from Regiment, but obviously the script has completely flipped here in this embassy. And, you know, map number 5, if we go to it, it would be Fortress. So everybody's favorite map would be in play next if Scrubs are able to complete this lead and get a victory here. You see the shots ringing out on top. Scrub going to go ahead and dolphin dive. I don't think he saw Hangdog there. Not sure how he didn't. Thomas still putting the shots down into Scrub. Probably didn't want to peek him so he wouldn't get lasered by Atama in the back. As Scrub drops down and Hangdog goes up. A little bit of a position removement, and he flies over.
Oh my god!
Scrub able to secure the kill. Just
nuts.
A little bit of a wild sequence there, as now it's all up to Atama. Last one of his team gets that bomb down as he flies out, gets one. 20 seconds remaining. Oh, he saw Scrub. He knows Scrub's not on it, so he can just heal and play for now. 15 seconds, though. He's going to have to peek. Will he peek this window? Scrub just waiting for him to peek. Wait out. Gets away for now. Scrub now has to hop the bomb, and Atama should peek him, and that will be the round victory for Regiment. Well played there from Atama.
Yeah, well played there from Atama. Seriously, I thought that was going to be the end of it there, with Scrub getting that absolutely disgusting and insane turn and burn on to Hangdog. I thought that it was going to be over, but Atama clearly had different ideas, catching that guy out on the stairs, and Scrubs not wanting to risk him just coming right back to the window and checking, got off the defuse. He was literally standing right on top of it and hoping that he would come and check before, you know, it was too late for him to go for the defuse. But obviously, Atama, these guys, something I gave him a compliment on earlier, these guys are very methodical. They play by the book. And so that play style is definitely helping him in that scenario.
Namza gets the first pick. Scrub does have his Dead Silence available. We'll see if he uses it here to kind of clear out in case the area. Hangdog, though, may have a great play here. He gets both these players, gets one, not able to do the other, and gets it.
There he
Great
goes.
timing for Hangdog. Both players were just laying down right there behind the bomb. A little bit of a worm tactic coming out from the Scrubs. But unfortunately for them, Hangdog was able to sniff it out.
Yeah, Hangdog definitely making up for last round. Straight up, dude. That was... I mean, you definitely got to punish your opponents for being in a vulnerable position like that, and he 100% did. It's quite possible that he could have been afraid to take that chow, but like I love the fact that he didn't let the previous round get him down. He still went for the chow. Knew that, hey, I gotta catch this guy while he's going for the bomb plant, no matter what. Otherwise, it's basically over. So yeah, well played by Hangdog.
Namzik pushed up towards the A side here, maybe caught, able to take down one, and the trade comes through. Hangdog versus Scrub. If Scrub wins, it will secure the map victory for his team. Hangdog has to win to keep his team alive in this map and maybe move an inch closer towards securing the series victory. So you see Scrub now pushing through this A side house, methodically opening all the doors and peeking. Does catch Hangdog. Stun comes out. Hangdog has to get away because here comes the nade, and he does. Scrub doesn't quite know where Hangdog's at. Hangdog did make his way into orange, so now Hangdog may have a little bit of a flank on Scrub here. He definitely heard that door open as he turns around immediately, but Hangdog turns around as well, so just a little bit of ring around the rosy going on. Who is going to come out on top? This is intense.
Scrub, he sees him and he kills him. Well done there from Scrubs. The ice is in their veins and the victory is theirs. It's on their belt as well. And so we will be going to map number 5, which is going to be Fortress here, Cardinal.
Yeah, it's Fortress time. This series has been back and forth besides one map this entire time. So I'm very excited for this flat map. You see the KDs coming out there. Obviously, the Scrubs 6-3 win, so you expect the scoreline to be in their favor, and it was. You saw those positive KDs and no positive KDs on the other side. But like we mentioned all along, it's not about the KD. It's about winning the map. And the Scrubs did that regardless.
And yeah, I'm starting to definitely see the strengths and weaknesses of both these teams' compositions, their play styles, and just what guns they're bringing, obviously. And so, yeah, I feel
Fortress.
like if we play those maps again, they would probably go the exact same way. But Fortress, it's a little bit of a different one. It is a Fortress time. I don't even know what the heck that Pokemon is, but that just goes to show you the last time I saw Pokemon. Oh, it was a Yu-Gi-Oh card,
Yu-Gi-Oh.
so yeah, clearly I'm not even in the right headspace. Thank you to my producer for helping me not look like an idiot there. But either way, we are going to be going into Fortress. This map, like I said, it's very rigid in its playstyle. We saw Regiment doing a pretty good job on it earlier. There were some times where their opponents were able to bypass them and get onto B, but it was still a pretty solid affair in their favor towards the end. They won it, I think, 6-4. So yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if they were able to do that again.
Yeah, so looking into Fortress here, with the subs on the side of Regiment, I think you would expect them to have a little bit of an advantage here, especially if they're not going to pull out a sub on the other side, which we didn't see them do earlier. So are you going to give them the advantage going into this Fortress with that sub in mind?
Again, it does give them a little bit extra, like just a little bit of an extra way to play the map that their opponents
Right.
are not going to be afforded. It forces their opponents to sit a little bit further back, and on this A bomb site, that could be a death sentence, dude. Like, I mean, obviously there's a lot you can do with ARs on the double doors, but the way I see in challengers all the time when I'm casting that, to stop people from doing that is to get a sub close. He goes through the close doors and he gets right up close and personal with you. He peeks you on the double door. He takes the close chow on you, and there's not really a whole lot you can do. You're stuck there. You're rigid. He's flying around the corner. You can easily get away. And either way, it's going to force them to make some space for him.
Gotcha. Well, thank you for that insight. As we wait to load up here into Fortress, just want to remind you what we're doing, what's going on. This is GameCon 2v2 Call of Duty action. Lots of games going down today at GameCon at Peterson Space Force Base. I want to thank you to our sponsors that you see on the bottom of the screen down here. Some of those include AT&T, Mountain View Valley, not Mountain Dew, Mountain View Valley.
Yep.
And others across that bottom of the line. But big shout out to Unified as well for helping put this all on. Thank you to everybody involved. And yeah, we're having a great time today.
Oh yeah, I'm having an absolutely great time today, dude. I mean, it's not every day I get to cast some 2v2 search and destroy, but it has definitely been a pleasure. It's fun to see how they do things a little bit differently around here. What I would think would normally be a completely crazy play to be pulling off makes a lot of sense in 2v2, but yeah, we'll be seeing what crazy plays do come out in this fortress when it does go down.
There's still no updates from the other side of the bracket. It was Wingstop and Loose Ends taking each other on in round 5 in the losers bracket, loser semifinals. And of course, the winner of that will play the loser of this game. Looking ahead to this next game of Fortress with all these, as we're about to load in just a moment. Might as well do predictions one more time since we seem to be doing that to fill our time. It's been close. That blowout right there, Ian, it's got me putting a lot of faith back in the Scrubs. Of course, 6-3 win after being blown out 6-2 on Hotel. But with that sub in mind, once again, I think I'm going to have to take Regiment here 6-3.
You say 6-3 Regiment on this map?
6-3.
I agree that the Regiment is going to win, but I think it's going to be 6-4 just because there's just a lot more things that could go wrong for them on this map. Seriously, I think that, like, yeah, they do have the sub in their favor, and that's going to allow them to be a little bit more aggressive on the defense. It's going to allow them to push their opponents further back on the offense. Yeah, it gives them a lot of great things going their way. But at the same time, their opponents have shown that they do have some ways to go around that at times. So I feel like there are going to be a few rounds more often than not, where Scrubs they do hit the rotation very early when their opponents are on the attack, try and just force them to flip the map, and it may be a few rounds before RGG get it completely down to perfection.
Well, yeah, you'll see here the Scrubs trying to defend that A site. Bomb's back on that staircase for now. Scrub himself here just kind of playing this tight angle, and it's going to be Namzig that falls first. Hangdog getting that early blood. Scrub does get the trade immediately, and now the bomb back onto that back staircase once again. Scrub does get tagged up, able to escape for now. So let's see that bomb start to push more into that site. Will Tama go ahead and get it down? He's going to play the heady for now. Scrub still trying to find him here. Doesn't quite know where he's at right now. Atama just trying to play all his angles here. And with 45 seconds to go, Atama has all the time in the world.
He technically only has 40 seconds, so eventually he will have to put himself in a vulnerable state, which now Scrub will look for, finding the foot shot, and there you go. Great, great ice from Scrubs once again. So, Regiment, they may have gotten the first blood, but it unfortunately didn't give them the map control or pressure needed in order to get that bomb plant down. So Scrub, still being on the double doors, was able to eventually catch his opponent when he had to go for that bomb plant.
Well, I don't know about you, but where I'm from, 45 seconds exactly is referred to as all the time in the world.
Oh, okay. I guess it's a little bit of a difference in opinions.
It's a cultural thing.
It's a cultural thing.
Cultural thing.
Oh,
look at that.
Well, I guess we are going to be having to remake the lobby again real quick, ladies and gentlemen. But, yeah, in case you guys missed that round somehow, it's still going to be 1-0 in the favor of Scrubs. But we are going to hit a quick break while we do get the lobby reset up.
I believe in just a moment. Yes, we were going to take a break. Just got to wait on them to give us that clear. But other than that, 1-0 lead there. That have you feeling anyway better about your prediction on this map? Better or worse?
I mean, yeah, that is going to be a little bit more towards the score line that I predicted. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, we will figure out whether I'm right or wrong about this prediction right after this break.
All right, and we are back. We are in winners finals, game number 5. It's tied up 2-2 between our two Titans here in the winners finals, and their team names are the Regiment GG versus the Scrubs. Highly contested action going on here as we are going back and forth. Comica, it has been a series.
Yeah, it really has. I mean, we've literally gone the full distance we could possibly go. This is map number 5 out of 5, and those guys that did not see the first round of that map, obviously it's Scrubs winning right now 1-0, and yeah. So talking a little bit more about that round there, Cardinal. I liked the fact that they pressured them with the sub early on, and it really did give them a little bit of a good first blood opportunity, but I feel like they got a little bit too aggressive with it, and it sort of gave up the advantage they had worked so hard to get. So, yeah, that was something that sort of put them behind. Is yeah, they got the advantage manpower wise, but they didn't really do anything with it afterwards in order to get the bomb plant down. And so, Scrub being in a position to deny the bomb plant just stood exactly where he needed to, shot straight, and that's all you really got to do.
And we'll see a B push possibly coming here out of the Scrubs to start off this round. They do get caught out in the middle there. That is going to be, it's going to be a Hangdog watching over the middle there as Itama backs up. The rotation is back towards the A site now. It's going to be Scrubs trying to find something here. You saw Itama back up now. He thinks the push is in through B as Hangdog is backed up all the way as well. And now as the stun comes out till A, they may know something is up. We'll see if they decide to push it to the bomb site now. It looks like you're going to kind of crawl their way up there. There is a player in that mid corridor. Just going to go ahead and ease on up to the bomb, and the bomb will start to be planted.
Bomb will be planted, but Itama's going to be in a position where he can maybe catch him on the way out. No, great movement coming out from Scrub to evade the counter shell. So Hangdog moving his way on in. Let's see if we can find a fight. Oh, I think we saw him trying desperately to dodge these shots. Help coming in from the other side, and he will save his life. Big bait and switch there from both these guys. Both back up to full health now. That silence is going to be procced from Namzig. Trying to take him on an individual basis. Does find one trying to predict the bomb defuse, but he's not quite there. Up out the window, Hangdog will be seeing him. And oh my goodness, almost a turn and burn, but not quite going to be there. Hangdog with just barely enough time to get that defuse still.
And so that's going to make it 1-1 now. Like we said, we did have a round before we lagged out of that game, so now 1-1. Tied up between Regiment and Scrubs. Nice little play there to retake that bomb site there from Regiment. Of course, you saw that help come through in the middle. Staying alive there was so crucial in that gunfight. He could have easily have gone down and it just would have been a trade, but he stayed alive. His teammate came and helped him out, and that helped them secure the round.
Yep. And now we are technically tied, ladies and gentlemen. RGG going to be looking for a quick hit over onto A. Going for their default hit, and oh, Scrub, his cross is going to be caught. That's why you go for that. That's exactly why you bust open the doors like that, but what? He killed himself with his own grenade. That is so incredibly unfortunate. And so now RGG go from having a little bit of advantage based off of insult to having a disadvantage based on lives.
Yeah, the nade almost takes out Hangdog too, so almost nade deaths by both players there in that round. Obviously, one of them wouldn't have been their own fault. But Hangdog left in a 1v2. Going to go ahead and head back towards his truck. Doesn't quite see that player in the corner. You can't see him from that truck angle. It's going to be Scrub playing that corner over on the A site. Does get shot up, though. Hangdog noticed there. Able to get away with some nice movement to dolphin dive towards that bomb. And he's going to go ahead and back on out. Namzig might have his number here. Hangdog trying to stay alive. Namzig not able to catch him somehow as he gets out. Now playing Ring Around the Rosie in the middle with Namzig. Hangdog just trying to find this pick. Gonna push around the top side. When he find it here, shots ring out. Not able to get it. Namzig chows and gets the kill. And that is going to be a round to the Scrubs.
Yep, a round back in the hands of the Scrubs. I can only think of what could have happened if Tama did not grenade himself in that round, but obviously you gotta play in the circumstances that you are dealt, and so, I mean, obviously Scrubs played very well in those circumstances, but yeah, we'll see how RGG changes their playstyle around that.
All right, we'll see.
Obviously, a change of playstyle, including not grenading yourself. Sorry,
Oh,
I had to just put that in there.
Obviously. said to do. They are B-side. Hangdog rims out some shots and not able to find anything there, unfortunately, as he does get taken down. Right there. Atama has a vast knife, so he's not able to find that long-range kill. Takes out Scrub, however, and now Bomb will start to go down on B. Will Atama make it over there in time to stop him? No, he will not. So Bomb down, 1v1. Dead Silence almost out for Atama. Just about 2 seconds remaining until his Dead Silence is out. Namzik does have his available, but for right now, he is putting in the 2018 Fortnite strat, and he is finding a bush and making it his home.
Well, let's see if Atama can see this. Doesn't look like it. I would be hard-pressed to see that being where he was. He's still trying to figure out where he's at. That stun, he's going to know that he's generally near him. Sees the feet, though. Well played. And once again, he has barely enough time to get this bomb defusal going his way. And so, by the skin of their teeth, once again, RGG will get the defuse.
No flora and fauna drama around here, as the bush is not enough to save him. And now Regiment, once again, tying it up 2-2.
Flora and fauna drama. Never in my life have I heard that be said before. But I like it, dude. Either way. Oh, go ahead.
I said thank you.
Yeah, it was very creative. Either way, RGG now going to be tied back up with Scrubs. And if they can manage to hit their opponents with a grenade instead of themselves, I think they'll have a much, much better chance.
That's a great strategy to not kill yourself. As you see, Namzik kind of holding this top window here. Hangdog did get shot up. He does the bomb carrier, so got to be careful not to drop that in a position that is not beneficial to his team. So 1 minute remaining now, 30 seconds into this round. Hangdog does go down. It's going to be Namzik getting that kill. And Atama does spot one. He gets shot in the back, and he will fall as well. So Scrubs, once again, take a 1-round lead.
Yeah, it just seems that Scrubs just playing textbook, just playing back-to-back on the defensive side, making sure that their opponents don't get an easy cross onto B, and just waiting them out. It just seems like their idea here is to wait for their opponents to make a mistake or run out of util, because, yeah, if you can run your opponent out of util on the defending side, there's a lot less they can really do in order to bully you out of your positioning. Unless you have Hangdog, again, play close on those double doors, but if they play further back like that, then, yeah, it's a little bit harder to pull off.
As we get into the meat of the next round, you see the Scrubs kind of taking it slow here. Regiment pushed up towards those mid-tunnels. Namzik going to go ahead and push on over, see if anybody's pushed up into sight. Hangdog still chilling out with his teammate watching his back right behind him. We'll see who decides to make the first move here. I assume it's going to be the Scrubs. Regiment seem pretty complacent where they're at. See Namzik going to push around to this outside channel, not able to find anything on the flank. Now 50 seconds remaining. Still nobody moving from their respective areas, but now it's going to be Atama actually moving away from his teammate. And up towards the bomb goes Namzik. Namzik may be able to get it down here. Atama on the flank. Nade goes out. I think he heard that. He did. Scrub puts some shots down, and he goes flying in and not able to get it. Atama, huge kill there on the backside, and it leaves Namzik in a 1v2 with bomb down.
Big kill indeed. This is exactly where you need to play, though, if you're Namzik. Can't be playing there forever, though, because you don't have eyes on to Hangdog, but you should be worrying about Atama as well, clearly, as he just runs him down. Speaking of running things down, gonna be just trying to get as much dead silence back, and maybe doing some pull-ups as well. Maybe. No pull-ups today. No memes today for RGG, as they will now actually go tied with them again, technically. Yes, sorry. Math is hard. 1 plus 2 is 3.
Gotta give the Namzik for the effort there. I saw someone in chat say that Namzik has carpal tunnel from playing way too much Diablo 4. So I can imagine how tough it must be to play Call of Duty. So shout out to Namzik's wrists and joints. As we get into round number 7, Hangdog gonna be the bomb carrier here for Regiment. Rob already pushed up to the bomb. Not able to find Atama there. He gets stunned. Atama Chalice goes down. Huge kill. Namzik, last player remaining. Shots ring out from Atama. It's going to light him up. He has to be very careful. And they fly on through and get the kill. And now, once again, well, now it's a 1-round lead for Regiment, up 4-3.
Correct. And so, yeah, I like the fact that they were just willing to barrel stuff these guys, trying to show a little bit of aggression, assert a little bit of dominance. And again, RGG, they do a really good job at clocking anyone as soon as they get onto that A bomb site. something that Scrubs have tried to do twice unsuccessfully. And so, yeah, that's the sort of play that you do when that only really works if your opponent doesn't know it's coming. But RGG always knows it's coming, so it never really works out. And it's exactly why they do that Scrub just did right there. They don't want RGG to be doing that back to them. They want to know if it's happening and if there's an easy kill to be had.
Dead silence popped the dog. You see the fight goes down. It's going to be Scrub winning that fight. Will he get traded? No, Atama not able to find it. Bomb does go down, and Atama goes down in the process, and Scrubs pull one back, still down around. They're tied. Never keep up. They're tied now. It's 4-4.
Yes, indeed, we are tied. Starting to get down to it, dude. We're starting to get down to where I predicted. If I'm gonna be correct again, then I need Regiment to win 2 in a row. Otherwise, I'm wrong, and I can't be wrong. But either way, dude, this game has been a proper pleasure to watch. It's getting really down to the wire, and I honestly think this is the fixture that we're gonna be seeing again in the grand finals, more likely than not.
At least you did put the house on your bet, but as we see here, it's going to be Atama and Hangdog, kind of split right now. Hangdog does get stunned, so the information for the Scrubs is there. Atama just hanging out on those back steps now. Scrub is towards this side. Players are very close to each other in proximity to the map, but a couple walls separate the two. You get that top-down view here. Scrub just trying to find any players in the back. Bomb's starting to go down now. Only 2 more seconds. Scrub's going to push around. Will he find this kill onto the bomb planter? Not right now. Scrub still trying to find anything in the back. They're being very patient. Finds one. Gets the kill. So now it's a 1v2 in favor of Scrubs. The trade comes through. Let's be very careful here. Shots ring out. 30 seconds remaining. Dead silence going to be popped by Atama. Namzik just playing this bomb heady. The player comes through and shouts. Only gets one shot into him. Gets shot up. Will Namzik hop on the bomb? He can't yet. Only 16 seconds remaining. Atama playing it very beautifully here. And he puts some more shots in. Only 10 seconds remaining. And that may do it. Regiment may have secured this round. And they will.
Yep, they will indeed. Expertly played there again by a Regiment. Just checking, shooting, checking, shooting, running away, shelling from the other side. Atama played this one like a pro, dude. Seriously, I'm very impressed with how he was able to do that. Just keeping his opponent fearful enough that he was going to chow again, that he just spent 30, like at least 25 whole seconds standing there and not defusing the bomb. That is just proper intimidation right there, Cardinal.
The only one with his dead silence up, though, is Scrub, so maybe a little bit of an advantage in that aspect for this round. As Hangdog goes down immediately, so Scrub gets that first blood. In favor for the side of Scrub. Still only 2 rounds to go to win this. RGG only needs 1, so can they pull it back and go to a round 11? Minute and 10 seconds remaining. It's very tense on the playing field right now as the bomb goes down at B. Atama going to try to rotate over here. He's going to go through the big archway. Scrub is watching it, though. He's going to get caught immediately if he peeks it. But somehow, Atama finds that kill. And now with dead silence up and 30 seconds remaining, Atama has a chance all of a sudden. He's got to be very careful, though, as Namzik is holding a very, very hard spot in the back of the map. Namzik trying to find Atama. He doesn't know where he's at. Atama did pop Betty. He sees Namzik, and he gets the kill! And Regiment win the winners finals and are heading to Grands, sending Scrubs to the losers bracket.
Insane. Atama. Yes, it was Atama that won that one. Was able to pull it off. Absolutely crazy. I did not think in a million years that he would be able to snatch that from them in that position that they were in. But, I mean, he took his gunfights one at a time. He got the angle close. He cut off the angles that his opponents could shoot him at from a distance that he would not be able to properly shoot them back at from, and just expertly played once again. This guy knows what he's doing. I can't praise him enough. And Atama just punched their ticket to the grand finals.
You might have mentioned it, but, I mean, that was a 1v2. 1v2 to clutch your ticket to grand finals. That is a insane performance there, just to have the straight ice in your veins to clutch that up. But like you said, Regiment moves on to the grand finals, but it's not over yet for the boys, the Scrubs. They are heading down to the losers finals, where they will await the winner of Wingstop and Loose Ends, which will actually be your next match coming up on stream. Who do you give the MVP of that match to?
Who do I give MVP of the most recent match to?
Correct.
Definitely Atava. You just can't not with how he won those two back-to-back rounds. Basically, yeah, his teammate did a good job facilitating that a little bit in some states, but at the end, for me, it was just Atama. He was all by himself against two, and not many people can pull that off. So it's got to be Atama for me, dude.
All right. Well, I would give it to Atama too. You know, he had obviously that 1v2 clutch, just an excellent performance throughout all those maps. We are going to send it to break. When we come back for the GameCon 2v2 COD tournament, it'll be losers semifinals, Wingstop versus Loose Ends. You don't want to miss it. And welcome back to the GameCon Call of Duty 2v2 here at Peterson Space Force Base. We've got losers semifinals action coming up for you. Best of three, Kamika, would you like to tell them our map set and who we're watching?
I would be absolutely happy to tell them our map set. It's going to be Mercado, Fortress, and then Hotel. And the teams that pretty much I expected to be here once again based on what I've seen so far. And it is going to be Loose Ends versus Wingstop.
And of course, a team of Wingstop consisting of Swiley and Viper versus Loose Ends, who are Phoenix and Elevate. And we are almost ready to hop back in to the action. We are playing Mercado, like Kamika mentioned. These two teams we've seen already in the competition. You know, they've both been powerhouses so far. Obviously, if they made it this far, they got to have something good going for them. But yeah, two great teams, and I'm excited to see it get going.
Yep, if we do recall last time, it was, I believe, Wingstop that was going up sorry, it was Loose Ends going up against Scrubs, and they did kind of struggle on this map, to be totally honest with you, dude. It was, I think I'm fair in saying that because it was a 6-0 victory for their opponent. But, like, yeah, obviously you're going up against your opponent's big thing for their previous opponents was the fact that they had Namzig on their team, and he was cracked as can be with the sniper. He was having a day. So I don't think that's necessarily too good of an indicator of how this game will go for them. So I'm going into this one with an open mind, and I'm not going to hold that 6-0 against them.
All right. Well, we'll see if that bad performance on that map, of course, like you said, good competition, but we'll see if that shakes their confidence on this map any, as we are on board here with the side of Wingstop on the defense. It is going to be Swiley here, pushing up towards that mid house, his teammate with him right now. We'll see if they can find anything here. As you see, 2 players and 1 opponent. So it's going to be 3 people now stacked up in this house. Who will find the first pick? Both players just being very careful right now. They might know someone is here. That is the bomb player over there. It's going to be Itama, who is Elevate during this match, the bomb carrier. Oh,
Phoenix
not quite find anything.
When he sees him, oh, he barely gets away, Viper, but not away in time from Hangdog, as you can see there. In the middle of the map, we've got Swiley as well, desperately trying to get a trade, but no trade will make itself apparent to him. And so now, bomb plant going down. He's going to try and catch this guy on the way out while he's still separated from Swiley, but we will see if he actually does.
30 seconds left. The door breaks and the kill goes towards the side of the Loose Ends. And they take a 1-0 lead here. Bear with us, sorry, as we get these names nailed down again. We're so used to them being right after that long best of 5. But as you see, he has a hip fire. Just comes through with that attack, and he smokes him down. Yeah, great start here. Always great to take that first round and build a little bit of confidence going in towards the rest of the map. As we're going to see Wingstop on the offense here. Looks like they may be going towards A just based off their initial movement here. And it looks like they will be.
They're looking. I get it. And so, yeah, we're going to see them try and throw some early util, at least one of them. And at the same time, we've got Viper holding on to his util. I think that's actually a really smart idea. Because if you don't get enough success early on, then what are you really going to do? You're basically stuck. So they do get enough early on success, though, to try and go for this bomb plant. Trying to catch him on the way out. Well done there. And so, we've got one man all alone. That is going to be Swiley alone. Dead silence proc. Enemy, you saw him. Didn't realize you saw him, though. I think he's been seen, though. And so, his days are basically numbered. Yes. And so, yeah, should be an easy defuse again for Loose Ends.
Yep, going up 2-0 now. It's going to be Elevate already up to 3-0 here on a 3 streak. 3 away from that cruise missile. You know, just a strong start. These players have kind of been, you know, circling around each other a little bit over on that site. Not a lot of initial kills off the rip like we've seen in some of these previous matches. So it's going to be interesting to see how that dynamic changes throughout the rest of this map, to see if they're a little more aggressive, a little more careful, or if anyone even decides to hit B. We've had a lot of B hits early on this map, it seems. So we'll see what they decide to do here. And nope, it's going to be an A hit over here. It's going to be Elevate with that bomb going towards the A site. You see Swiley there up towards the mid with Viper, both kind of playing back, and now into the cut goes Swiley, and he's able to take down Elevate. So now Phoenix, last player remaining for his squad, is going to be able to secure that bomb, but he does find himself in a 1v2 situation.
Yep, at the same time. We've got Viper trying to re-rotate. Does get away just in time before he gets certainly killed there by Phoenix. But, yeah, 55 seconds remaining. They've got eyes. He's not going to be able to get that bomb plant down unless he kills somebody. So, yeah, he hasn't died yet, so that's at least something he's got going for him. Got a kill, in fact, as well. So, we'll see if he does. Gonna be calling out that rotation, though. How well does his teammate react to this? He's going to be reacting to it very well. Just wrapping around on him, and there you go. Finally around on the board for Wingstop.
Yep. Wingstop able to crawl in there. See Namzik getting that final kill for his team there. Just going to be looking to carry that momentum forward here in this loser semifinals. Of course, not a lot of craziness going on so far. Just kind of your standard search and destroy rounds. So can't quite tell if these teams are thinking about making changes to their strategies quite yet. I think they're still kind of feeling each other out, trying to figure out what the other team's going to be doing most of the time. You see, it looks like it's going to be a split defense. I don't know. Yes, it is a split defense here from the side of the loose ends, but the bomb is over towards that A site. We'll see if they can get it down early. That is going to be Viper with the bomb into that main site right now. It looks like they're going to go ahead and start to plant it here.
Yep, and loose ends are none the wiser. In the meantime, Atama going for a little bit of a flank, trying to go for a pinch-out play. Doesn't seem like they quite know that Atama is here yet, or do they? Scrub and Namzik going to be sitting right on top of each other, seeing one on the planter, but the flank is going to be coming around, and it doesn't seem to be too good for loose ends here, as the flanker is going to be instantly cut out. Great shots coming out from Phoenix, though. Peeking out the window, making sure he hasn't moved from the position. That's all he has to know, is that he hasn't moved, because the bomb is going to blow up in 7 seconds, or at least going to be undefusable in 7 seconds. All he's got to do, keep him away, and he'll be good to go. And there you go, completely running him out of time. Mission accomplished. Literally all he had to do, and he has done it properly well.
Yeah, deciding to throw his life there, not play any streaks by hopping on that bomb. Nonetheless, Wingstop takes the round and ties it up 2-2 there. You like to see them crawl back after starting down 0-2. So a nice momentum shift possibly coming here in this game. You see Namzik beautifully played there, not giving up an inch, just playing his life and waiting for Viper to make a mistake. But at the end of the day, they didn't chow each other, and that goes in the favor of the team with the bomb down, Wingstop.
And now, Wingstop being on the defensive side, we've seen both these teams and how they try to go for their defenses. No one's really been able to get any serious damage done with their early util throws, mostly because one of them throws, one of them saves it. And so, yeah, aggression coming out on the defensive side, not shocking whatsoever, but it's instantaneously going to be punished. A little bit of something here, a little bit of something there. It's going moderately well. It's just going to depend on if Swiley can manage to find Elevate or not. Both of them are going to be pretty much locked stationary, but the impetus going to be on Elevate to make the first move.
A very tense 1v1 here. You see that Elevate does have the bomb. Dead Silence does get popped here. So we'll see if he can make the play. Oh, he might have got really bad timing, and he does. Elevate finds the kill, and that's 3 in a row now for Wingstop. That was loose end, sorry.
Yeah, loose end's going to be stemming the flow of rounds going their opponent's way. Well done again by Elevate. Again, name's a little bit jarring, but it's all good.
Yeah. I had my name.
Elevate. Sorry, go ahead.
All right, so I got my names written on the wrong side of the paper. Swap that.
Not a problem, bro. Either way. Finally getting some rounds going back their way. I like that Wingstop. They realized that, hey, our opponents are conserving a lot of their util, and it's not really been that effective of keeping us away, so might as well try and run these dudes down, but obviously you have a secondary thing to be worrying about when you're trying to get aggressive on your opponents, and that's your opponent's gun skill instead of their ability to throw some grenades. Good shot coming down in the middle of the map from Swiley. And then in the meantime, both winning their 1v1s. That is some good stuff from Wingstop, and it ties them up 3-3.
Yeah, we are just back and forth here on this Mercado Los Alamos. Nice kills from Viper there. We'll secure that. Both winning their ones like you mentioned. You always love to see that. No trades being made, really. So as we take this into round number 7, momentum is really not on anybody's side here. This is still anybody's game.
Yeah, it's really going to come down to... I don't even really know what it's going to come down to. There have been so little noticeable differences between the two teams and their playstyle. So it looks like they don't like that. Obviously, loose ends don't like that. They're gonna try and go for a little bit of a different play. The status quo stuff, not really their cup of tea. So they're gonna try a little bit of something crazy, something different. Ooh, he's been spotted. Wiley trying to get closer, and he does get the better of one of them. Thomas' position is still unknown, so he might still be able to get the element of surprise onto Viper here.
He could be getting the element of supplies and supplying intel to his teammate to try to figure out where the heck this guy is. But for the moment, they still have no idea. As you see, he crouches around the corner, but it's still not going to work out for him as Wingstop ends up winning the round. He goes up 4-3 here. Like I said, there's still not a lot of crazy stuff going on. There's not a lot to pick up on other than there was a wide flank made by Swiley that round, which is something we haven't seen yet out of these teams here on Mercado. Most of them have been pretty straightforward. So we'll see if anybody starts to change it up here as we get into the later rounds of this map number 1.
And now, you were asking me, Cardinal, what is going to be this thing that separates these teams? I really couldn't put my finger on it if they were just going to keep on doing the same thing over and over again. But I guess that is going to be the one thing that separates them. Who deviates more from doing the same old song and dance over and over again, and who is going to be punished harder for their off-the-wall play. Itama, a little bit alone, teammate trying to get on a common angle with him, but he's starting to deviate from that, goes where his teammate can't possibly help them. Baited in by Wingstop, and caught throwing a hand grenade. Another one in the hands of Wingstop. That might have been the tilting factor in the hands of Wingstop.
Yeah, just absolutely turned on there. That jump back into the turnaround to snap onto his opponent was very dirty there from the side of Wingstop. And as you see, Viper able to secure that kill on the bomb. So now 1 round away from securing map number 1 and 1 map closer to the losers finals here in this losers semifinal match.
Now the big question is does Wingstop keep doing what's been working for them, or do they deviate from it? It worked very badly deviating from the tried and true winning methods for loose ends, so it doesn't look like Wingstop's going to be doing that at all. Learning a lesson from their opponents, saying, thank you for that one, guys, we'll take that one to the bag. But unfortunately, Scrub getting a little bit too close there and getting clapped. And so that's going to be giving loose ends a little bit of a fighting chance, an opportunity, in fact, to go for this plant, as Viper going to be going for a really, really long rotation.
Yeah, it is a very wide rotation. You are right. As you see both players stacking the A side, bomb will go down. Viper has his work cut out for him now, as he's got 2 players to deal with here on the site with bomb down. Once again, a very hard situation for any type of Call of Duty player, no matter if you are professional or amateur. He's going to take the route into the mid. Can he find anything here? As you see, Phoenix and Elevate not wanting to give up an inch here on the site, playing very tight. They know they are down right now, but ooh, nice kill out of Viper there. Makes it a 1v1, a little more manageable, but he is running out of time, only 7 seconds, and he gets taken down. Loose ends pull 1 back.
Loose ends do pull 1 back, but they're gonna have to pull. They're gonna have to pull a little bit more than just 1 back. They gotta pull 2 more in a row now, otherwise their opponents will be taking this first map. So, yeah, it seems that it was a little bit of a fluke, in my personal opinion, to deviate and just go so crazily in the middle of the map. It could have worked out, and I would have been 100% eating my words. I would have been praising them for deviating from it. But, unfortunately, it might have been the one thing that kills them here. And so it really does depend on what Wingstop does here. Do they go and do something crazy that they don't know if it's going to work or not? Or do they go for their tried and true? It looks like they're going to deviate a little bit from it, inviting some pressure, but it's going to work. Namzig finding Elevate as soon as he enters the building. And so once again, they do find themselves Phoenix 1v2.
And with 1 minute remaining, there is a lot of time to work with. Like I said, not too much time. You might spot him here. Gets the kill. So it's going to make it a 1v1. That is very manageable, and it's actually going to put bomb down here. But here comes Swiley. We're working through the middle. Stun is out. He may have some information on him now. The child's going to come through here. Then he gets popped, so he hears him with the Deddy pop, and he gets the kill. And that is going to be Wingstop taking map number 1. Not by a long shot, a close game nonetheless. But still, a map 1 victory to the side of Wingstop. You got to be feeling good about yourself after that.
I mean, yeah, definitely. Wingstop, they played that one very, very textbook, close together, and I love the fact that Wiley was able to play that one through into the end. He got all the proper callouts that he needed from his teammate, and Yeah, those KDs very, very satisfying looking. 2 7 5s versus 2 5 and 7s. No one really going absolutely crazy. Everyone just doing about the same. But yeah, we're gonna be going over to Fortress now. It is once again, ladies and gentlemen, Fortress time. But yeah, we saw this map a little bit previously in the previous series, and yeah, if I do recall correctly, I think it was actually one of these teams that was playing this up against Regiment earlier, and they were able to pull some flanks on them pretty successfully. They actually did a really good job, just about as well as Scrubs did up against them. And so I wouldn't be too shocked if we saw, who was it, Wingstop pulling this one out again as well, just because of how good they did up against Regiment.
Yeah, of course we did. I don't believe that Loose Ends really has any loose ends to tie up in their gameplay, other than the fact that they weren't very super aggressive there. I feel like Wingstop did a little more of aggressive play calls. Loose Ends just kind of went over and over doing the same thing. And the definition of insanity, Kamka, is if doing the same thing over and over again, expecting a different result. So I like to see them change up their play style just a little bit. Maybe do a little more flanking, change up their defense a little bit. But yeah, at the end of the day, they could change it all around here on Fortress, different map.
Now,
We'll see what happens.
I think the one thing that killed them on that map was that they actually did change up their play style. That one play they did through the middle of the map, it was crazy. It was insane. It could have just worked, but all the rounds up until that point, they won the first one. So mathematically, if they kept trading rounds back and forth, they would have won. But obviously, they didn't like 50-50 odds. So they tried to change up their gameplay. They tried to get a little bit of an extra wow factor onto their opponents to try and shake things up a little bit. It just didn't work out for them, unfortunately. And so we'll see what they pull out on this map.
We'll see what they do here on Fortress. Just getting started here. That is going to be elevate into the top window here. Slightly trying to find anything he can. Maybe find a pick there on that mid player if he waits long enough, but it's not going to, as both those players are still pushed back towards that A site. For some reason, they have a player all the way back on B site right now. Usually you're playing both up on the A site. Ooh, nice pick at that middle, and another ghost pops up, and he tries to take care of him first with his knife, but it's not going to matter as he gets dropped by his opponent. And Wingstop takes another early lead.
Yeah, too busy fighting his own demons with the knife, and yeah, I just didn't quite manage to get a grip of reality there. Scrub, aka Swiley, gonna be able to find him there as well. I did like the idea there, I gotta be totally honest, from Loose Ends. They clocked that there was a guy chilling on those double doors, chilling on the far one, excuse me. And they're like, you know what? We don't see this other guy. He's nowhere to be found. So if I go onto the bomb site, I push him towards you, do some damage, maybe you can catch him on the way out. That's exactly what they try to do. Unfortunately, the execution was just a little bit lacking. Tama, great shots, trying to not nail him off the bomb site, but unfortunately, it's going to be a little bit short. And so now Wingstop are going to be rewarded for their audacity, going and getting that plant successful. But on the other end comes Phoenix, and he's going to be able to at least get a 1-for-1 trade. Right beneath him is going to be Elevate. He hears that door open and just sounds him all the way over there. So it could be a pretty easy defuse for him now.
Yep, so that is going to be the round one for Loose Ends. They're going to knot it up in this series here. It's too early to tell what may need to be changed, if anything at all. It's way too early to tell, so we're just going to keep watching to see what goes on here. Wingstop and Loose Ends having a battle right now. The first map close as well. So hopefully we get the same thing out of this Fortress. Just to mention, if we do end up going to map number 3, we will be playing Greenberg Hotel. So we have a great map after this. If this end up going to a map number 3, see who picks up the bomb here. It is going to be Elevate, going to be the bomb runner. Going to take that in towards that mid A here. Both teams now kind of near each other here. Pushing through the back, though, is going to be Elevate.
That is interesting. So he's completely cut off from his teammate, trying to backtrack towards him now, but oh man, he gets caught now. So unfortunate for Phoenix. I appreciate that he was trying to help his teammate get unstuck, but they're now a little bit even more stuck. They're trapped on the inside here, trying to break out. Does get a solid kill onto one, but the reverse trade is coming out. Oh no! He thought he was still running, and so he sprinted into death. Great job holding your ground there from loose ends. Oh my god, so well done from Elevate, really getting that one done for his team again.
That is very unfortunate. Like you said, he thought he sprinted around the corner, but he just laid down and went to Spray Town, and that is going to be the round win for Loose Ends. Very, very impressive from Elevate.
Yep, and with that, Loose Ends will be one step further away from getting knocked out of the losers bracket here. So, we're going to be seeing Wingstop going for their tried and true play at A. Scrub, though, aka Swiley, making sure that they don't get a little bit too up in their faces through the middle of the map, and I do like that. That's a common way that we see people trying to pressure the attacking side from the defense is by going in through that window there. But it's still going to be a little bit difficult for them to go for this bomb plant scenario without both of them being present on it, and so they're realizing that, seeing if they could get a kill, couldn't, and now they're going for the bomb plant.
Pang Dog just hanging out on the hay here. Bomb will go down. So he's going to be a 2v2 with bomb down. So an interesting scenario here. 40 seconds remaining. See what they decide to do here. It looks like Atoma's going to try and push around the back of the map. There are two players from Wingstop over towards that side. Really find one here. Does get some shots in. Throws a grenade. From has to get out of there. He does, but he does not find the kill. But it's going to be Tama getting away with his life for now. Will they get the double? Yes, they will. So Wingstop is going to falter there. Just got cooked a little too long. And that is going to be another round win for Loose Ends and go up 3-1.
Yep, trying to get as much dead silence back as possible once again, but there's not a whole lot of time to waste, unfortunately. But that bomb defusal, as well as the kill he got, should definitely get him a little bit closer. Either way, Loose Ends really starting to amount a lead here over Wingstop. Honestly, I was expecting a little bit more from Wingstop based on their performance up against Regiment, where they really did go toe-to-toe with them. I guess Loose Ends are a little bit of a different beast to tame here, Cardinal.
Yep, and now as we go into this next round, Loose Ends with that 2-round lead, as we mentioned. We'll see if they continue that going. As you see, the defense is more towards the middle of the map, not a lot of pressure in. All right.
Not sure what that was, but either way,
a little needy.
Maybe he can. Maybe Swiley can pull it off, but either way, Elevate has made his way over towards B, and he's gonna get this bomb plant down once again. So, yeah, this is not looking good for Wingstop, man.
Yeah, I'm a little lost myself. But as we watch the end of this round, bomb down for Loose Ends. 30 seconds remaining on the timer. Trying to do some work now is Swiley. Can't quite find the player. He doesn't know he came right behind him. That timing is good for Elevate. He does see him now. He puts the shots into him and gets the kill. Now up 4-1 is Loose Ends. They are mowing down Wingstop on this map.
Yes, indeed they are. And man, oh man, this rounds like that, you cannot be letting go by the wayside. Part of that round was that grenade, but part of it was also the fact that obviously Loose Ends, they just did their due diligence. Atama's a really good player. They punished their opponents for their mistakes. It's not every day that you get a mistake like that, but you know what I'm saying. Like they're always in good positions to win the rounds no matter what.
We'll see what Wingstop tries to do. They're already up onto the site. Bomb's going to go down quickly. They recognize that Loose Ends has not been playing that aggro onto the A site. So they're going to go ahead and get it down. However, they're going to pay for it as the initial pick comes in from Elevate. Now a 1v2 is going to be Swiley all left by his lonesome. Can he find these 2 kills here and pull a round back for his squad? Will they go down 5-1? Find some shots in that player on the bomb, not able to secure the kill. So that may hurt his case even more, not securing. I think that's going to go ahead and fly on in and get that kill. And now Loose Ends 1 round away to tying this up 1-1.
Yep, and that is trust right there, ladies and gentlemen. Going down and getting the defuse and saying, hey, teammate, I believe in you. You got this. While he goes and makes himself completely vulnerable for the defuse. If Phoenix loses this gunfight, it's quite unlikely they would have been able to get that defuse. And he just said, you know what? I may have more kills than you. I may be just laying these guys out, but I believe in you, teammate. That's gotta be feeling a little bit good, especially when he was able to pull it off like that. Builds trust. And so, loose ends. Now on the precipice of tying this series up. And it looks like they're going to killing one already. Swiley down for the count. And it's all down to Viper. Seeing one cross. Actually, he doesn't see him cross because he's beaten off the angle. So, loose ends with a very easy bomb plant at B and a very difficult retake on the horizon for Viper.
Yeah, with that bomb down, it's going to make it that so much more difficult. Viper's trying to find something, but it does get taken down. And loose ends with a dominant performance there on Fortress, winning 6-1. And we're going to a map number 3.
Yes, indeed. We are going to have to go to Hotel for a tiebreaker, ladies and gentlemen. Obviously, these teams have their good maps. We got Fortress coming in for loose ends. We got Mercado coming in for Wingstop. But I haven't really seen either of these teams on Hotel yet. So, in my mind, this is a bit of a question mark, Cardinal.
Yeah, and great performance out of Elevate, just to mention. They're 7-1 on Fortress. That is a ridiculous stat line out of Elevate. But yeah, like you said, not a ton of Hotel that we've seen between these two teams. So really, the edge is up to anybody's game, but you got to think momentum's going to be on the side of loose ends after a performance like that.
I mean, yeah, you're definitely going to be feeling pretty good. I mean, they're going to be feeling good because of the round wins, but their opponents, they seem to be fumbling a little bit. I hate to point stuff like that out, but you can definitely tell when someone is frazzled and stuff like this, especially when you can see them blatantly grenading themselves completely by accident like that. But I'm sorry, I can't let that go. I just can't let it go. But either way, I do agree with you that there's definitely going to be a little bit of a vibiness diff, especially since these guys are sitting right next to each other. They can see how their opponents are reacting to what they're doing, and I feel like that can help you out as well. When you're online, you don't necessarily know that your opponents are going to be feeling good, feeling dejected, but you can feel their energy like from across the room from you. So you can sort of pick up on if they're having a good time or not, and if you can capitalize and just start, going in even harder to demoralize them further.
So this is map number 3. This is the final map of this series. Winner moves on to the losers finals. Loser heads packing and heads on home, or they can enjoy the rest of the fantastic games they have going on at Gamescom at Peterson Space Force Base. There's plenty to do today, but we'll see who comes out on top here. We are going to be on board right now with Swiley. We're going to transition quickly to Hey Dog. Is Swiley looking down in that A site, not quite finding anything. Elevate, who just had a massive performance at 7-1, looking to find something as well. The bomb is more towards that A site right now. They may be looking at a rotation, but Wingstop has completely rotated towards that B site for now. So as you look and see both these players, very surprising that they gave up the A site like that. But Loose Ends has not made any moves towards A, but now it looks like the push is in.
I mean, yeah, I can totally get it. Oh, this could be a little bit bad. No, he dies with the bomb, and so now Phoenix is gonna have to go and retake it. He does get a little bit stun check there, but that tells him something that he already knows. Unfortunately for him, he's not gonna be able to capitalize on it. So, yeah, might be able to get one there, almost very close, but time is running out. They are gonna keep on challenging him though, so he's got him nice and stuck in that one little spot. Gonna try and capitalize on this. Phoenix. Seeing him cross, the time is quickly running out. Bomb is down there. And Viper, he's going to have to answer to him. He's going to have to kill him very quickly in order to get this bomb down. Running him down, trying to get him, but the teammate is going to give some assistance there, and Wingstop will draw first blood in this map.
Very nice team play there in order to help the teammate secure the kill. And Wingstop, I'd like to see them win a round like that after such a defeat that they took in that last map on Fortress. So hopefully that gives them a little bit of a confidence boost, saying, hey, we just got wiped, forget it, it's in the past. This map is the future, and it's the present. If that makes any sense. We're going to move on, pretend like it's the future. We're going to go into the next round.
Yeah, I see it all, past, present, and future. And so, yeah, we'll see who's going to be winning in the present as Wingstop looking to make their way towards B. It's Hama, a.k.a. Elevate. We've seen him in this position before, and it did great stuff for him. They're not going to be ready for it, but he still gets one, I guess? Still gets one, but still, Viper, he's clearly a little bit frazzled from that one, trying to make sure that he's not getting rotated on. He's thinking that with how long that took, there's no way this guy isn't already at the bomb site. And he is correct. So what he's going to do is he's going to rotate away from that and hopefully give this guy the slip.
In 1v1, like you mentioned, Wingstop's going to start to get that bomb down. There's nobody in the area to stop him right now. Of course, the only player remaining for that side is going to be Phoenix. So it's going to be Phoenix versus Viper here in this 1v1. Phoenix trying to push over the top. Viper did get way into that downward cubby right now. You see that is a very common place to play for defenders once they have the bomb down on this map. 28 seconds remaining. He's going to push on in, and he's going to get caught. Wingstop takes the round.
Yep, Wingstop taking the round once again. It's just good. It's just good overall macro coming out from Viper. Knows that his opponent is probably rotating towards him. He's like, you know what? I'll just go the other way, and I'll just sit behind this door, sitting in a corner. Very well played. And so we're going to be seeing them getting a 2-0 lead. Loose ends. Obviously, I don't put too much stock in these first few rounds. We've seen loose ends make some great changes going forward in some of these games. So it just depends on if they took the information that their opponents are giving them and what they're going to do with it.
So let's see what the push is towards this round. The bomb is more towards that A side. There are two defenders somewhat in the area. It's going to be Swiley and Viper both on that top side. Swiley the one playing more of that bedroom side. There is a player pushed over towards the right side. It's going to be Elevate with Viper. So a 1v1 split. We may see some gunfights come out very soon here, and we do. It's going to be Swiley finding that first blood. And now that's going to be putting this round in favor of Wingstop. Can they go up 3-0 here in this map? Number 3, surely they would put loose ends on their back foot, as if they've already been on their back foot most of this game right now. But we'll see if they can pull it out here. 38 seconds remaining. Wingstop trying to find this last player.
Oh, but loose ends knows exactly where one of these guys is. Saw that door open, and he's like, oh, I know where you are, my friend. But the rotation has happened. They've flipped it on him. And so now he is literally going to have to kill the both of them in order to get the round win. They're just all over that bomb. There's not really much he can do. So what can you do? Just try and dive on in. Hope he finds a kill. Hope he gets some intel. Does get a little bit of intel in the form of bullets to his back, but yeah, he's just completely out of time to kill any of these players. And so again, Wingstop just getting the early blood and playing the positioning game.
And that's going to put them up 3-0. Of course, that early kill gave them the advantage in that round. Anything you could see that may be hurting loose ends here in their gameplay wise? You know, they're down 0-3. You got anything you want to share?
They seem to be just getting divided and conquered, where Wingstop are able to, when they're 1v1s or when they take them, or just 2v1 a lot of the time as well. They just don't seem to be in positions that are anywhere near each other to help each other out. And here we go again. Luckily for them, it does result in a kill. But yeah, still have one over here that is about to get bypassed. Flank could be coming. They're going to be absolutely not ready for this. So with that, could be a little bit of an issue. And yes, he will get shot in the back. And with that, they have no control. But still, the bomb is down. So he will be able to at least use that to his favor. Doesn't necessarily know it, but it's still something that passively will be helping him.
We'll see if we can find this player here. I think he might have spotted him. I'm not quite sure. As he tries to try the end, and he does find him, and he gets the kill. Wingstop goes up 4-0. Loose ends is in dire straits.
Yes, they are, and once again, they get divided and conquered. Scrub, aka Swiley, taking him on one at a time, and no intel, nothing really being given by him. It's just good gameplay coming out from Swiley. And so, again, I feel like in order to counteract that, they can play a little bit closer together, even if it means foregoing a little bit of intel on one bomb side or the other, maybe playing a little bit more towards the middle of the map, so at least you can go for retakes together, listen for footsteps, stuff like that.
All right, well, we're going to see if loose ends can finally pull a round out here on hotels. They're going to go ahead and push onto that site. Oh, we make it caught here. He starts the shots, and he gets them. So that's going to be bombed down on site. That is not helping Hangdog's case here, who is Phoenix. That is not helping him out. So now a 2v1 advantage for Wingstop. The stun comes through. They know he's somewhat within sight. He's going to come from top bedroom, and he should find him. He doesn't. How is he not dead? But he's going to get caught very soon there. And the trade comes through. Wingstop 1 round away from moving on to losers finals.
Yep, and Wingstop, our only team to be getting 6. I'm sorry, no. I actually have that wrong. They might be our second team to 6-0 today. I do believe that it was Loose Ends. They might be our only team to get 6-0 twice today here, and they're hoping really to avoid that statistic, maybe winning 1 round going on here. But Wingstop, they are looking merciless. They are looking thirsty for that W, and they are really, really, really close to getting it.
All right, well, we'll see if Wingstop can end Loose Ends suffering right here as they are split on the defense, and the push is going to be towards the second. Some gunfight to ring out. Does find one there, so finally a round advantage for Loose Ends, and he may catch the other one here. I think he probably heard him. Well, he did have Dead Silence popped, but they'll definitely hear this door break if he sprints on through it. So Phoenix should have the info he needs here. He does turn around, and he catches him, so Loose Ends finally pulls around.
No 6-0 going against them this time, thankfully for them. They would be the only team to get 6-0 twice in one day. But either way, still, it would have to be the first team to get 6-0 and then full sail an opponent today. So that would be quite a lot of accolades going for them and against them today. We'll see if they can get it done. I'm not counting it out. I have casted a few lands before where I've seen teams just come back from absolutely nothing, just as bad of positions, and again, based on that, I can't completely count them out, but I still think that Wingstop should be able to shut this one down.
And we'll see if they can do it on the defense. The push for Loose Ends is towards the B side. May see some good fights very soon here if he can catch him in the back. May have spotted him there, but the rotation for Wingstop is more towards the A side. I don't think they have the information they need, and they don't. They get caught in the back, and now they surely know that something is up at B, but it may be too little too late as Swiley tries to make a play here. Is going to catch one nice shot. The second one is going to be right on the other side of that door. He needs to be very careful. Stun, not quite where he wants it. He's going to rotate back around. Dead Silence is popped, so he may be able to get into kitchen here. But that would have been some nasty timing if he had slipped through. Nate is out. Swiley pushes through and gets beamed. And that is going to be another round for Loose Ends. They are not done yet.
Yep, not done just yet. It's not one less loose end just yet, my friend. They're still finding ways to get one up on their opponents. I think they finally are starting to learn the whole idea of playing closer together, because if you noticed, they played very, very close together that time. And so, yeah, I'm just wondering if they're going to do the same thing on the defensive side. It's a lot of Wingstop's wins have come down to just isolating one player, getting a unfavorable angle on them, and just shooting them down, and then just playing from there. So if at the very least they can avoid getting first blooded for a little bit, they'll be fine. But might be, yes, they will finally get a first blood going their way. Gonna try desperately to get it back going. Even is gonna be scrubbed, but at this point his opponent's gonna be full health, so he might as well just try and come at it a different way.
And that is going to see, well, I say for that, with the advantage here for Loose Ends, the momentum might be on their side, but that is going to be a 1v1 now. Can they pull it out? Can Wingstop end it here? Can they not let Loose Ends back into this game? Bomb is down, so he still has to pick it up. Interesting dynamic here across the map to see both these players not really having a clue where the other one is. They are both searching very desperately. Now Swiley going to pop his Dead Silence over towards the back of the map. His Elevate just hanging out for now. He knows that the bomb is down, but now you see Swiley going to push very hard. Should have heard that door break there, and I believe he did. It should get caught here. Nice dolphin dive to get away, and he gets the kill. And Loose Ends is going home. Wingstop moves on.
Yep, and now for the final time today, I can finally say that's one less loose end, in the words of General Shepard. Very close. I really did think he had it, but that one jump out, his opponent was still pre-aimed, still shooting. And so at the end of the day, Wingstop will be having a little bit better ice in their veins. Avoiding the 6-0, good enough, but unfortunately not good enough to beat Wingstop, and they will be getting another shot to be making it back to the grand finals.
And of course, they'll be playing the Scrubs, the loser of our winners finals that we just saw. So that will be a best of 5 in losers finals. So we'll be playing every map. Don't quite know the order just yet, but we should be getting that information soon. Just want to thank everybody that played in the tournament for coming out today. Thanks everybody playing in any tournaments across GameCon today. I'm sure it's been a fun day out there at the Peterson Space Force base. And, we are chugging along here. We only have 2, maybe 3 matches to go. And I believe we're about to go to break here in just a moment. But, Kamika, yeah, great performance there. Wingstop really turned it around in that last match.
Yeah, they really, really did. I think it was like the last 2 maps in a row. Wingstop, they just looked super good. It was enough to make me forget that self-nade that Viper went and did on himself. But obviously, I will let him love that down eventually, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to go to a quick break, but when we come back, it's the losers finals.
And welcome back. It's time for some losers final action here at the GameCon 2v2 Call of Duty tournament. We are in a best of 5, and it's going to be the Scrubs versus Wingstop. Obviously, the Wingstop, just who we saw a little bit ago, winning their losers semifinals match. And we saw the Scrubs in the winners finals losing in a best of 5, 3-2. So, about to hop right back into it. First map is going to be Embassy.
I mean, yeah, we're going to be going through literally every single one of the maps, potentially, ladies and gentlemen. It is going to be a best of 5 right here, right now, starting off with Embassy, then Fortress, then Hotel, then Asilo, and Mercado, if we need to get there. But yeah, Wingstop came off of a really hot win up against their previous opponents of Loose Ends on Hotel. We won't be getting to that map until at least halfway, but I mean, it looked pretty good on it. We are going to be starting off on Embassy, which Scrubs, this has been their map in the last couple of series I've seen them on. They're disgusting. They beat Regiment on it pretty dang convincingly, so I feel like I would be hard-pressed to say I don't favor them, dude.
Yeah, they were just absolutely incredible in that matchup. Even though they lost, they had some really disgusting performances map-wise. They had like a 6-1 victory, I believe, in the middle of that series. So it's going to be interesting to see how they fare against Wingstop. I don't believe we've seen them play Wingstop, have we? I may be getting that wrong.
No, they were on the opposite side of the bracket. They actually went up against Regiment.
Right, correct, yep. So they Scrubs played Loose Ends, yes. So you are correct. So we haven't seen these two teams play each other this tournament. Looks like we're about to be hopping right into the action on Embassy, and we are good to go.
Oh, and I see something I like already. It is main man Namzig with his sniper rifle in hand. Something I'm very not shocked to be seeing. This is something that he's had great success with, but okay, I guess a little bit of a false start there. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be taking a little bit extra time to be starting this one up. But I mean, it was a little bit of a taste of what's to come. Obviously, the enemy team will actually be the enemy team, meaning Wingstop, will actually be moving when we're actually in the game. But I did like the fact that Namzig is going to be bringing out the sniper rifle. That gives me a lot of excitement moving forward, Cardinal.
Yeah, I'd love to see that sniper rifle back out, especially on a map like Embassy where it's so open on those outsides. We've seen them do some great things with that sniper so far this tournament. So yeah, you're right. You should definitely be excited to see that come out once again. We didn't see it that much versus the team caliber of Regiment. So, maybe a peek into his headspace here as to how he's thinking about what he thinks of Wingstop and how good they are compared to his sniping skills.
Yeah, I mean, maybe I really don't know. It could be down to, we perceive our Regiment as being too good for me to snipe up against, and these guys maybe not fitting too deeply into that. Or it could just be that they want to try something else out. Like, they want to try and get back into the proper frame of mind to be using the sniper rifle. Either way, pulling it out, I think it's going to be a good call for them to be making. Like, unless their opponents show them that they just can't get away with it, then put it away. I think that's totally fine. But yeah, I'm just remembering a lot of the shots we saw Namzig take earlier. And yeah, it makes me excited, dude. Like, this guy he's just nice with it. He's gotten double kills. He's gotten quick scope headshots. Just so many clippable moments already this tournament, and I'm hoping for even more.
Not to mention quick scope 1v2s.
Yeah,
just absolutely obliterating his opponents. Yeah, it's going to be exciting to see that. With the Scrubs sitting out for a little bit, do you think that could affect their shots at the beginning of this game? Of course, the Wingstop team coming right off a 3-game series, so they are a little more warmed up possibly than the Scrubs. The Scrubs haven't set that long, but do you think that could affect them in this beginning of the series?
Maybe the beginning of the series, but I feel like if at maximum, it will affect them for the first map. I don't think it's going to be that big of a deal for them. They just seem like that good, that comfortable, and I don't think they were even sitting around for too overly long to where they would be getting iced. But yeah, at the end of the day, we will soon find out, ladies and gentlemen, as in about 5 seconds and counting, we will be seeing Wingstop versus Scrubs.
And of course, Scrubs back on their normal accounts, so their gamer tags are as shown. We're going to see a bomb push quickly into the middle here. That's going to be Wingstop bringing it up towards the middle. Namzig up on the top there with that sniper. Shots are ringing out. Scrub does get traded there. So a nice trade. Now a 1v1. Namzig does have that sniper. And it's all him versus Swiley here. Can Swiley close the gap and get into that sniper's face? Would it even matter? Namzig has been nasty with those quick scopes when the people are close onto him. So we'll see what happens here. Some good timing here. Misses the quick scope. Not able to hit it. Looks like he might just push it right through Orange towards that bomb site. And he decides not to hop it. He goes around the backside of Namzig here. Namzig throws out that stun just to check and see if he's there, but not able to find anything. And the rotation towards A is in.
Or is it?
Or
is he flanking him in Namzig? Is he figuring this out? No, he's not going to go that crazy. Swiley's just going to go for the bomb plant, and Namzig has been duped. He's going to go on in the inside, rolling up the stairs. Does he expect the play? He does, and he's going to beat him down. Lets him run right past. Well played by Namzig, the bully beatdown, as I like to call it, and he will be able to get the first round on the board for Scrubs.
It is very unfortunate there for Swiley that he was not able to see Namzig when he busted out that door. Pretty good play from Namzig, though, to position himself to where he couldn't be seen. That's what he even meant to do, but nonetheless, the round goes towards the side of the Scrubs.
Yeah, honestly, I was starting to think that maybe it's possible that Swiley was gonna mess him up for a second, but as soon as I see him go past and he takes a couple of shots with the fisticuffs to the back of the head, I'm like, oh, well, that's not how I expected it to go. Either way, good start for Namzig. Gonna look to see if he can give his teammates some good overwatch for this B bomb plant. The nades are gonna be forcing them off of a lot of the major challenging positions. Wary of the middle of the map, but it doesn't seem that Swiley is too keen on taking the fight from the distance. Still watching, still planting, and that will be easy does it for Scrubs.
As the bomb goes down, Scrubs looking to take another round here. Sniper still in that top. It's going to be very hard for Wingstop to break that with that sniper watching from that position. You see they're kind of split here. They get caught out as he finds him just sitting in that deep corner in that ops building. Interesting play there, and another snipe comes in from Namzig. That's 2 on the round, 2 on the scoreboard, and 2 in the points category. 2-2-2 for those at home. 3-0 though Namzig in this round.
Yep, Namzig showing everybody just how fearsome he is with the sniper rifle, knocking his block off with the sniper once again. And so, yeah, 2 perfect rounds in a row for him. Namzig, he's already gone perfect in this tournament once in an entire map. And so, honestly, maybe he can do it again. We will soon see. Either way, Wingstop going for a very audacious play all the way towards B. But it's audacious for a reason. Namzig instantly, as soon as he peeks, going to be killing one. And with that, Swiley going to be trying to unsuccessfully to get away. It's another round for Scrubs.
Yeah, the Scrubs are on a tear right now. And Namzig with that sniper is just popping heads off. Scrub able to get this kill here. Into the mid, nice rotation to cut him off. They knew where the player was. And yeah, they're just looking very, very put together here. It doesn't look like they're cold at all, like you previously mentioned they might be. 5 seconds ago till this round starts. Wingstop needs to find a round here to maybe get some momentum back. Dead Silence is both up for the side of the Scrubs. Looks like Wingstop's going to put some heavy pressure through the A side as they run together. It's going to be Scrubs just rotating around the other side of the map as well. So Wingstop may try to put a fast flank here. They're still searching for them. The bomb is going to go down. Namzig might get caught here by this flanker, but we will see as the sniper looks towards that mid. He doesn't know that both players are in that building, still watching that mid cut. One on his left here. Sniper comes out. Bang! Namzig gets another one. Last player up top now. He may have been spotted. Namzig has to be careful on his play here. Shots him out. He's through. Doesn't quite catch him there with his snipers, and then goes up. He's going to have to back up. Now 20 seconds remaining. He's in a very tough situation here. It does get that kill onto Namzig, so his streak will be shut down. But with only 12 seconds remaining, all the Scrub has to do is lay down and wait his timeout.
Yep, and that he is done. Scrub getting it done, even in the absence of Namzig. But yeah, even with no perfect game coming out from Namzig, it's looking like a pretty damn near perfect game for the team overall. Seriously, they are so far ahead right now, dude. Wingstop are... I'm struggling to think of what they could possibly change other than just like not getting sniped by Namzig, dude. But like, if you play more cautiously, that just invites more pressure, and that's something that also is something they can't afford. So I'm struggling. I'm struggling to find advice to give these guys.
Yeah, it's really hard when a team's getting beat like this to even like focus on what is going wrong with them because you're in awe of the performance put on by the other team. As you see, that sniper's still out for Namzig, and why wouldn't he? 5-1 here in this game so far. Shots are ringing out on the other side of the map. No kills yet. Dead silence up for Nam and the player Ani Thomas, which is going to be Viper. Shots now coming down range from Scrub. Not able to find anything still. Namzig does get a shot out, not able to find his mark. He gets peeked again. Why are you peeking, Namzig? Would you have not learned your lesson as he gets taken out? There will be a trade on the other side of the map. It's all up to Namzig and his sniper. Bomb carrier is going to be Viper. So Viper versus Namzig. Who will win the 1v1? 40 seconds to go. Namzig pushing through the middle of the map, just looking for any info he can get. As you see Viper pushing towards that building still. Not quite sure where in the building he is located right now, but it looks like the bomb will start to go down. Yes, the bomb will go down on A, so now a 1v1 with bomb down.
Yep, and he's just going to be sitting in that stairwell, trying to play as close as humanly possible, waiting a little bit, see if Namzig will just come flying around that corner. He's praying. That's what he's hoping for. Namzig at the same time, making his way on in, making a lot of noise. All he's got to do is just sit there, wait a little bit, let the play come to him, and not freak out. Very hard not to freak out up against Namzig. Ooh, shots have come his way, and now Namzig on the bomb. Gonna make him think he's defusing it. And oh, he does get them both just body bouncing into each other, but at the end, Wingstop will have the better aim recovery and beat out Namzig.
You have to think if Namzig just waited a millisecond longer, he would have secured the kill there by catching him off guard laying down, but nonetheless, they bump right into each other. And Wingstop finally able to find a round here. Man, I thought Namzig had that.
I mean, I would definitely just give him the benefit of the doubt just based on how he's played at this point. That I would always assume that he's going to be winning these 1v1s, but either way, it is a very hard thing to consistently do, even for a player like Namzig, to just constantly win 1v1 on top of 1v1 over and over again. Solid nade going the way of Namzig does damage him a little bit and put him a bit off of his position. Scrub putting out a little bit of intel, trying to figure out if this guy is still here. Gets no touches, so he's going to be making a little bit further of a play. Seeing if there's a guy showing in that corner, answer is no. And oh, Namzig saying no player up top anymore either. Knows where the final player is now as well. Bomb plant going down, but has to be quick. And now they've clocked him as well. Swiley alone and trying to get a 1v1 going on here. Knife out, going for it, but it gets a little bit denied, going for the spectacular. Namzig alone. Can he get the quick scope for victory? It's pushed off the car with the nade. Flying around the corner. Can't seem to evade him. And Swiley will get the 1v2.
If Wingstop comes back to win this game, that cocky play is going to be replaying over and over again in the mind of Scrub. Now, they have a big lead right now, still up 2 rounds. But you got to think, man, if this comes back, that is going to be haunting them. Obviously, a nice job from Phoenix there in order to... Oh, no, not Phoenix. Sorry, that was the last game. From Swiley there to secure that final kill. But yeah, 2 rounds in a row now for Wingstop. Still a comfortable lead here. 2 rounds for Scrubs, and they are on the defense.
Yep. And now we're going to see if they can just keep on winning these rounds. Obviously, it's not out of the realm possibility that they do, but look at this. Scrub and Namzig are now both a little bit separated from each other. Scrub going to be sitting on cross, but can't seem to quite get either of them. I really know exactly where one of them is. I don't know if they're going to be looking to chase him, though. They're probably assuming that Namzig is somewhere towards the top of the map. Either way, they're going to be thinking more about going for this bomb plant. Knowing that this guy is still there, can't quite get it done just yet, so maybe they make a rotation towards Namzig. As crazy as that sounds, it's hard to hit 2 snipes back-to-back, so if they can play some trades... Oh, he's seen one, though, Namzig. Pistol out. Looking to catch this guy out. That's Swiley there. Coming up over the top is going to be his teammate in Elevate. Oh, he's seen him. Going in. Gonna be beating him down once again, and his humiliation factor is unreal.
Oh.
The quick scope as well! He's just styling on him at this point, ladies and gentlemen, and Scrubs do finally take another round back again.
That man has a family! Dang.
Yeah, he did have a family before he got massacred by Namzig, dude. Straight up, that was a little crazy. We'll leave it at that, but either way, one round, all that is necessary for Scrubs to be taking this first map.
Oh gosh, that's got to be illegal. Someone check the Space Force. Have Space Force arrest that man.
If not illegal, at least morally wrong.
Can I get Space Force over here? Anyway, we continue on 5-2 lead for the Scrubs, dominating this so far, and Namzig finds another pick there, so now a 2v1 situation.
He hit that? Oh my
that.
goodness! Dude, this guy really is unstoppable. He's hitting all the shots. That is a ridiculous distance to be hitting a moving target from. Either way, seriously, here we need to see this again. Look at this, ladies and gentlemen. He's a moving target, barely even visible, still absolutely blows his block off. And so now we are going to be coming out of this one with obviously a lead for Scrubs, but not just a map lead, but probably a mentality lead as well. These guys are probably like vibing out of their minds. Like I'm sure they feel so good after all those kills they just got, man.
I mean, Namzig an 11-3 performance there on Embassy. That almost rivals my 12-2 performance back in game battles in November. I mean, almost beating me there. So, I mean, don't want to toot my own horn or anything. But, yeah, impressive performance there from Namzig. You got to tip the cap. That was a dominant performance out of the team as a whole.
Yep, and so now we are going to be going over to Fortress, a map that they were pretty decent on up against the Regiment. They had some good moments, but a lot of the things that went badly for them was because Regiment was a very disciplined team. Whenever they tried to go onto the A-bomb site, get a little bit aggressive onto it from the defensive side, they would always catch it. They would always punish it. And so obviously they're not playing up against Regiment now. Obviously the same thing can still go if their opponents are disciplined. They constantly are doing their due diligence, making sure that they have control of the bomb site on the offensive side, making sure that no one's going to be running up on it, going for the element of surprise, then they should still be able to do it. But, I mean, I'm curious. This map does still kind of lend itself to sniping, so do we see Namzig pull it out again? You can't not, right? There you go. There it is. I had a feeling.
I mean, the words were Russell Westbrook. Why not?
Why not?
Why not? You have to. Well, we'll see if he can continue his domination with this sniper. Kamiko, why don't you take it away and see if he can dominate?
We will see if Namzig can dominate again with the sniper rifle, making sure that there's no play to beat just yet. But, oh, they don't do their due diligence, and Scrub will get a free kill for it. Looking for a little bit of a reply here, Swiley. But now Scrub knows where he is as well, trying to backtrack a little bit more towards Namzig. And so, Swiley stuck without the bomb, and I mean, he's got plenty of time, but yeah, that's about the only thing he's got going for him right now. Ooh, close.
Yeah, close call there. Namzig not able to find it, though. Still a 2v1 in favor of the Scrubs. As you see, Swiley just trying to work back towards this A site. Bomb is down over there. Surprisingly, the Scrubs have backed all the way back. They're just playing a pinch here, giving up the A site as a whole. It's going to be interesting to see what happens here after he gets this bomb down, because I'm assuming he will. And as you see, the bomb does go down. We're going to probably see both the Scrubs rotate together into this A site. It actually looks like they're going to set up a pinch here.
Ooh, but Namzig's going to get found. Huge kill there for Swiley. And so now, you've seen him as well. Caught mid-mantle, though, and somehow, some way, Swiley gets it done. Not letting his teammate die for nothing.
Why on earth did they give up that entire site? They were backed up all the way into the back of the map. Bomb was down on the A site, and they let Swiley have a free plant, a free pick, and a free round win. They might as well give the keys to their car to the man if they're going to let him have that much control.
I mean, I understand it a little bit there from Scrubs. They It probably got some bad intel, and the fact that you don't have 4 people up means that there are always going to be some gaps he can get through. But they were relying on the fact that their intel was good, that he went for the full rotation. But unfortunately for them, their intel was bad, so they ended up rotating away from the site, basically giving away the round as by virtue of that. So now, Swiley looking to go and get even more kills. Namzig a little bit stuck up in here with them. Or is he stuck up in here with Namzig as Scrubs do claw one back?
And it's a nice double piece there. It doesn't really get any better than that. Good patience on the shots. I looks for one, finds him. Was it a double? I may be losing my mind. I don't know if it was a double or not. Did he get a double kill combo?
No, they each won their 1v1s.
All right, well, we're going to continue on then. Next round, tied 1-1.
Yep, 1-1. And I'm curious if they still keep pulling out the sniper rifle here. It looks like the answer is going to be yes, just playing it a little bit differently here, Namzig. Going out onto the bomb site again, though, Scrub, he has not been punished for this yet. In fact, he's only gotten rewarded for it. But that's done. They know exactly where he's at now, so he's in a little bit more of a risk. And yes, he will pay the ultimate price for that risk. So now, coming around the back, it's going to be Swiley once again. Namzig quite literally a sitting duck there. And so once again, Wingstop with another solid attack.
Yeah, really good play there. Able to find that player on the flank. Did see him go into there. Swiley up to 3-1 now. Good start. We'll see if they can continue that momentum through the rest of these maps.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. And so, yeah, I'm starting to think that maybe having a sniper rifle, while it was really good in the last map, I don't know if it's going to necessarily be giving them the same value here, man. I mean, obviously there's potential that it could, but Wingstop is just completely avoiding the issue altogether. They're catching Scrub on the bomb site, so I think they got to probably stop doing that. And the Scrub gonna get themselves a little bit of a pathway to B now. So this could very well be a solid setup post plant coming in for Scrubs.
Players did pop dead silence. They're looking to make a play. It's going to be Scrub, though, finding that early pick there after the bomb goes down. They did have bomb site control. So it's going to be all up to Swiley now. He has had a good game so far. We'll see if he can continue that here. Oh, sorry, it's Viper. Viper's the last one up here. Finding some shots, but not able to find any hits. And he does take that down, so there's going to be Scrubs pulling a round back here and tying it up 2-2.
Tying things up once again. So what I'm expecting here from Scrubs is maybe a sniper change, but probably not. What I firmly expect them to do is not put Scrub on the bomb site. That is the riskiest thing you can do. It only really works out when it's not expected. And at this point, he's done it to them twice, and they're going to be expecting it. So at this point, I feel like it would be better if he played it a little bit further back, watched the middle of the map while Namzig maybe watched the bomb site or vice versa. Either way, the benefit that you're getting for that is definitely dried up, but Namzig, with the tack pulled out this time, is going to be drawing them first blood.
Yeah, Viper, the last one left now. 1:10 left in this round, so bomb doesn't have to go down right now. But he's got to find an opening here. He may have spotted Scrub there. No, he did not. He's looking on his back now for a flank to come through. But the Scrub team is just holding out that A site right now. Viper is going to have to make a rotation towards B if he wants to make anything happen here. Because if he pushes that A site, he will more than likely be caught out by the player in the corner in the form of Scrub. And we'll see if that happens right now. Will this play come through? And yes, it does. He does get caught out by Scrub. And that gives them the 3-2 lead.
Yeah, that is the corner that literally nobody ever checks. So great knowledge there from Scrub. I've seen so many people get kills from this corner, but it is a very, very hard one to get to. So yeah, well executed again by Scrub. Much better on the defensive side this time. And with that, they will actually break the status quo and now get themselves the lead for the first time.
Yeah, we'll see if they can take the 2-0 lead in this series and be one map away from returning to face Regiment GG in Grand Finals. But we still have a lot of Call of Duty to play here in Losers Finals. We'll see the play over towards the A site. Scrub, we got to get that early pick. Does get traded out there by Viper, or excuse me, by Swiley. Viper's the one who fell, so now it's all up to Namzig to try and find this player who traded his teammate, who took his precious life away. As he goes and tries to find the bomb, it's going to be Swiley up towards the middle of the map. And looks like the main fight here. They're going to run into each other, and Namzik completes the round victory, and they go up 4-2.
Yes, indeed they do. And so, yeah, again, it just seems that these plays that are being aggressive on the bomb site from both teams have been punished a lot in recent history. It just seems to be getting less and less effective as we go onward. And so I think that both teams are probably going to be a little bit less all in on the push onto the A bomb site and a little bit more thoughtful of their gameplay. Either way, we'll see if that actually does take form as Scrubs now on the defensive side again.
Already up into the A site is Scrub, and he does get a kill. Look at the other one, gets some shots down range. Will he reach Allen? Yes, he does. But it's not going to matter as he's not able to find anything right now, as you see both players from the Scrubs trying to find this last player remaining. They have a good idea of where he might be. They got to be careful not over push him here, as he is in a pretty good spot to get a 1v2 if they push him correctly. But Viper going to go ahead and rotate on out towards that B site, as you see both players for Scrubs over towards the A, and he might have a free rotation here, Kamiko.
No, he does not. Scrub is going to be watching it, and we'll at least get the intel for him. And so Namzik watching the door. He is literally stuck. He cannot get in the bomb site unless he kills Namzik. And at this rate, the rotation has been made. Gonna have to run all the way away. He hears Namzik. They think he's on the bomb site, or they're at least testing to see if he is. And so, seeing the feet, trying to shoot the feet, but can't quite hit it. And so now he's gonna have to run away. Viper running out of time. They know exactly where he is now. And so Scrub, close quarters, will be able to just take him down.
Yeah, I thought he may have gotten him a little confused there, but he just wasn't able to find that player that bypassed him. He thought he easily could have turned it into a 1v1, but sometimes you just can't find the players even if they're a couple feet away from you. It just works out in the favor of the Scrubs there. They are on map point to take a 2-0 lead in the series.
Yep, getting really close to heading back to the grand finals once again. They would be 2 steps closer, and they would only need to win the next map. So technically, at minimum, they need to win. They just need to win 7 more rounds, basically, to get back to the grand finals. 7 more rounds. That's really, really close. So, Scrub and Co. gonna be making his way back over for a clean bomb plant on A. Wingstop, just keeping all options open, thinking, maybe these guys will go for B, but doesn't seem to quite be the idea there. Hangdog, aka Swiley, is gonna be calling out that there's someone stuck up in there. But, Scrub actually gets a little bit ambitious there and tries to run down Viper, but now they've lost their manpower lead, and with that, it's gonna be really hard to plant, and yeah, literally impossible to plant. Wingstop still in this one with a chance.
And Wingstop not done yet here in this map. Some pretty good kills there, as you said. Like, Scrub got a little overzealous there at the beginning of that and paid for it. Viper able to find that second kill of the map. And now still map point for the side of the Scrubs. Can they pull it out here on the defense? Yes, defense. Sometimes you can never tell. But they are on the defense. We'll see what they decide to do here on the defense, or more importantly, what Wingstop tries to do on the offense. It looks like it's going to be a mostly A hit here with that bomb going wide. Nades are out. No hits found. It's going to be Scrub working towards that middle of the map, already into that corner over on the A site. Bomb carrier is going to be Viper. If he decides to push up, his teammate Swiley is more towards the middle of the map. Could be an engagement here if one of them peeks the right way, but they are a little far separated off right now, so I don't think anything will happen there for a moment. But here comes the push up from Viper. There is a player in this corner that could easily catch him, but now the shots ring out in the middle, not able to find anything. And there's the pick from Scrub. That is going to be bombed down, and it's all up to Swiley to clutch the round.
Yeah, another great extension onto the objective there for Scrub. Hangdog, aka Swiley, knows that he's there though, but knowing doesn't always help. It's a lot harder to beat him off the objective when he's got such good control over it. Now Namzik looking to put this one to bed. Teammate will follow up, and Scrubs will now finally get out of this map and go on to Hotel.
The Scrubs will be checking into the Hotel with a 2-0 lead in this best-of-5 losers finals. One map away, like I said, from getting back to that grand finals to face Regiment GG. And pretty impressive to see the stat lines there. 9-4 from Scrub. It was Namzik who went off the first map. Scrubs taking the favor this time. 5 non-traded kills from Scrub there. That is a lot of non-traded kills.
Yeah, it was. I mean, he just got a lot of those opening bloods, playing a different position on the bomb site every single time, just running onto A. There were some times where, yeah, he got punished for it, but at some point, he just wasn't getting punished for it anymore. So he's just like, I'll just keep on doing it. I'll just play a different spot every time, not trying to make this too predictable. But, I mean, yeah, it worked every single time. That's not something that I usually see every day, is just constantly going onto the bomb site on the defensive side and then just not getting punished for it. That's something that Regiment GG pretty much didn't allow them to do, and that's why they won, in my personal opinion. But obviously, it works a little bit different when you're going up against Wingstop. A little bit of different strengths between these two teams. But we're going to be going over to Hotel now. So this is going to be a little bit of a different map altogether. This is one that we saw Wingstop do pretty good against their previous opponent. Remind me, it was 6-2, right?
I believe so. It was what were they playing again? It was the Source. Nope, Loose Ends.
Yep, Loose Ends.
And on Hotel, it was 6-1, 6-2. I believe 6-2 is correct. Yeah.
Yeah. So that being said, this is a map that they have shown some prowess on in the past up against previous opponents. They've just got some good fundamentals on it. So if my life is on the line and I'm these guys in this tournament, my life is on the line in the tournament, I would definitely be happy to play this map. They've had some good performances on it, but obviously Namzig with the snipes, there are very few places he can play on this one, but I still wouldn't be shocked if I saw him pulling it out just for a little bit of banter, just to see if it works. First couple of rounds, as everybody knows, doesn't matter overly too much. You just see what you can get away with. So let's see if Namzig can get away with some sniping on Hotel. That's what I say.
Of course, you really work on that bedroom site. Anywhere up top, in the back. You could even use it. I mean, you could go through kitchen with it and snipe the dining room. So there are definitely some viable options, but they may not be the best options, and an AR might do better at some of those ranges. We can definitely see him pulling it out for sure. Didn't see it. Did we see it at all? That we saw it maybe the first 2 rounds there before he switched, on 1 or 2 rounds. So we could see him pull it out at the beginning again and try it out. You're definitely right. I'd like to see Wingstop, pull a couple more rounds back. They're kind of getting, a little outgunned in the beginning. They had a couple rounds there in that one where they were doing pretty good and tied it up 2-2. But yeah, they're definitely falling behind. I'd like to see them pull a couple more rounds back here in this map number 3.
Yep, and ladies and gentlemen, while we get this nice and started up, make sure you guys go ahead and give some love to everyone across the bottom of the screen here. AT&T, Mortgage Solutions Financial, Unified Premier, GovSmart, Mountain View Academy, and Ent Business Banking. They help put stuff like this on and help make it all possible. Obviously, the U.S. Space Force as well. It's an awesome venue. I wish I could be there myself. And yeah, in case you guys aren't super familiar with what's going on right now, this is GameCon at Peterson Space Force Base, and we are about to get in here with what could be the end of the Losers Finals.
Does he have a sniper? That is the question.
Well, we're about to find out. Let
Let's
me see some
scrub
Namzig.
it.
Yes, he
There it
does.
is.
Yes. I need to see some Namzig snipes. We'll see if they go this way even. It appears that they're on a collision course here, Cardinals, so maybe we see it.
He's going to peek open that door, just going to crawl through. If this player chows him on the outside, surely he'll be caught. Not able to find it there, and they know the sniper is there now, so they may be a little more careful. Bomb already on the site, though, and Scrub is going to take out that bomb planter. So now they know bomb is down. There's going to be a 2v1. Tides have turned once again in Scrub's favor here, and the AR shots ring through. Scrubs takes down 2, and they win the round.
Yep, Scrubs looking to put this one to bed quickly, following up the shots nicely with a solid grenade literally perfectly placed onto this guy. And so, yeah, Scrubs feeling this is just a formality in order to get back up against their preferred opponents of Regiment GG. They're looking to make a fast track over there.
Yeah, the sniper remains out for Namzig here. We'll see what bomb site they favor. More than likely will be A with that sniper out. That's what statistics tell me, and it looks like statistics are right. Statistics is the name of my brain. And as we see, we stop going into the middle, trying to find any information they can. Namzig does find some information, but that's stun. So information battle right now being won by the side of the Scrubs. obviously, when the stun gets thrown, they know where it came from somewhere as well, and they more than likely know that direction. So now with a minute left, trying to get some information with that stun, here's Swiley, not able to find anything. Now onto the bomb site. Goes down, does scrub, and now Namesig left alone with that sniper and 1v2. Let's put some pistol shots out, and he's able to find one. Where's the other player? Can't quite get away, and Wingstop ties it up 1-1.
Yeah, Wingstop saying, not so fast, Scrubs. You guys still got to beat us fair and square. Obviously, these guys are really good as well. So they're going to put up a pretty decent fight on the Hotel. Let's not forget, I was just praising them for how good of a performance they had in their last series on Hotel. So these guys, they're no pushovers. Don't put too much stock in the first couple of rounds. As soon as we start hitting 3 or 4, that's when you can start taking these a little bit seriously.
1-1, still a pretty close game right now. Not anybody jumping out to big lead, of course. Only 2 rounds in, no one's going to have a big lead other than 2 rounds. But we'll see what they decide to do here on the defense. It is a split defense. The Wingstop push is more towards the A side right now. The bomb carrier is going to be Viper. Viper with the bomb in hand right now. And Swiley going to rotate back towards that porch. There's a player in the back. That's going to be Scrub at the back of Kitchen. The flank might be in here. Will he catch him? He is crawling through that mid here. There is a player under him on the outside. So not quite the flank that he was looking for here, as he won't find anybody just yet. Bomb is still towards that A side, and he's going to start to crawl up right now. Namesig still maintaining that bottom bedroom control, and not top right now. There is a player up top. He may hear his footsteps. Bomb is towards the A side now. Ooh, there is that player in the steps there. Scrub just towards it. We have a 2v2 with Bomb down here. It's anybody's game.
Yep, Bomb down. Slightly does favor SK. So, Namesig gonna look to make sure that this back area is going to be cleared out. Hoping so, at least. This would make it a lot easier if an enemy player wasn't in here, but he's gonna check. He's gotta do his due diligence, and he wins the gunfight. That puts him in a 1v1 scenario with Swiley once again. Swiley's been pretty icy today so far, so is Namesig. It's gonna be a real battle of the Titans here, as Namesig has been spotted. Swiley knows all he has to do is just check the bomb at the right time and not get fried beforehand, and that's exactly what he does. Wingstop now in the lead.
All right, Wingstop trying to take a map in this best of 5, and they are on the right track to do so. Some nice play from Swiley there out of that Vaz Neb. I think you might see. Why am I blanking on names all of a sudden? You might see the sniper put away from Namesig here. I think you might go back to an AR, get away from this sniper.
You could. I mean, he very well could. It's still early on in the game, and he might still think, you know what, maybe I can make something happen. But obviously, going towards Kitchen, I would not be shocked. I would be shocked if he didn't put it away for this side at the very least, and it looks like he has put it away. And so, yeah, you can maybe pull it out at a different time, but going for B definitely calls for having a gun that is not just single fire. You need a fully auto gun to go in here. And so now, with he's a little bit sus in the situation, so Viper is going to see if anyone is over here. Just going to blitz right on in, though. Nade literally hitting him, and he is going to throw a grenade at himself. Does manage to evade both grenades, luckily for him. And in comes Swiley, trying to give him some assistance. Does get a little bit hit off the angle, though. So now, with 30 seconds left, Viper has the and can't quite get it done either. Scrub's very quickly going to be answering whether or not he's going to be able to get that one done, and that is going to be 2-2, tie game now.
Yeah, sometimes you just got to send it to that door, and I think if he sent it to that door as soon as he planted the bomb, he might have caught him. It would have been close. But yeah, the slow peek did not help his favor, as there was 2 men already inside that site, and that gave him no room to break after the bomb had been planted. We'll see if the Scrubs can continue the momentum from that round. Continuing on the defense here. Namesig looks like he still has the AR in hand, so switching over to that for now. It's going to be a split defense once again from the Scrubs. The Wingstop, no surprise here, hitting that A-bomb again as well. Oh, I'm sorry, Namesig does have the sniper back out, so we do see it over towards this A site. They're getting very aggressive, though, as the bomb is already starting to go down. Will Namesig peek it? He's just sitting back for now, and no, he will not peek it. Not even going to get a lick of information as to where that player might have gone, and that was all to Scrub to find the pick here in the mid.
Yep, Wingstop have repositioned pretty well here. And so Namesig
Gonna be pretty hard pressed to uproot these guys from any of these positions. They're gonna find one and they're gonna try and isolate him from the rest. Maybe can, but oh, does get a little bit bamboozled with the angle work. Scrub alone, praying that someone will check the corner onto him so he can maybe have a fighting chance here. But they're all so disciplined, and Scrub will get taken off that site. So, Wingstop still in it, man. Again, they are going to be retaking the lead, so you can't be taking them lightly.
Great patience there out of the side of Wingstop to not overchow and get 2-piece there. So we know Scrub is that he's very capable of that in that round. So yeah, great patience. We'll see if they can continue their lead here. Scrubs have been able to pull round back after Wingstop has gotten their lead, so we'll see if they continue that trend as well. But yeah, we'll see if Namzu keeps the sniper out once again on this push, or if he switches to an AR like last time. They are going towards the A site, so it's up in the air for now.
All right. So seems they've clocked the fact that their opponents are going to be in the middle of the map. They've clocked the fact that they're on the flank as well, and so they've got some intel on where both these guys are at. I don't know exactly what you do with this information. You're actually going to try and run them down, catch them by surprise. That's a call, and it worked out for Namsig. Well played, dude. Sees where the other one is at. Teammate is going to be a little bit away from being able to help him, but Namsig doing the right thing. Trying to run back towards his teammate. Now knowing that he's in the safe clutches of his teammate, going to be able to go and get this bomb plant down.
Yep, Scrubs looks to be continuing their trend of taking that round back after going down one. Some nice shots ring out from Swiley there, but not able to find it. So with bomb down, he is on his back foot. Namsuk does have a nice angle on him. He does let him get into that corner, but it's not going to matter as he takes him out anyways. And Scrubs tie it up 3-3.
Man, this is getting real close, dude. Again, those of you guys that don't know where we are in the series right now, in the tournament right now, this is the losers finals. So whoever loses this one is going to be straight up and out of here. A little bit closer to that is currently Wingstop. They are on the precipice of getting knocked out once again, and so, man, I'm sure that the nerves are starting to flow for these guys. It's whenever I'm in any land scenario, even a 2v2, when you get into situations like this where your game is literally on the line, you start to freak out a little bit. We'll see if they can keep their cool going forward, though, Cardinal.
Scrub working that bottom bedroom. Bomb, however, is all the way over towards the B site. Wingstop made the free rotation over there without any to no resistance. So Scrub's going to go ahead and push on back into that site. One does get stunned pretty hard there. I mean, Nancy, and the bomb will go down. So now a 2v2 with bomb down. It's about to get a little hectic in the side with both players trying to fight each other. Scrubs opens it up with the first pick. Nancy rotates in with him, and they find the second one. And the Scrubs stop the trend of going back and forth and win 2 in a row to go up 4-3.
Huge retake there from Namzig and Scrub. They were able to basically pinch that one guy out, and because the other, I do believe it was Swiley, was on the outside instead. Yeah, he was just trying to backtrack, and there wasn't a. Instead, the good positions were held by his opponents. So, I don't know, maybe it could have been held a little bit differently, but obviously the quickness of the retake really was good for Scrubs. They didn't really allow their opponents to set up very good, and that's mostly I would say a good move by Scrubs rather than a bad move by Wingstop.
And we'll see what they decide to do on this offensive attack. Looks like they're going to be more towards the B side here, so the kitchen is going to get a little hot here in just a moment. But it is going to be Swiley pushed up towards that. He may find a pick here. We'll see if they run it together. It'll put shots down, but not able to find anything. So they do know someone's there. Cleared out for now. So they're going to push into that right side of kitchen. Both players for Wingstop are nowhere near the kitchen right now. As you see, they're trying to make their rotation. Into the dining room goes Swiley. Bomb will go down. So once again, another 2v2 with bomb down. This time it's going to be Scrubs with bomb down. We'll fight here. Sees him, but he gets shot through the door. Not able to find anything. Shots ring out through the back door as well. Viper almost goes down, but they're not able to find him. So now kitchen on lock by the Scrubs. That door does get open. Viper going to go ahead and back out for now, but still a 2v1, 20 seconds remaining. Viper running out of time. He's got to find one of these players at least. Does see one. Shots come, but he's not able to get it as the snap comes through. And the Scrubs are 1 round away from grand finals.
So close they can almost taste it here, dude. Seriously, all they need is one more round in order to get back with a second chance up against Regiment. Still obviously possible for Wingstop, but has to be literal perfect gameplay from this moment forward. 3 rounds in a row or death for Wingstop.
That should be.
They're about to get it. Sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Okay. So Wingstop making a little bit of a safe play to A. This has been the site that has been most successful for either team, so not too surprising they go for the safe bet. Gonna try and chow this guy out bottom. Luckily for them, Scrub's missing the shots, and he does not miss. So well done. Namzig alone to seal this one out. And he do it. He finds the back of one. He sees the other. Oh, he's stuck. Namzig gonna run him down, looking to stun him out, and he hits him through the door. Namzig, he does it again, ladies and gentlemen. You cannot deny this guy.
Namzig just been an absolute beast all tournament long, and he continues that trend here in that last round of the game. 6-3. Scrubs sweep Wingstop 3-0 in losers finals, and they will be going on to grand finals to get another crack at Regiment GG. See the final stats there, 8-3 from Namzig. An impressive performance. I mean, him and his teammate just went back and forth that series with impressive performances on those maps. So shout out to those guys for bringing it every game, picking each other up. And yeah, we're excited to see them take on Regiment GG again in grands.
Yeah, and a little bit of an update on that, ladies and gentlemen. We are actually going to be doing a best of 7, so that means that some maps will be repeated. We're going to be setting up for that right now, the epic rematch. The Revengeing, potentially. Or is it going to be doubling down on victory for Regiment GG? We will find out after this break.
Hello, everyone. Once again, it is GameCon 2v2 Call of Duty Grand Final time. We've got Regiment GG versus the Scrubs, and what is sure to be a humdinger. And we have a best of 7 series coming up. Comica, why don't you give the people the map set?
Well, it's going to be a little bit longer of a maps that you're used to, and it's because the best of 7. Fun fact: we have only 5 maps on the rotation, so we're gonna have to replace some of them. But it is going to be Asilo, Embassy, Hotel, Mercado, Fortress, Hotel, Embassy, in that order. If we need that many maps, but something tells me, Cardinal, that I don't know. I feel like Regiment is gonna win this one. Because you like predictions, I'll give you one right now. I feel like they're going to win this one in 5 maps. In map 5.
Fair. Well, they did go to map 5 last time, so you have a little bit of history behind your basis there. A little bit of
True.
It's an educated guess, a hypothesis, if you will. Shout out to my 7th grade science teacher. But yeah, That could be right. We could go to all 7. We could be here for a while. Of course, El Asilo starting out. I don't quite remember what happened the last time they played El Asilo, but I'm sure it was close because most of the games were pretty close.
Yeah, I'm struggling to remember now, so I do know they played it. I know that it was really, really close. I do think it ended with Scrubs actually winning that map. I think that was one of the maps that they won, mostly because like they just were able to take control of the A side a little bit better than their opponents. But yeah, obviously I'll talk about this a little bit more generally because, to be totally honest, I don't remember all of the things that went down in that map. So what I expect to see is these guys going on the inside of the map a little bit more regiment because obviously they have a sub and their opponents do not. So the inside pushes really do lend themselves a little bit more to regiment's play style, I guess you could say, or their composition. But on the outside of the map, you would probably be feeling a little bit more like it's going to be favoring Scrubs because obviously you got the sniper rifle in the form of Namzig. If he decides to pull it out this time, I mean, he's been getting some pretty good practice in with it. So I wouldn't be too shocked if he decided to pull it out at least once in a while, depending on the play. But yeah, I think it's just going to come down to who can force the other to play by their own rules first.
Yeah, and we'll just do a quick recap while we wait to load in here. Still waiting on a couple players to adjust the things. So as we're loading in right now, actually, remember this is GameCon from Peterson Space Force Base. We got a couple things going on this weekend. They had a Rocket League 2v2 yesterday. You saw that on the stream. Over 1,500 people have been in attendance at GameCon this weekend. Today they were playing COD, Smash, FIFA, Madden, Guilty Gear Strive, Dragon Ball, and the new Street Fighter. Seeing a lot of things going on, lots of fun times. And we are there. We are at the grand finals, best of 7. It's Regiment GG versus the Scrubs. It's go time.
Yep, we are about to embark on an odyssey of a series here, like the full Iliad and Odyssey and the Aeneid coming right after. That's like a 3-book series that are all very, very long and old. But either way, Regiment starting off on the attacking side, 0% shocking that they're making their way towards the inside. And their opponents trying to see if they can catch anyone on the outside. They're putting a facilitated flank going on here. And it's going so far so good onto Atama.
Yeah, you saw that little bit of tag up there as the bomb will go down. Over there on the A site inside, it's going to be Hangdog hanging out by that site. I'm just chilling on the bottom as well, looking for any information. Scrub kind of sweeping the place, trying to see if he can find anybody. Doesn't quite see Hangdog in that corner. He's still trying to see if he can catch anybody. I think he knows something's up. That is a very common place for him to play. The shots do come out in the back, but the trade is immediately through. He's got his player weak. Hangdog, however, cannot see him. If Scrub breaks through the score, Hangdog may prone block himself, but he turns around immediately to check the corner, and Hangdog shoots him in the back. First round, Regiment GG.
Yeah, well done by Hangdog. Again, someone that I pointed out to was going to be a big difference for Regiment on this map. Scrub, he has to check literally so many different spots because Hangdog could literally be anywhere with that sub and playing really effectively. So, yeah, that's going to be a nightmare of a site to defend for SK, unfortunately for them. They're just going to have to find a better way of keeping their opponents off of it. I did like that they were keeping them divided away from each other for at least a little bit. But they're going to have to find what they're going to have to improve upon is their retake, as far as it goes, as actually going into the bomb site.
Sniper out there from Namzig. We have seen that a lot in this tournament. Not able to find the early pick there. I was going to say, RGG set for a while, so for them to be able to come back and win that first round is huge for their momentum after being cold for a little bit. Of course, Scrubs coming off a win in their losers final series. You see, it's just Hangdog hanging out on that site once again, just playing that bomb. The sniper's on the outside. Scrub maybe waiting for a pick here, trying to see if anybody pushes that window. The Regiment is not moving at all. They're playing the back side of their building now. There is a player in that window. If he overpeaks, Scrub could get him. Scrub trying to find a better angle. He can just not find it. He is not giving him the opportunity to pick him off in that window. And it looks like the push maybe in towards the B side now. Bomb is going to start to go down. It's going to have to be a retake for Regiment.
Yep, 0% shocked once again from Scrubs that they're trying to play for B. And so RGG, they try to keep a little bit of a peek on them through the window, but obviously Scrubs were able to bypass them a little bit of good movement from them. And so now Hangdog gonna have to try and bypass the sniper angle while still getting on the inside. This is a retake position that if Hangdog can get to the bomb site, he will have a little bit of an advantage. But numbers advantage now in the hands of Scrubs, as Hangdog breathing down his neck does go ahead and take him out. Hangdog dare go for the bomb defusal now? Answer is heck no. Amzik now getting up close and personal with him as well. Does somehow manage to evade death, and just as well, checking the bomb just to make sure he's not on it at the last few seconds, and gets the quick scope just for good measure. Just got to get a little bit of a heat check going on there.
You already run the round. Why do you have to embarrass the man like that? Goodness, no mercy from Nancy. Just quick. Oh, that man. Welfare check. Anybody? I guess we'll just move on. Round number 3, 1-1 here. We'll see if Namzi keeps out that sniper on the defense here. It looks like he rotated to the AR. Oh, Vaznev in hand, actually.
I mean, playing inside, I could definitely see why he would be doing that. This is 100% where Regiment's going to be going every single time. In fact, he swaps to the sub. This is something we have not seen Scrubs do once, even in the last series. You know that desperate times call for desperate measures, but Hangdog still beating him upside the head, beating him down. In the middle of the map will go down Tama. So Scrub, he's going to look to see if he can retake the site from Hangdog, but Hangdog is nowhere to be found, making a little bit of a rotation of his own onto him.
He's got the Deddy Pop, so no information here for Scrub. He kind of gets away for now. They're kind of swap sides here, and Hangdog may start to rotate towards B. I don't think he knows it's open. Scrub's all the way towards the back of the map, still trying to play it out. This might not be good for Hangdog. He does get spotted. The shot's going to come through, but it's not going to do much and scare his opponent off. Now Hangdog trying to decide what's the best play here, and it looks like he's going to go ahead and rotate that towards B. I agree with this play call right here, 100%. Go ahead and rotate towards B and get that bomb down, and you're going to have a 1v1.
Yep, I'm going to go down, but what's going to be crucial is where he puts himself in the post-plant scenario. His opponent, again, doesn't have an AR, so he's going to have to be a little bit discerning in where he decides to plant himself in the post-plant scenario. Grub on the outside of the map does take a decent amount of shots, returns a decent amount of shots, but Hangdog just trying to run down the clock. Does backtrack a little bit towards that stairhead, which is very well done. Going to be seeing and frying his opponent alive. Again, very well done from Hangdog. Now going to be taking the lead back.
Well played there, not too impatient, just the right amount of patience to wait on that player to push up a little more and secure the kill. 4-1 start for Hangdog with that Vaznev. They're doing pretty good. They gotta like their chances inside if his sub keeps frying like that. But now it's gonna be on to the Scrub attack. Scrub last time attacked that B outside with a sniper. We'll see if they decide to do the same thing, but it's gonna actually be an AR now in the hand of Namzik. So any bomb in play here, it looks like it may be an A hit.
They're actually going for an A hit. This is probably going to come as a little bit of a surprise for RGG, as again, every single time they've been leaning on their ARs, their long distance game. But this time, it's Zama. Oh, gonna get hit with the frag. I guess does manage to escape it, but either way, bomb site is going to be reached, and bomb will go down for SK.
Interesting play there. We're trying to see what happens after that bomb goes down. Does take out one, flying through, takes out another, and Regiment wins another round in quick fashion after the bomb goes down.
Yeah, instantaneous retake coming out from Regiment. Their close range, again, still looking to be pretty on point. But yeah, just trying to get all their dead silence back. I guess maybe just having a little bit of a disagreement with the lockers once again, fighting his own inner demons. But either way, her Regiment going to be beating their opponents and going 2 points clear of them now.
3-1 to trying to take map number 1 of this best of 7. Like I said, if Scrubs win this best of 7 series, we would play another best of 7 series for a bracket reset. We'll see if Regiment can stop that from happening by continuing a hot streak here with a map in. And 3-1 now as they look to go towards the outside of the map is Scrub. Scrub trying to run a wide flank here. Both players for RGG are towards that middle of the map. They do have one player in there that is going to be... And Hangdog does get stunned, so they do have some information. He's going to go ahead and rotate up towards that top. Namzik decides to jump outside and ruck the outside. So both players on the outside of the building now. RGG has full control of the inside.
Yep. RGG still playing very slowly and cautiously. This is really interesting. Do they expect the flank? It seems like they do. That's exactly what they're doing. They're expecting the flank from their opponents, waiting for them to try and condense on them on the inside. It's a little bit too quiet for Regiment's liking. So they do see the flank coming a mile away. They set up for it and they punish it. And so, yeah, that's pretty much the one way I was saying that Scrubs could possibly counteract this is by playing on the outside of the map, going for flanks. RGG, these guys are smart cookies. They think the same thing. And so, yeah, there's not a whole lot SK can really do in order to go up against this unless they just play the outside, have a really good sub when they go on the inside, on the defensive side. So, yeah, eventually they've got to contend with that.
Getting shot up is hanging up, but able to get away from now. The nades might find him. He gets away, and his teammate gets a kill in the middle of that. So once again, favor to RGG here. Can they find this last kill immediately? It looks like it's going to take them a little more time than usual. Namzik playing with that sniper in the back. We know he's been very lethal with this sniper, but in a 1v2 situation against a team like Regiment, that sniper is not going to help him at all. He makes it. But nope, it's going to be Itama finding him on the outside of that patio, and Regiment just dominating here in map number 1.
I mean, yeah, they really are. I think we only saw one map be this one-sided this entire last series, and it definitely was not this one. So it doesn't look like the ice from sitting around and waiting for at least like 2 hours is affecting RGG much at all. Seems like, I don't know, maybe they were playing some scrims, maybe they were just playing around a little bit, maybe even playing some of the other games around. Either way, those fingers are still looking toasty and accurate.
Yeah, I've heard that Fortnite's a great warm-up for Call of Duty.
Agree to disagree.
As you see the action going towards the inside here, well, he just finds one there, and Hangdog goes down, so now Scrubs starting to look like they may turn it around here, but the trade is in. Going to be Atama with the dead silence pop, and he finds Scrub here. Oh, the timing with Scrubs. Just doesn't find him. That is terrible timing for Scrub, just not able to find that here. He turned away a hair of a second too early. Now Atama's going to put the bomb down. Doesn't have the Deddy to work with. Here comes Scrub with the Deddy. Is he going to make it out? Yes, he does. Oh, he's going to hop it.
Oh, yes. This is so smart.
I love this play out of Scrub. He should be able to get this defuse off. And he does just absolutely 200 IQ play out of Scrub there to get the Ninja defuse.
I love that. I love that so much. In the 1v1 scenario, he literally saw him exit, so he's like, yeah, there's no way this guy thinks I'm back ready. Otherwise, he would think, oh, he would have shot me if he was in the bomb site already. Instantly hops on, gets the defuse. And there's been a precedent set for pretty much this entire tournament that nobody goes for Ninja defuses. And he's going to break that there at literally the perfect time in order to keep his team in the game.
They decide to do now. It's going to be first blood from RGG. Going to put Scrubs on their back foot here. RGG once again up 5-2 here. Only need one more round to take this map victory. Namzik does find one. Is he able to get him? No, he is not. He may find him here. He turns around. The spray comes through. And the timing is once again not on the Scrubs side. And Regiment GG wins that one in dominating fashion, 6-2.
And putting in a little bit of body shots at the end, a little bit of BM coming in from Hangdog, deservedly so, I would say. But still, that's gonna be a little bit incendiary, I guess you could say, considering that your opponents are sitting right across from you. And so, yeah, I mean, that's a little bit disrespectful, but at the end of the day, it is Call of Duty. That is the way it be. And I mean, there's a little bit of something to be said about the intimidation factor when you're going into one of these grand finals there, Cardinal.
Yeah, especially you got to set the tone earlier. You got to say, hey, I'm him and you're not.
I'm him.
Whatever that means. But yeah, so, great way to set the tone there early for Regiment. Of course, they won that winners final in a close one, and to come out and dominate like that, I really got to say, I have your number. You're not going to beat me. Especially in 6-2 fashion like that on Elosilo. So that, was really, really dominated performance. Love to see more of that out of them, but at the same time, my Call of Duty fan self hopes that the Scrubs can bring it back and tie up the series here in the next one.
Yeah, and like something I've noticed about situations like this where your opponent is bragging on you, some people say it doesn't affect them, but it is very, very hard not to let it affect you. Even if you're consciously like, oh, whatever, dude, whatever. It still puts a little bit of something in your brain, and this is tactically done, I would say, by regiment. Saying like, hey, I'm a little bit better than you, and even if you try to avoid it, you're going to try your damnedest to just go right after that person and completely prove them wrong. And so, yeah, subconsciously, it is probably going to take a little bit of an effect on these guys, but we'll see. Some people play better when they're a little bit agitated, a little bit angry at their opponent's disrespect, and so it can have one of two effects. One of them could be they play better, one of them they play worse. Obviously, Regiment's hoping they'll play worse.
Yeah, and we are going to one of Namzig's favorite maps, the map he's done the best on, 11 and 2 here on Embassy. Embassy, the next map in the series. Of course, we saw Namzig's 11 and 2 performance, like I mentioned, on that with the sniper. We'll see if he can continue some of that here. On the offense first is going to be Regiment GG.
Yep, like you said, this is a map where Namzig has been right at home, just killing so many people with that sniper rifle, almost his second perfect of the day. We'll see if he dares to pull it out once again. So far, the answer is going to be no. They're going for the mid-map cutoff with the ARs instead. So, at the same time, RGG gonna bypass that, maybe flipping the map on them. That would be a pretty decent idea in my opinion, but instead, Namzig would be getting a first blood.
Yeah, nice first blood there from Namzig. Itama does have the bomb on site. It looks like the Scrubs are going to try to take control of that top office building, and they are able to get the bomb planter immediately. So the first round will go to Scrubs.
Yep, and just boosting up their dead silences once again. Haven't even had it going on yet, but they're going to have it going into the next round, and RGG will not, as you can see. Hangdog very far away, dying so early in the round. Itama a little bit closer, but that's going to be a little bit of an edge that SK has going into this next round. Having dead silence to make plays that their opponents not going to be able to do the same thing.
Yep, so now 1-0 Scrubs here. We'll see if Regiment can take a round back here on the defense. And they really just, they pushed into that B side so quickly, and they had control of it a little bit, but, Scrubs find them on the backside before they could get that bomb down. So I'd like to see them maybe play a little more together on the bomb site there, get it and go. But of course, anything can happen in Call of Duty. It's not always that straightforward. As we go into this next round here, the bomb is going to be on the outer A side. Both of those Regiment GG players are towards that B side, and as you see them start to rotate together, one top, one bottom, rotating towards that A side, just looking for anything. And it is going to be Namzig, once again, finding the opening pick here onto that player on top, and that's all up to Hangdog over on the A site.
Yep, and he is just lying in wait for someone to go for a bomb plant. Although, which bomb site does he think it's going to be? Is it going to be A or B? It's going to be a little bit far away from dealing with that post plant at A. If anyone comes in here, he's going to be frying them alive. But instead of doing that, SK are going to be playing on the outside, which is smart. Trying to assume where Hangdog is going to be in relation to them, and looking for the flank. There it goes. Trying to get a little bit of information. No information given. Hangdog close. Is going to be able to get one, but very weak. Literally 4 HP. Trying to regen up. We'll have time to do this for the second shell, but Scrubs still going to be finding him, and still going up 2-0.
Yeah, that opening pick really helps him out there as he's just unable to find those players. Scrubs 2-0 start here. Yeah, looking pretty here after being dominated 6-2 on that last map.
Yeah, like we did go over, this is their map. This is the one that obviously they picked. We've seen a quite stark stress in between these teams on their own map picks. I still think that SK is going ahead and winning this one, unless RGG pulls absolutely insane, something that I was not taking into account. Or, we'll see. Scrub gonna get a little bit tagged up here. They know he's here, and we'll see if they can catch him. No! Aim too nice from Scrub. Anticipating a counter chow from the middle of the map, but it is not there. Instead, Tama looking for a foot, seeing if he's still there, stunning him. He is indeed still there, gonna take the chow once again. Runs out of bullets, but just in time before he runs out of bullets, he gets him. So, 1v1 situation between him and Namzig.
Both players now popping deady, so they're not going to be able to get any info from footsteps right now. See Namzig posted up towards that A site, but it looks like the plant is going to be in towards B. So we're going to have to see a site retake from Namzig. It's going to be Tama pushing into orange. Namzig going to go ahead and take that outside route. So players not really going to be in any engagement anytime soon unless something changes. And Tama looks like he might change that. He decided to go top AC, does pre-fire, not able to find anything.
Ooh.
We'll see what he does now. The info comes through. He climb up and he gets caught, but he's not able to find the kill. Somehow gets away. He's clear and free. He only has 17 seconds, really only 10 seconds left, but he gets caught. And Namzig is going to secure the round, and they're going to go up 3-0.
Once again, Namzig has the ice. I thought for a hot second there that Atama was going to be getting away and running the clock down on him. But he was, I guess that one ninja defuse they got sort of rattled Regiment a little bit. He's like, oh, he could be on the bomb, so he wrapped back more quickly than he got his health back with. And unfortunately, Namzig, he caught him in that. So, RGG are now going to be 3 rounds down, but obviously some good intel being gathered on their opponents. They know that they like to play the middle of the map. They know that they typically have a guy chilling behind that one block towards the bottom of the map. So strategies are starting to develop.
They are indeed comic. To see Atama with that early pick there. The sniper is back out for Namzig. He must be feeling himself again. Just get that sniper out. He's not finding anything right now in that 1v2 situation. Gonna go ahead and pop Deddy. I know someone's here. Oh, the timing just gets caught out. And Regiment finally gets their first round of the map.
Yes, they do, and not a moment too soon. Still a lot of possibilities to punish their opponents before they get too far ahead. If they got their first round like a round later, I would be like, maybe it's going to be a little bit more difficult, but this is totally doable. Very, very winnable for Regiment, obviously. And so, yeah, they also tell Namzig, hey, maybe don't pull out the sniper rifle. So maybe he doesn't, maybe he still does. Either way, we'll see. We'll see what RGG can do in this run on the attack. They have gotten intel that Scrub loves to play on that little pillar there. So we'll see if they can find a way to pinch him off of it.
They have the early pick going in favor of the Scrubs. Make it 2. And they just make quick work of their opponent that round. And they go up 4-1.
I actually love that from Scrubs. He plays the counterintelligence. He uses their own knowledge against them. Like, literally, what I was thinking is likely what they were thinking as well. They were looking for something to exploit. And Scrubs is like, because he's a forward-thinking guy, he's like, you know what? Me being there could lead to me dying. So if they chow me out like they did the last time, maybe I should set up like I'm ready for them to come flying around this corner. Spot on again. And so clearly SK are making the better adjustments right now.
See if that sniper able to find anything over there as he has out once again. Oh, just misses there on the outside. That is going to give him some info. They may fly at him here. Tama gets one, gets taken out by the sniper. Will he peek Namzig? I don't believe he will. I think he's smarter than that. Hangdog just going to be on the inside here and chill out for a second. Namzig now pushing up. There's a player on the top AC. He does pick up that tack, so weapon swap. Or Namzig is available. We'll see if he can find it. Hangdog on the top, still playing his bomb set very carefully. And I believe he's going to go ahead and start to put that down. Hangdog is right above him. This is a very risky plant, but he gets it off. Hangdog going to start to scramble and look for him now. He doesn't run under. He's going to go ahead and climb up the ladder. And Hangdog does secure the kill. So that's going to pull another one back for RGG and give it a 2-round lead to Scrubs.
Yep, there is still hope in here for RGG, obviously. They're starting to get rounds on the board, but yeah, I'm just starting to wonder if Namzig is still going to continue to pull out this sniper rifle, because I feel like as soon as he did, this is probably why he didn't do it earlier, because these guys clearly have some experience with each other. But this may be why he didn't pull it out earlier, because Hangdog and Atama, they clearly require a little bit of a different play style. One where you can't really be having a sniper rifle, a gun where you can so easily be punished for one singular missed shot. And so we'll see. RGG clearly playing off the fact that they got completely brutalized at the bottom of the map last time, so this time we're going to see if they can make a play for B.
And Atama wants to put the bomb down. Oh, he's going to get caught. He's going to get caught, and he does. Yep. Namzig finding that kill onto the bomb planter, and that is going to put Hangdog in a very, very bad position here, and he is going to get caught by Namzig again. Scrubs 1 round away from tying this thing up 1-1.
Yep, Scrubs looking to take their map win once again. It's basically a formality at this point in their minds, playing this map. It's basically a guaranteed win. But we'll see. It might not necessarily be a guaranteed win. We have to do our due diligence and say, obviously, we could see RGG winning 4 rounds in a row. We could see a breakdown. I've seen worse breakdowns happen in the past, so I can never say, oh, this game is over, obviously. So we will see if RGG can make what seems like impossible happen.
Yeah, if anything is capable of it, though, it's definitely RGG. We've seen them dominate some games so far. And all it takes is 1 round win to get that streak going. But as I say that, Hangdog does fall to Namzig's AR on the outside. So that's going to be a 1v2. Atama trying to clutch up here. Bomb is going to start to go down. Will Atama catch him? Yes, he does. Now only 1 more to go. It's going to be Namzig. Namzig on fire once again on Embassy. Up to 7-3 now. So we get that sky aerial view to see both those players' positions. Namzig hanging out, chilling, and watching this cross. Will Atama push it? No, Atama's going to go ahead and cycle up into the top. This may work out in Atama's favor if he pushes this very hard. But he only has 20 seconds to go, and Namzig's going to rotate in the middle. Oh, he might catch him here. He may see him. He does see him. He snaps onto what a kill
he
from
did
Atama. It just snaps onto Namzig, jumping off the corner there, and that is going to pull another one back. Hope is still alive in this map for Regiment.
Well done. Like I said, there is still some hope that maybe a Regiment can find some crazy way to win this one. Atama finding Namzig at literally the perfect time and landing shots damn near perfectly as well. Only 1 bullet missed, but that doesn't even really matter. What matters is that he got that kill with plenty of time to still go get that defuse. And so with that, RGG, maybe that's something that you can latch onto. Something I've noticed about Call of Duty players, especially in the North American scene, is that you only really need one good thing to happen, and then you get all your hope back, and you're like, guys, it's winnable. Like, literally anything good can happen, and they're like, guys, winnable, let's do it. So maybe they think it's winnable. They lose Hangdog already, but maybe still winnable.
Yeah, they just clutched a 1v2, so anything is possible for sure. Atama may catch one here already. He's on his back, but he's not going to be able to find him for now. 1 minute left. Bomb is being rotated over towards that A site. It's with Atama, so he's going to get the bomb down. Can he clutch the 1v2 with bomb down? And now 40 seconds to go. He's got to play this perfect. Let's see if they can. 2 deadies now pop, 1 for either side. He pops out and just slays him down. So now at 1v1. Doesn't know that he's got to be careful here. He doesn't heal up. And he gets the kill. Are you serious? What a shot there to get that player off that bomb head glitch. Atama is on fire.
You should have seen my face when he got that kill. Absolutely nuts that Atama is getting both these 2v2s. He's looking like one of the best players on the field tonight. Step aside, Namzig, dude. We got a new MVP of the night so far, and it is Atama. I mean, he was technically my MVP in the winners final, so I can't necessarily say that. This guy has shown time and time again that he is disgusting and got a lot of potential to 2v1.
Hangdog may be in a very good position here to catch one of these players on this push. He does get the stun. The shots ring out. The info is there now, and it gets away with his life. That's all that matters. They have the info. Hangdog gets away 2v2, so now you just got to play it a little safe. Scrubs on their back foot a little bit right now. The momentum is not in their favor. I believe they're feeling the pressure just a little bit as you see Atama raining down shots. What is Hangdog going to do to put the pressure on them even more? It looks like he's just going to chill out inside the staircase here. But as I say that, rotation is over into B now. It's going to be Atama and Hangdog also rotating over to B. Is there going to be a player on the top? The shots come out towards Atama. Can he get away with his life? Yes, he does. And Hangdog gets the kill on the top. Great team play there in order to secure it. And now it's going to be Scrub. Last one alive. And Hangdog takes him out. We've got a game. It is 5-5. Round 11. Here we come.
like I said, Cardinal, I never count anything out. I've seen crazier comebacks happen. We are witnessing before our very eyes a breakdown. Regiment have come all the way back from the depths, and they are clawing their way back at a chance to victory. It is winnable indeed. All they needed was one thing to latch onto, and here we are. And SK, man, that's got to feel a little bit not good. You can tell that they're frazzled. Not once have they tried to play up and wait for their opponents to come to them on the attacking side. They finally did it. It's going to be a moment of truth here, trying to catch them on the cross, trying to hit the nades, but util is end up going to be wasted. Overwatch is going to be here, not through the middle of the map though. And so his bomb plant's going to go down. Got to play carefully on the way out, trying to bait him in for his teammate. Got to get that trade. He can't get it. And so now, Hangdog alone against two, desperately trying to catch out Namzig. Does he know he's beneath him? No, he doesn't! And SK will still win this map.
All he had to do was peek him. He didn't need the dolphin dive over. If he peeks him immediately there, they get the kill before his teammate dies, and they're in a 2v1. But he decides to dolphin dive out into cover, and that costs them the round. Scrubs clutch up at the end, avoid the embarrassment, and they are going to tie this series up 1-1.
Yep, series tied 1-1 now, ladies and gentlemen. For those of you guys that are just getting in here with us, Regiment won map number 1, El Asilo, pretty dang convincingly. And then Scrubs almost just as convincingly won this one, but I'm gonna be real, I was scared for them for a second. I thought that we were about to witness a breakdown, but clearly they were able to get us together. They had some good moments. They played with their opponents' expectations, and yeah, trades weren't there. They were able to just get out like bandits in the night. Well played.
Yeah, surely thought if Regiment took a 2-0 lead there, that might have spelled doom in the rest of this series for Scrubs, but they're able to pull it out the end, not quite choke. And looking ahead, we are going to the hotel, Mr. Comico. We are checking in at Greenberg. Go ahead and say it for the people.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, for at least one more time tonight, maybe two, we will be kicking it at the Hotel Motel Holiday Inn.
Say what?
So, yeah, say what? Oh, sorry. Is that part of the song? I don't recognize it.
Yes, it is.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yo, I feel so bad for not recognizing a part of my own song.
Well, it's not a part
obviously.
of the Pitbull song. You know, who cares? We're not lyricists. We're casters.
Very true. I am not a lyricist, but anyways, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be going back here once again. This is the one that we've seen be played a lot by especially Scrubs. They just won on it recently, and they almost 6-0'd their opponents on it. So obviously they're feeling good about their chances on this one. I do recall, obviously, Regiment's been doing a pretty good job on this one as well. And if we're talking about experience, both teams are probably going to be equal in that. This is literally the most played map in Call of Duty this year. So I don't really know who to put ahead here, to be honest with you.
Yeah, as we see the split defense here from the Scrubs, bomb is going to be towards that A site. That bomb carrier going to be Hangdog. Going to get over that site. There's a player on the inside. They know he's there now. He's going to go ahead and back up. And that's also going to force Regiment to back up a little bit here. See if the rotation through mid comes in from Namzig. Trying to find the kill, but he gets taken out. The wall bang comes through. Now a 2v1 in favor of Regiment, and here comes the fast flank.
Fast flank. Are they ready for it, though? It looks like they are. Tama turning for the occasion, but does not land the shots well enough. And so, Hangdog alone. Namzig completely on the flank. And it seems that Hangdog is wise to this. He's going to be trying to completely rotate away from his opponent's own rotation. Door is going to be open. And so, with that, he'll take the invitation to plant the bomb.
Yep, bomb goes down. It's a 1v1. Namzig does pop Daddy. See if that helps him at all. Hangdog just trying to watch in the back here. Namzig is onto that site. Hangdog really not anywhere close. Well, yes, he is. He's in the site now. He wasn't for a moment. As he gets into the site, Namzig just trying to stay alive by jiggle peeking and staking on that head glitch. Just absolute insane craziness. Someone call Gordon Ramsay and tell him to get out of his kitchen. What is going on? As they get the kill, and Regiment takes the round.
Yeah, that was a serious amount of snaking going on there between Hangdog and Namzig. You do what you gotta do to win. It definitely makes things look a little bit funny and interesting, but it works. It works, man. It works.
Someone get Celium out of there.
Celium. Yeah, I remember that from last season. That was a joke from last season. I remember that. Either way, RGG drawing first blood in this map, and we'll see how SK reacts. Going for a very fast hit to A.
Yeah, looks like they're going to be already up towards that site. Not quite on it yet. About the same defense coming through here as we saw a couple rounds ago. Whoa, this is only the second round. I don't know what I'm talking about. And we we are seeing the pinch come in possibly here from Regiment. That bomb is going to be up the ladder, and that is not a good situation to have the bomb in. Either way, you get the trade, but still bomb down. You've completely screwed yourself out of any power position here with that bomb and having to chase it.
Oh, but who has to go to the bomb when the enemy comes to you? Very well done. I mean, hey, Scrub, you take those. If you can get your opponent to come to you, even though he probably, to his credit, didn't know he had the bomb down. So knowing where Scrub was, he was just trying to make it so that he could keep him stuck there. And if he tried to escape, then you could shoot him, get an easy round. But yeah, it didn't quite work out that way. I think if he knew that he had the bomb down, might have played a little bit differently. But at the end of the day, it was all right. And SK are going to be getting one back in their favor.
Yep, 1-1. We'll see what happens in this round. You see that bomb going towards that A site once again. It is a full push onto that site from both teams. Looks like Regiment's going to go ahead and back up for now. Going to try and get some mid control. Hangdog going to pop the Deddy. This may be deadly for him, though, as Numsy comes around the corner and shuts him down. So that is going to be the early pick for the side of the Scrubs. See if they can keep that momentum going and win the round by finding this last player. See both those players now pushing into the mid. Namsik trying to work with his teammate here to find anything. Good news for Atama. He does have the bomb. He doesn't have to pick it up off his body, so a little bit of a bonus there for him. But we'll see if he rotates it towards that A bomb or B bomb. You'd think B bomb would be a little bit safer for a solo player here, but it looks like he's going to go ahead and hit out that A bomb. Both players are there. There's one down low and one on the outside, so they have the full pinch on this A side. Bomb is going to start to go down. I don't believe they can see him, but they can. They do find the angle onto him, and the Scrubs take a 2-1 lead.
Yeah, just one little pixel of the shoulder is exposed, but one pixel is enough for Scrub to find him and take him off that bomb plant. So, yeah, we're going to be seeing SK taking a little bit of a much-needed lead going on here. And so, yeah, with that, they're going to be now moving over onto the attack. And at this moment of the game, I could definitely see SK trying to switch things up a little bit and go for B. We've seen so many plays at A that RGG probably going to be thinking, hey, every play's been at A. They're just going through the motions at this point. But SK, yes, exactly as I thought, are going to be going for B. Wow, it's like I play Call of Duty or something. But either way, SK going a little bit slow, but either way, RGG seem to be not very savvy to this play.
Yeah, you see that pushing B. Deddy works here. Tom not able to find one. Does find one eventually, but it's not the guy he was originally shooting, and now it's up to his teammate to clean it up here in the kitchen. Nade is going to come out and may set some propane tanks on fire, and it doesn't. We'll see if they simply just continues here in the kitchen and just lasers him. Regiment takes the round.
Stuff there from Regiment. I was thinking completely so all the way to the wrong of RGG. We're going to have to trek really, really far to get back there. But the one good thing about how Regiment GG set up was the fact that they got really deep into their opponent's home third very quickly. And so they were able to eliminate a push to B as an option. So quickly they were able to backtrack, and because Scrubs were pushing carefully but still kind of slowly, it allowed them to get back in position in time. So yeah, fast gameplay rewarded for Regiment.
All right, 2-2. We'll see what Regiment decides to do. They're pushing up towards that A site. Nate's going to come out. That's not going to find anything. Scrub is on the bottom there, so he'll see anything that crosses to the A site. And on the flank here is Namzik. His Deddy is running out, though. If he wants to use the rest of that, he'll have to go fast. Deddy now popped for Hangdog. Hangdog going to go ahead and try and clear out this dining room side. Namzik getting into a fight in the back with Atama, who's going to win. The nade bounces off there, but he is able to find that kill. However, the bomb is going to go down. It's Hangdog in a 1v2 on B.
Yep, Hangdog knows that there's at least one guy behind him, so he's going to try and catch him mid-route. That's the idea there for him. Dead Silence is going to be procced from Scrub. Going to walk right into this guy's pathway. He does get one. Namzig looking for him. Thinking, does he check for this? Do I go for him? Or do I go for the defuse? Either way. Hangdog making the way around the back of him. Turning for the occasion, though, is going to be Namzig. He's going to be looking to chase him down, but not overly too much. Now making the wraparound on him, but he's got to be conscious of this time. Hangdog, he's ready for the wraparound, and Regiment, with a huge round, regain the lead.
Huge 1v2 out of Hangdog there. We knew he had that dog in him all along as he clutches up the 1v2. Beautiful play to move to 5-2 in the search and destroy. And you just love to see that. As we move into round number 6. On the defense goes Regiment GG. A big offensive win there in that last round. We'll see what the offensive push tries to do. And it looks like it's going to be towards that A site. 2 men already there, but the defense is here. Can they find that pick on the defense? Playing it very safe is Regiment. So the backline here. Getting the pick is
huge flank from Hangdog. He completely annihilates that entire setup they're going for. Slow and steady wins the race. Not today. Regiment going fast and loud. Hangdog, there he goes, just flying on in. Not a care in the world, just has murder on his mind and the possibilities to execute it.
Yeah, beautiful stuff there out of Hangdog to secure that. I mean, really just 2 beautiful rounds back to back for that man. Amazing stuff out of him. As we continue with the 4-2 lead for Regiment. Back on the offense they go.
Yeah, going for the try and true hit out at A, at least to start things off with. Scrub instead going to be going for a little bit of a different position than he normally does. Oh, that's great. He's going to be able to creep that one open. Should see Hangdog a mile away. Great stuff. And with that, Regiment, the bomb is down. There's not a whole lot they can do in order to recover that, so Atama's going to have to hope he can get a return kill. But obviously, easier said than done. And Scrubs are now going to be only 1 away from their opponents, winning the first round of the second half, technically.
What he said. Yeah, a lot of good stuff that round. The initial pick. From the side of the Scrubs, we'll see if they continue that momentum on into this next round as they are down 1 round, 4-3, in favor of Regiment. On the offense, they go, though. Will they hit the B site this time? I don't believe they've hit it full out yet.
Oh, they did try one time.
They tried, yeah.
Went pretty poorly, though. So clearly, idea going to be to go to A. Atama knows that is coming. Going to try and proxy him off with a grenade. Get a little bit of intel that he's down there, and rotates in time even to get the guy off the bomb plant. And the nade from Itama is huge again, kills him, in fact. And so RGG, very stylish of a round, gonna be able to get one off of winning, but doing a little bit of an interesting team formation here, obviously orchestrated. And now they'll go for a bomb defusal. Yep, Regiment now only 1 point away from winning this map, obviously, but yeah, looking a little bit more forward in the series. Next map, ladies and gentlemen, is going to be Mercado. This is a map that Regiment did a really good job on last time up against SK, and you know what we were saying about those maps that that these teams pick. They're usually pretty one-sided in their favor, although I don't know if Regiment GG has been able to pick 2 maps back-to-back, so that statistic might be changing. Good start for Namzig, opening up onto Atama, and that leaves Hangdog with quite a lot to recover from. Still a lot of room to push up into.
We've already seen him clutch 1-1v2 with bomb, so wouldn't be surprised to see him do it here again, but like you said, he does have a lot of stuff he needs to do in order to secure that round of victory. Going to go ahead and flank this backside here. Not going to be anybody home. There is 1 player up top and 1 player towards that B side. We'll see if he can find this B flank. If he finds the right angle here, he may be able to. That player is playing very safe from this back patio. And there is 1 laying up top. And his Deadly's already run out. If we put it a little faster, we might be able to find that a little quicker, but it doesn't matter. He finds him anyway. So now 30 seconds remaining. Hangdog in a 1v1 to secure the map victory. He's going to go ahead and rotate up towards A, but the shots are there. Great play to watch the cross there, and the Scrubs pull another one back.
Yep, and Scrubs might be able to do the reverse sweep on the Regiment now. Let's not forget that they almost did that to them in Embassy. And so this would be a little bit of an interesting statement from SK. If they can actually start the reverse sweep and actually get it successful, that would be a little bit of something that they have over Regiment and potential for bragging rights, I'd say.
Oh, for sure. For sure, as you see going in. I mean, I got to give Regiment the advantage in this round being on the defense. We'll see if Scrubs can tie it up here and go into a round number 11. And hey, it looks like the B hit might finally be in here fully. He might get caught there. Right there is Hangdog. Hangdog find him. Get some shots in. Not able to take that full Chowdo. The stun comes in. And he's just going to hang on for dear life. His Scrub. Rotation from Regiment is in towards that B site. They were watching the flank. Namzik was watching the flank over there on A. But they're going to hit into B directly. And now he is right here on the other side. He doesn't see his feet.
No,
he has no clue, but he ends up getting the kill anyways. The trade comes through. Oh no. Can he get this kill? No, he cannot. He gets 2, and we're going to round 11.
Once again, Namzig goes huge. Somehow, Atama, I'm not quite sure how he didn't see him there. Maybe he has a different FOV than we do on the stream, but either way, doesn't matter. Namzig able to get out the trade and the counter chow as well. This guy is... He is something else. Obviously in the grand finals for a reason, ladies and gentlemen. And here we have ourselves another round 11. SK was able to win the last one. Can they do it again for the reverse sweep on Regiment?
All right. Let's see if they can win this defensive round. Looks like the bomb's going to go back towards B. No chill for Hangdog here as he's just right on up. Finds one. It's going to be bombed down. Huge pick out of Hangdog. They were playing the exact same setup, and Namzik was not there to get the trade for his teammate. Bombed down. I'm not quite sure if Hangdog knows that, and Dead Silence will now be popped. Namzik looking for any pick he can get. Still a minute to work with here, but that's not a lot of time as he starts to push in that dining room area. We're going to go on over to Hangdog's point of view. He is just chilling, waiting, listening. He may get caught here by Namzig. He's going to go ahead and break that door. Don't think they would have heard that little squeak there. The stun comes through. Namzig knows someone is in the area now. They don't know Namzig is there. So he flies on through, gets some shots onto Scrub, and now Hangdog in a 1v1 versus Namzig. He knows he might have to circle back towards that bomb. 30 seconds remaining. Namzig still trying to find the bomb. The pickup comes through, but Hangdog gives away his position, and now Namzig should just rush right into that beat site. It's going to be a 1v1 with bomb down in round 11.
Yep, Namzig knows that he can comfortably plant this, knows that his opponent is on the complete opposite end of the map of him, and he would absolutely by no means be chasing him down like that. So he's got some time sitting, waiting, and hoping that his opponent will come for a straight shot. Hangdog, evaluating his options. He does still have some time. Dead Silence procs. No way to be saving this now. Busts out the door, tries to knife him from way too far away, and Hangdog does get it done. They will win the round 11 this time around, and no reverse sweep for anybody yet. RGG will go up 2-1.
I really don't know why you left the site if you're Namzig. I mean, you had a comfortable play. You're sitting in between the kitchen. He has to break one of the doors. And you didn't have Deddy either. I know he obviously probably didn't know that. But at the same time, you just left and put yourself wide in the open and jumped out into, a chow. You don't know what's coming on the other side of that door. So, Hangdog 10-5, great job. Multiple 1v2s at round 2 1v2s, I believe. Great map, out of Hangdog there.
Yeah, what I think that Namzig was thinking was that, it would probably be better if I reposition on those backsteps because that is a really nasty head glitch to be holding. He's assuming that his opponent's going to come from generally the same way, and so he's going to look to reposition out there, make himself in a lot better of a position because especially where he planted the bomb, he could literally just overwatch it. His opponent would have to defuse literally right in front of him. So I appreciate what he was thinking there. Obviously, his opponent was already there, unfortunately for him, so he did get caught in the act. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, that is going to be map number 3 in the hands of Regiment going on into Mercado. This was a map that they did pretty dang well on in the last series, so I can only expect that they do that. But obviously, having played Regiment on this map before, they're going to realize a little bit of their tendencies, what they do and what they don't like to do.
and what and if they can pull out a sniper up against these guys. So far, the answer on the sniper has been no, but we'll see if they do decide to pull out a sub. They've tried it a few times, maybe not necessarily liked it, but we'll see. We'll see what they can do up against Regiment. What do you think, Cardinal?
I got Regiment taking that momentum from that. I thought they were going to lose that map at first, but they came right back into it. Of course, they had the lead, but yeah, this is Mercado. It gets a little hectic on that A site. I'll give the sub advantage to Regiment. So with that being said, I think they're favored in this map pretty well. But yeah, here we go on Mercado.
Yep, the beautiful, the colorful Mercado Las Almas. This could very well be another stepping stone to Regiment coming back and shutting this series down and ending it right here and now. Or it could be another stepping stone for SK to push this into a bracket reset. We will see what happens. RGG a little bit trapped up inside this house.
Let's see what they can find here. Gonna go ahead and hop over off the top rope. Goes Hangdog. Watch out. As Namesig now left alone. Does find one. Can he find the other one though? Atama crawling up the back steps. Namesig just on the other side of the door. Does he know that the lion awaits? Does he know that the jungle is on the other side and he does not want to be lost in it? Not going to go ahead and go in yet. He's going to go ahead and try to attack this from the bottom side. We are in a stalemate inside the house. Atama trying to find Namesig. Namesig trying to find Atama. No one victorious in their search yet. Bomb is down over towards that site. So advantage to Atama there. We'll see if he can get that. He's going to go ahead and fly up the steps. Namesig is just on the other side. Dead Silence does get popped, so he's going to go ahead and run outside. Is he going to break this door? I don't think he's going to. He's going to wait for a play to be made.
He'll do it anyway. And time is out. He doesn't have enough time to get this bomb plant down anymore. He didn't realize it. So unlucky there. And so, yeah, again, this is an intense situation, but Namesig played it a little bit better, just sitting, waiting. Didn't even have to use his Dead Silence to get it done. And so that's a little bit of a difference. Namesig still having a Dead Silence coming out of this round, and his opponent actually will not.
Yep, so good start there for the Scrubs. On to the offense now they go. We'll see what they decide to do. It looks like it's going to be a mid attack here. Maybe just looking for a pick with Namesig sniper. Yep, there it is right there. Oh, it does get naded. He's lucky that he has his perk there to save him. As the stun goes out in towards the mid, not able to find anything there. There is one defender at the B site, one defender at the A site. There are two people down in Namesig in a great position here to catch him, and he does. So that's the opening pick to the favor of the Scrubs. Itama, last one remaining. They're going to go ahead and rotate it towards him. He may catch both of them here. He's got good chances of doing so. Finds one. He knows the other one is there. He tries to spin around on him, and he's not able to get that trade for his teammate. And now Namesig left alone with the sniper in hand. Going to go ahead and roll down. Oh, no. Oh, no. Did he get caught? He's pushing him out. He can't quite get the no-scope, jumping no-scope at that. And Regiment takes the round and ties it up.
Yep, this time Atama's going to be taking it over Namesig. Fragging out the both of them. And yeah, just very, very well done there. Good job on them for getting intel. They seem to always be throwing their nades in certain places just to gather intel. On the defensive side, that's a lot more acceptable than doing it on the attacking side because, in my opinion, or at least in my experience, if you waste all your util early on trying to bully your opponents off of the flower pots heady, then if you don't take it fast enough, then you're in bad shape, dude. You're pretty much stuck, and there's nothing you can really do. So as you can see, RGG, they're going to be throwing out a few of their nades, but not too many. Namesig still sitting here behind the dumpster, just like Atama tried to do. Great stun check. They should know that he is here and be a little bit more cautious when they approach this bomb site.
You see that player up towards the top. Namesig does have a read on him. It is the mighty Hangdog, and Hangdog is hanging tough through the nade explosion. Namesig knows that he got out. Maybe I'm not sure if he saw him cross. I'm going to go ahead and break it and take his attention away from it. Is the help there? There is that player watching the cross. It's going to be Scrub with some good info holding position in middle. That player does get out, and now Namesig going to go ahead and push towards that bomb site. Wouldn't be surprised to see them rotate it all the way out here for Regiment. However, it looks like they're just going to try to retake the garage site here. They are running out of time here.
Yeah, I would not expect to see them rotate because they're basically committed here with the amount of time that's left. Great shot on the Namzig, eventually baiting him on in. Overwatch should be there for Hangdog. He does look to be, yes, safely planting away from the peering eyes of Scrub. Shots coming on down, and Itama. Now I know exactly where this guy is. Thinking he could be rotating through the tunnels, cautious of that. But, ooh, now he knows that he's still there. 30 seconds left. Scrub making his way on in. Gonna be able to find one. Expecting a counter shell, and there you go. Scrub with 2 HP, getting it done. And with that, SK will take a very, very crucial round on Mercado.
That is unfortunate. If you are Regiment GG, the solo chow's come through, and he's able to clutch the 1v2. I mean, he really didn't even chow him the first time. He just got caught off guard there by that push. But either way, Scrub, huge clutch there to give his team the lead.
Yeah, you can see why the team's named after this guy. Clearly a very good player, Scrub. But either way, RGG, that one does sting a little bit. It was a little bit down to the wire. Namzig was doing a good job of keeping their attention, but at the end of the day, RGG, they had a really good setup for that. They got a little bit divided away from each other, whereas if they had shared angles that they were able to, you know, trade out effectively on, it would have been a little bit better. But either way, we will see if SK can do a little bit better of a job of getting this B-bomb site. No one's really been able to do that yet.
Yep, very slow push here, mainly towards that B site for the Scrubs. We'll see if they start to push it a little faster. Namzig does spot one. Will he get taken out? No, he does not. Nice move there in order to get away from that player. However, the flank is in from Hangdog. Can Hangdog push through this middle and find this kill? Namzig still trying to stay alive. Does push through the tunnel for now. Hangdog is coming through. And he gets the kill. Now, last player for the side of Scrubs is Scrub himself. He's over towards that B site. Can RGG find this last player? They just need to play it very carefully. They could get bombed down for all they care and then just retake it as a team. Scrub just kind of sitting right now waiting to see if anybody makes a mistake like they did last round. And with 25 seconds remaining, Scrub is running out of time.
Yeah, that is the idea for RGG. They want him to plant just so they can know generally where he's going to be. Because right now, he could literally be anywhere. So now with that bomb plant at B, they know where he's going to be and they know where he can be 2 seconds away, which is how much time has been. Oh, did not see him there just yet. Scrub, is he going to chase? He's going to take a little bit of a different route. Trying to hold it from a different angle, but this does make things a little bit more complicated. I don't know if I would take it that route. Either way, Hangdog and RGG do collapse on him. They find him just in time, and they will now get another round on the board, tying things up. No one's been able to get B just yet, and so, yes, all the dead sounds getting back as well. They will be able to tie this game up.
Yeah, I don't know what you would have done, but I would have deadied and chased that guy, knowing that, you know, that guy's probably not going to defuse with his Overwatch not there. So that's the route I would have taken, but of course, you know, hindsight's always 20/20.
Mm-hmm. And so now, we've gotten a little bit of an idea for both these teams' playstyles. SK, they seem to like to play a little bit more towards the middle of the map. RGG, they just do whatever feels right. They haven't really been sticking to any strategy super duper strongly. Nade towards the flower planters, very, very good. Actually going to be delaying these guys quite a lot. Both of these teams hitting their nade spots. So hopefully RGG kept some util in the back pocket, because this is what I said earlier. If you are stuck in this spot without any util on the attacking team, it's basically a death sentence.
Right, now Hangdog trying to stay alive with his teammate in the top, 1 minute to go. We will take the lead in this series and go up 3-2. So these teams kind of at a stalemate right now. Tama looks for that pick. Scrub gets shot up big time, but here comes the kill from Namzig, and the double is in. Scrubs take the 3-2 lead.
Yeah, again, Regiment, they do a good thing in trying to make sure that their opponents don't get a lot of their defensive positions for free, but again, I feel like they're just using too much of their util, and they keep getting stuck in positions like that, where if your opponent does everything right, then you literally can't do anything up against that unless you can stun them out, nade them out, force them to move, and RGG just did not have that as an option anymore, unfortunately. So, SK, we'll see if they can take another round in a row now. If they do, then I think RGG might be in a little bit of trouble. Splitting up 1 and 1, this puts a lot on the shoulders of Hangdog, who's instantly going to proc his dead silence. Sees one over on the bomb site, but I'm pretty sure he's been spotted right on back. And so, with the flank coming in from Atama, he just has to pretty much stall for time.
And Nemzik gets the first pick there onto Hangdog. It's going to put Atama in a pretty bad situation here on the flank. Bomb is going down. May get the stun. He does. He's going to go ahead and push on through, but he's going to get 1v2'd if he pushes too fast. Not able to find it, and that's going to be Scrubs going up 4-2.
Yeah, Scrubs starting to flip the script. This is, again, a map that Regiment did do a very, very good job on, but now it seems like this might be a map that Scrubs they learned from their past mistakes up against their opponents, and they also remembered their opponents' tendencies to throw all their util, stuff like that, a lot of the plays that they like to make, and I think they might have figured them out. And so RGG at a strong disadvantage now that they've lost 2 rounds in a row, attack and defense.
Let's see if they can pull one back here. Scrub playing this head, he does get stunned, so the information is there for Hangdog. Scrub does get the first shots into Hangdog. His teammate is coming up on the back. Namzik is already at the other bomb site, so only a 2v1 here at the site. Stun does go through again on Scrub, and I think he's going to get hit out fast here by Atama. Atama does take him out. Namzik's nowhere to be found, so now site control goes to the side of RGG.
And notice, RGG, they kept their util. They found Scrub, they stunned him out from back there, they pinched him out. That was so much better than the last attacking round, and now they should be able to get this bomb plant down. Teammates not watching, and oh no! Oh no! Scrubs comes right back on in and takes the site back from them instantaneously before the bomb even goes down. Not watching the right way, so unfortunate. And Namzig will show them who's daddy one more time before this map ends. One more round win is all that is necessary for them to tie up again, because RGG won the last 2 maps, right? Yeah. Tie game.
Only 1 round to go for them to tie it up 2-2 in the series. On board with Tommy here. He's going to go towards that B site, have a split defense again. It looks like SK is actually going to hit out this B site. Atama may have some trouble here if he hits this out too fast. Looks like he's going to slow it down, though. Maybe in a great position here. Cruise missile out. It's going to give them some information. I don't believe they're going to get that kill to Atama. Oh, but they do find Hangdog in the back of the map. Hangdog was not able to find cover. They know the last one was somewhere near here, and they should be able to secure this round of peace.
Yeah, that cruise missile is so huge, not only for the kill, but they know where Atama's going to be. Bomb plant going down, and he is completely safe away from that. Pops back up to realize Atama is already on the site right in front of him, but Namzig once again will get it done. The 2K for the W. And so Scrubs will tie them up once again. We are going to Fortress tie game. Literally like a repeat of the last series, Cardinal, where if it was a best of 5, we would be map 5, and with the decider being on Fortress once again. But instead, this is going to be a best of 7. So obviously, this is not going to be the end all be all. But still, this is still a little bit reminiscent of the last series, the reverse fixture in the winners finals, where it was Fortress, but a lot of the things that went good normally for Scrubs were quickly countered by Regiment just by doing their due diligence, just making sure they didn't run onto this A-bomb site for free, kill them when they did, and yeah, their discipline got them through the day. I've said that about 1 billion times at this point, but we'll see if Namzig and Scrubs have anything different that they can pull out in order to beat them on this map. Clearly, they were able to do that on Mercado.
Yeah, it was back and forth there at the beginning, but they just rattled off so many maps in a row that Regiment just kind of, I think, got down on themselves, and they were very split up, making some plays that I don't believe were quite their play style. A lot of solo trading. Like we saw that the 1v2, they just completely solo chowed. They didn't chow together. They just played it really weird. I don't know what else to say other than the fact that it didn't seem like Regiment in the back half of that game.
Yeah, I mean, there were a few times where Scrubs just had a little bit better teamwork, and that's, I'd say, more a good thing on their end, but yeah, going into this map, we saw some good things, like obviously the sub play. That's something that can really, really benefit. Scrubs have tried to replicate the sub prowess of of Hangdog, but unsuccessfully so. No one can really handle that thing like Hangdog can. But I mean, obviously they found ways around this in the past where they were able to, play a little bit differently, a little bit further back, and just a little bit different angles. Obviously, it didn't work out for them the last time they were on this map, but on Mercado, similar things were bothering them, but they were able to find ways of counteracting their opponents. They established their tendencies from the previous series. In RGG, they kind of did a lot of the same stuff, and SK was just ready for it. Good job paying attention.
Oh, Scrub does get hit with a nade there. Is not going to take his life, though. Tama pushing up towards that steps, rotating back into that site. There is Scrub to watch the outside. Tama, though, is on the inside. Namzik steading in mid for now. Hangdog trying to decide what he wants to do here. Trying to decide if RG wants to attack A or if they want to go towards that B site. Looks like they're still setting up for A here. Scrub may cause some havoc here on the outside. Shots don't find anything. They now know where one of those players is, and you're going to see Hangdog get a little more aggressive towards that mid. But I believe Namzik heard him there, so he kind of turns his attention around towards that B site with that door break. But now both players for RGG pushed up towards B.
Yep, seems like RGG is thinking that B is a better option, making their way through the middle of the map, but obviously Namzik is watching, so they do have to be a little bit cautious. Time is also running out, and Atama will not be able to make the trek over to B with the time remaining. So unfortunately for them, I think they're going for a feint play, and it's working. It seems to be working. Trade will be made, but Atama going for the kill instead of the bomb plant. I think this is the call to make. Scrub's not going to be moving. That silence will be popped. He's going to try and attack him from the opposite side, and it works out. Well done from Regiment going for the kills instead of the plant.
Yeah, very nice play, like you said. That was the smart play there to just go for that kill instead of the plant. Yeah, the info uses Daddy, and he kills Scrub to give his team a 1-0 lead.
Yep. Sometimes it's best not to plant. Sometimes it's best to play it like it's team deathmatch. Play the trading game. But, yep, RGG, they clearly have a lot of great teamwork on this map especially, so I wouldn't be shocked if they won this one again. Obviously, we're quite a far cry away from that. But we're going to be seeing SK starting off and making sure that their opponents don't go over to the site. RGG, not greedy. They haven't really tried to do that once. But I'm glad that they still aren't doing it because Scrubs would definitely be punishing that 10 times at a time. Oh, great flank from Hangdog. The team play, the distraction game is on point from them today. Distraction game hitting once again as Namzik now falls. So, RGG looking to take 2 in a row now as SK struggling to find a response.
Yep, and they're going to kind of wait a little bit to see if they can get their daddy back up a little more. RGG with a strong start here. Like I said, Hangdog, great pick on the flank there to open it up for Atama to get that kill onto the bomb planter. And yeah, Regiment just doing some great things here early on. We saw them win this map like you mentioned earlier, and they're continuing to look and continue that dominance.
Yeah, Hangdog just using that sub in the close quarters of the cannon room, just getting as close as is humanly possible to these guys, and that's something that SK, unfortunately, because of their composition, cannot defend as well up against RGG, so they're 100% exploiting that. They're going on the flank, going for the retake like that, and so Scrub holding it like this is exactly why you want a player like Hangdog on your team, one that has a sub, or, I mean, Atama, if he's going to be rolling up there with a sub as well. That's exactly how you counter that position, getting up close with a sub and then just taking the chow literally point blank. So we'll see if that's what RGG decides to do, or if they keep on going with their current pathing towards B.
Daddy does runs out for Atama on his back. What's he going to get the kill? Hello. And he finally gets it. Now a 1v1 Scrub hot on his tail, 45 seconds to go. Will the bomb go down? Atama maybe a little wide for that Scrub. Chasing hard. Scrub not able to find the kill. Nade does come out. Atama rattled a little bit from that. But he does have an idea of where Scrub is now. He knows he's somewhere towards that side of the map. He could have easily made the rotation fight now, but he hasn't. 27 seconds remaining. It's kind of a waiting game here for Atama to see if he can maybe find it. He does get stunned. He might think that's on the bomb site, so Scrub may try and free fire here. He does. And coming out and flying at him is Atama, but Scrub gets the kill anyways, and they pull around back.
Yeah, finally a round back for them. So, Yeah, Tama in a little bit of a rough spot there. They did try to take. I do understand the idea behind that play. B-bomb site is the one that's more difficult to go to for a reason. Unfortunately, they did have a enemy player that was in prime position in the overlook of it, and so it made it a little bit more difficult to get there, slowed down their advance, and so if you get stalled out on your play to B, it's basically over. So that's why people don't normally go for it. But RGG, we'll see if they do decide to go for it again later when it's a little bit less obvious of a play to be making.
You have standard play right now that we've seen most of the time here on Fortress, but not a standard pick. RGG has been getting those quite often. This time it goes to the favor of Scrubs. It's going to be up to Hangdog in a 1v2. Once again, we've seen him pull these off multiple times throughout the series. We'll see if he can do it again.
Yep, the last time they were able to get this retake is because Hangdog did this exact thing. But SK, again, these guys are learners. They know exactly what their opponents are going to be doing because they've done it all before. They've seen it all before. Experience is the best teacher. So they will not let Hangdog do this to them. Not twice, not 3 times, not any more times. And so Hangdog in a little bit of a rough spot here. Does manage to find Namzig. Time running out. He would literally have to kill this guy right now and get the bomb defused. But Scrub knows that. He's not going to be taking the child just yet. Checking, making sure he's not on it, and then quickly running away.
Yeah, great patience out of Scrub. Knew he didn't have to peek. There's virtually no time remaining for Hangdog to hop on that bomb, and they tie it up 2-2. Here we go into round number 5. Who's going to take this one on the offense is going to be the team of RGG. We'll see if they decide to hit out with those subs through the middle again. They've almost gone B twice now. Both their offensive rounds, they've flipped towards that B site. You'd think they'd hit the A site pretty fast, all things considered. And it looks like that might be the case through the middle here. Although you do see a player is going to be Scrub pushed up towards that mid as well. So he might be in a bad spot here to check this corner. However, the nade does come through onto Atama. That is going to give Scrub a little bit of info here. Just playing that corner very slowly, not moving an inch to not alert his enemy that he is in that position. Namzig's just playing that mid-cross. They played B twice. So they're trying to keep him honest there in the mid. Both those players still working through that mid-A house on Cannon Room. Door does break. Namzig does get some shots downrange, and he's able to find one. Chow comes out. Not able to find it, though. Almost a 2-piece there for Namzig. Back goes Atama. Atama finds one. Now it's going to make it a 1v1, 40 seconds remaining.
Yep, Atama with a sub. Going to be a little bit hard-pressed to snatch this bomb away from Namzig, but I don't think he quite realizes what he has here. I don't think he even saw the bomb out of the corner of his eye. That probably would have been a little bit much of an ask. But either way, Atama rotating quickly around him, but even more quickly, Namzig is rotating, and he will make him pay for his slowness. Scrubs now getting even more of a lead going on here, well, getting a lead in general. And so, they're going to be the first team to get to the halfway point.
3-2 up goes Scrubs. Namzig, nice play there, killing both players in that round. He said just kind of punished for his slowness there, even though he didn't know the bomb was down. Of course, without dead silence as a constant perk in this game, it's kind of hard to do anything without it when you're in that close quarters. And now with this next round starting, what will be the push for the Scrubs? It looks like it's going to be a hard B hit. There is a play towards the middle. He's going to get caught out. So early pick goes to the Scrubs. Looking for the double chow. And he does take it. He's not going to find it. Atama trying to stay alive. Both players now going to go ahead and push towards that B site. Dead silence does get popped from Atama. It's not going to help him right now, though, as those players are already getting the bomb down on B.
Yeah, keeping Atama nice and stuck there with all that intel. And so, with that comes time to reposition. Scrubs has been spotted by Atama. But, yeah, just every single entrance is going to be a struggle for Atama to enter through. He's going to try and angle out Scrub, but it does not work out for him. Scrub's got every single entrance on lockdown. Catching Regiment by surprise, and they will pay the dividends for it.
Yeah, just that early pick really set the tone of that round. Honestly, they hadn't gone B yet, so I don't blame him for rushing into that corner, but he really just got caught there in the mid. So we'll see if Scrubs can continue this going into this next round. Regiment, if they don't want to fall behind in this series and set themselves up to be down to go into a bracket reset, they've got to find something here in these next couple rounds. And as I say that, the early pick comes through for the side of Scrubs. So Regiment not finding any footing here in this round number 7. It's all up to Hangdog once again.
Yep, to Regiment's knowledge, they have not done that once where Scrub has gone onto that bomb site. Ooh, Namzig getting away, trying to bait him into the path of his teammate, but now just trying to survive. You know exactly where Hangdog is, and it doesn't take too much effort to kill him from there. Scrubs now 1 round away from getting the 3rd map in their favor. Next map is going to be Hotel. Let's not forget how that one went. It did kind of go pretty well for Regiment, but it was still a very close one. 5 rounds. It went map 5. Sorry, it went round 11. Excuse me. So I wouldn't necessarily say that's a one in the bag for a Regiment by any means.
Right. Yeah. And with this possibly being the last round, Regiment falling behind, especially after getting smoked like this on what I assume was their map choice. I mean, that's gotta hurt a little bit, and
that nade
bounces off. Atama has to get out of there, and just things not going the way of Regiment as Scrubs once again find the early pick, and once again, as I say that, Hangdog last one remaining.
Hangdog with a lot to do here. Enemies with full dead silence up close and personal, and yeah, can't quite get it done. Scrubs now 3-2 up in the series. Only 1 more map necessary to begin the reverse sweep. Excuse me. They came from the losers bracket, so they will have to beat these guys in 2 separate best of 7s. But I mean, they're almost halfway there, living on a prayer and all that, and we'll see if they can get it done in Hotel this time around. It went to round 11, just barely didn't win it, but I mean, I wouldn't. It's literally a coin flip. I wouldn't take a gamble on it happening the same way twice, Cardinal.
Yeah, and we are going to your favorite. We're checking in. Someone get the bellhop. It's Hotel.
Yep, for the last time of the night, ladies and gentlemen. We will not be going back to Hotel 1 more time. So, yeah, it's a little bit bittersweet experience. Obviously, I love Hotel because I get to make the joke, but after this, you won't be able to make the joke ever again here, Cardinal. So we'll just enjoy it while we got it. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, while we are waiting for this map to set up, make sure you guys give some love to all the names beneath our faces. AT&T, Mortgage Solutions Financial, Unified Premier, GovSmart, Mountain View Academy, and Ent Business Banking. They help put stuff like this on, as well as a very special shout out to the Space Force. We are doing this GameCon at the Peterson Space Force base. So big shout outs to these guys for helping make this whole thing possible. Without them, we won't have this awesome thing for you guys. So definitely give them all your love.
For sure. And if you want to give a little bit to me, my Twitter, CardinalCast, right below. Follow me on Twitter, Comica_18 on Twitter. Give us a follow. I follow back sometimes. Depends. But yeah, we're rolling on. We are ready to get into the next map. And sorry, what was the map again, Comica?
It is Hotel Motel Holiday Inn. How could anybody ever forget? It's literally Pitbull's best song, in my opinion. But I mean, I'm sure there are some other better ones. It's probably the most controversial statement you'll hear me make all day. But either way, yeah, we should be getting in here pretty quickly. If anyone needs a quick refresher as to how this one went down, it was so stinking close. Like, they went up 5-2. They went up 5-2. Regiment at one point, and they did the whole thing where they went 3 rounds back to back, and we were thinking, oh no, they're about to come back and get the reverse sweep when Regiment couldn't do it to them previously. But no, it did not end like that. But again, it's like lightning striking in the same place twice. Wouldn't make a bet on it. Bad odds, and so we'll take this one as a clean slate.
Yeah, well, the last time we saw this map, do you remember who came out on top? Because I do.
Yes, it was Regiment.
Yep, you're right. It was Regiment coming out on top. We'll see if they can continue that. Maybe head to a Game 7 here in this Best of 7 series. Hangdog going to have that sub over towards the A site. Bomb is with him as well with his teammate. You see that split defense here, but not too split. We still have one player towards the mid, not all the way over at B. Over in the corner there is going to be Scrub. Scrub hanging out at the A site inside that long hallway. Hangdog now pushing through the middle of the map, trying to see if there's a player up top. Namzig is on the other side of that door. He doesn't know that yet. The shots rain down through that door. Scrub not hit by any of those. Oh, he was hit. He does get hit by those shots. They know he's there. Flying through his Hangdog, so nice pick there. However, it's going to be Namzig Go ahead and nade Hangdog. Is Hangdog killed up to survive that nade? He is. He's going to get the bomb down. He has to get out, though. Namzik flies into the barrier. Where's his teammate? Can he pick it up? Atama not able to get that kill. Now Atama on his back foot here. He's got to get away and reset here with that sub up close. Dead silence pop for Namzik. So advantage Namzik. Atama doesn't quite have his deady yet. Namzik comes around the back. Is he going to catch Atama? Yes, he is. And Scrub win the round.
Yes, indeed, he does. I was really happy with how Regiment started out that round. They quickly clocked that there was a guy sitting down there in that closet area in maintenance. So they were like, you know what? Hey, get over here, Hang. Let's go ahead and pinch this dude out together. I'll weaken him, and then you just go up close for the finish. It's exactly what they did. It was beautiful. It was great. But then, unfortunately, they did not predict the challenge coming from the correct place from Namzig, so he was able to quite easily kill Hang off in the immediately after the plant. And then from there, Atama just couldn't play the waiting game long enough. There was too much time left on the board, and so SK able to get the round.
And we'll see if RGG can pull one back here on the defense. Both those players towards that bedroom side. Sneaking across the map is going to be Hangdog. Hangdog already onto the flank. Okay. Scrub is back here. Will Scrub find Hangdog? His namesake pushes into the bottom bedroom. Atama chilling out on top bedroom here. So you see both these players. They're both each going to have ones. Namzig wins the first. Can Hangdog find the pick on the backside? He's going to work all the way through the back. Bomb's going to go down. This may be good for Hangdog here. Can he find the Bob planter? No, he cannot as he gets taken out. And Scrubs once again continue their momentum and win the round.
Yeah, it would have been a tough one there for him because literally as soon as they got that one kill, they knew where Hangdog was. So they went ahead and they opted to flip the map on him. Even if he did manage to kill one of them there, like especially if he was able to kill Scrub, the bomb is planted for his teammate who's down in bottom bed. So it wouldn't have been an easy retake by any means. He would have had to kill them both there one way or another, whether he liked it or not. So yeah, just great adaptations coming out from SK again. That is something that they have been doing a great job of all day, is just making great on-the-fly adaptations.
One round is all it takes to get some momentum going, so we'll see if RGG can secure that round. Scrubs working on that mid pinch together. Can they find something? Nothing crossed the bomb yet. They know that. As you see, the bomb kind of stalled out there towards the middle. Hangdog just kind of chilling there on that back side. Atama way in the spawn, but it's going to be Namzig flanking way in the spawn as well. He may catch him here. He sees the doors are open, so he knows someone came this way. He did close the doors, and he does get found. Atama with the kill. It pays off. The chill on the back there. So now a 1v2. Scrub has a little bit out for him.
But Scrub finds Hangdog overextending with the bomb, and with 30 seconds left, Atama has to go and retake it. Oh, he almost dies in the cross too. Things are getting a little bit freaky for RGG. It's not looking good. Scrub, all he's got to do is just sit here and wait. He's stun checking it. Doesn't get the stun check onto him, but Atama is running out of time. He's not going to be able to, at this rate, get the bomb and plant it. So he's got to find Scrub. Dead silence procced. And luckily for him, unluckily for him, he runs right into him, and he has a knife in hand. Shot to the jugular. And that will be another round for Scrubs.
I'm pretty sure that was a Mortal Kombat fatality that was just performed on that man. Ugh. Fatality.
Yeah, fatality indeed. That was fatally good for Scrubs, as they are now 3-0 up on them. But yeah, let's not forget that even if SK do win this one, there will be another bracket reset that will have to be done if RGG don't manage to get the reverse going on here, win the map. There is still plenty of time for them to do that, obviously. Again, I don't put a whole lot of stock into the first 4 rounds, but if one team wins all 4 rounds, then it makes me start to think, you know?
The bomb plant does come out quick here from the Scrubs. It's going to be up to RGG to retake that site. Namzik is watching that mid flank. Atama is the only one on that mid flank, so we'll see if those two meet up in the middle here. Hangdog going to be working that long hallway. Scrub is ready for that. If he comes down now, looks like Hangdog is going to go up top here. So changing his positioning up just a little bit. Namzik still holding that bank. Put some shots into Atama. They're going to back out for now, but with 15 seconds left, RGG are running out of time here. I honestly don't think they have enough time to get it here. As the kills come through, Namesy, all he has to do is wait
Gotta
just
go now.
2 more seconds. Oh, can he get him here?
Oh no, we
They
can't.
popped
Now we
off.
can't. They waited too long once again, and SK, whether by brute force or by tact, they will be able to beat their opponents by waiting them out. And so, they literally only need 2 more rounds to get this bracket reset going. We won't care about going back to Embassy, even though that is also a very, very good map statistically for Scrubs. It's looking good. This might be happening, Cardinal.
It may be happening indeed. 4-0 for the favor of the Scrubs. RGG has just not been able to find anything in this game so far. As we go on to another RGG offense, it's going to be a split defense for the Scrubs. Hasn't worked yet for the RGG push, even though they've been split up. See Namzik just kind of chilling, maybe thinking that they're going to go B. Scrub up towards that bottom hallway. Made into the bottom now. We'll see if Hangdog can find his kill. Doors do open. Scrubs push some shots down, and that is finally going to be a first blood in favor of RGG. Namzik has to rotate all the way over. Nate does come out. Get some shots down. Not able to find him, though. And now Namzik going to have to work some magic to take this round. Both players towards that backside. He is aware of that. Pops to Deddy. He's going to go ahead and fly through the bottom. Will he find this player? Top bedroom. He's only got a couple more seconds to work with to find him. Does find 1. Can he find 2? He does not know where that player is at, but he has a good idea possibly. Checks the bottom hallway, doesn't know he's on the staircase, and just gets fried by that player behind him. Very hard situation for Namzik there. Makes the best of it. The Regiment comes out on top.
Finally around on the board for Regiment. It's better late than never, but again, it took them quite a while to win this one. And their opponents have shown that they're very good at adapting on the fly. Regiment, they may have found a way to crack the armor of their defense, but SK is the kind of team that I'm just like, you know what? I don't know if that's necessarily going to work up again against them. They have to find a more established way of beating these guys consistently. In my personal opinion, I think that a little bit of a play towards the middle of the map might be doing them some good. Oh, but Hangdog, let's see this. He's in a good spot to deal with this, but Scrub is ready for it. He does his due diligence. He checks his corners, and now that is a free play at B.
I don't know about you. I'm seeing a little bit of life out of the side of Regiment here, something I haven't seen in about 10 rounds, as now they have the Scrubs on their back foot here, and even though the bomb goes down, and they're down in this round, I still feel like Atama has good chance here, because I'm just seeing a different style of play out of Regiment in the last 2 rounds. Even though they're not in favor.
Yep.
It doesn't matter anyways. It doesn't matter if they have life. They still lose the round.
Yep, and now with that, Scrubs, they are so dang close to completing the first step in the bracket reset. Seriously, they need 1 more round to fully reset the series, and then it's really anybody's game. That'll be another best of 7, ladies and gentlemen, but man, they can still get this done right here, right now. A big step in it. RGG's best advantage coming into this series will be completely wiped away if SK just win this round.
Yeah, we'll see if the Scrubs can finish it off here. Tama going to be over towards that A side. Hangdog with him as well. The defense is towards the B side, and they're just playing hard B here, Comica. Not even sending a man over towards A. They are very confident they're going to go B, and they couldn't be more wrong.
Yep. I think they were probably thinking that since all these A hits have been so lackluster for RGG, that it's quite possible they could go for B. They took a gamble. Didn't work. And now they're going to try and go for this retake. Dead Silence is going to be procced for them. RGG playing a little bit far from each other once again. If one of them gets in a fight, then the other obviously cannot help whatsoever. Almost a retake coming out in here. Atama is going to be quickly spotted. Namzig should be able to get this trade and does. And Hangdog nowhere to be found for the trade, unfortunately for him. 15 seconds left. And oh, does he see him? He sees him. He's looking to find him. And he gets him, but oh my
and he
God,
got the defuse.
And the time for the defuse as well. That is insane again from Namzig, somehow finding a way to get it done against all odds. Scrubs, they will be hitting the bracket reset, ladies and gentlemen.
It is not over yet. Regiments are now vulnerable to scrubs.
My, oh my, oh my. Do we have a bracket reset on our hands? Just, I mean, what was that? Like 16 rounds in a row of just pure domination by the scrubs. Only one round to Regiment's name over that time. And just dominating. No other word to put it.
Yeah, I can completely agree with you. And ladies and gentlemen, while things get set up for this, we are going to go to a quick break. So don't go anywhere. We will be right back.
Quick info update. After some deliberation between the two teams at the Space Force base, they have decided that that was going to be the final series, and Scrubs have been declared the winner of your 2v2 Call of Duty tournament at GameCon. So, congratulations to the Scrubs. They are walking home the champions. Great performance out of Regiment GG, and you got to tip the cap to all the teams that played today. Just great effort out of everyone, especially, to the scrubs in general, losing the winners finals, coming back out of losers bracket and winning grands, just a huge performance out of them.
I mean, yeah, we saw a lot of great players today from a bunch of different teams that didn't necessarily make it all the way this far. Shout out to Soder for going and literally carrying one of the hardest carries I've seen in quite a while. A lot of great players on display tonight. Shout out to Elevate as well. Shout out to everybody on Regiment. Shout out to everybody on Scrubs. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, now is my least favorite time of a LAN, and that is going to be the closing. Make sure, one last time, guys, if you haven't done it already, I implore you, please do it. Go and give some love to all of our sponsors at the bottom of the screen here. AT&T, Mortgage Solutions Financial, Unified Premier, GovSmart, Mountain View Academy, and as well as the U.S. Space Force, because they were our gracious hosts for the evening for this GameCon. But ladies and gentlemen, that's all we've got for you guys tonight. Congratulations again to Scrubs on the W, and we'll see you guys all at the next GameCon.